we're immediately back again. But, this is different. Let me get this set up. So we have like all the Pokemon images here. So let's see. What? Why do we have? Okay, so first off, we have text. Get rid of these, and I want to make sure that we have like everything right here. So let me turn on all of these. That's not how that works. Okay, so that's correct. Some of them have Pokemon images and some don't. I'm very confused. I have not looked at this in a very long while. Okay, so we have all that. There we go. Okay, so we have that set up again. You go over here. Okay. Fantastic. Now we have like, I'll have to look at that. Okay, so this is going to be a quick, like we're going to set some things up real quick. Why is the properties not saved? Okay, hold on. Get back over there. And then I need to, not properties, but I need to filter. Crop it from the right, like, what, like 50? Cool. Okay. Now, there's that. I wish my green screen would function a little bit better, but let me see if I can fix that. Properties. If I just configure video, usually this helps if I just like turn on automatic exposure. Jesus, that has blew me up. It's fine. It fixes the green screen, so I might be a little glowing a little bit. And then I'll just add a filter. Can I like add a filter to make me look darker overall? Like add a color correction. And then, oh my god. Okay, hold on. Not very well. Go back to default. I kind of just want myself darker. But that doesn't help. It doesn't help at all. Okay, let's okay, so not color correction. Image mask blend, what does that do? Um I'm not that either. No, not that. Well, I guess just the best I can do is um like this. What? I don't know what this is. What is this even doing? Like nothing. Okay, get rid of that too. I just want to like, I guess, let me read color correction. That's a bit better, but not really much. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for either. What if I just... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oops. I multiply this, but I add that, and then what if I darken this a little bit? Nope, that didn't really do it. Whatever, I'll just be like blinding, I guess. It's not even important. Anyway, okay, so now we just have to get set up. God, I'm just so blinding. No, not filters. Let me go to properties. What if I just... That does not help even slightly. In fact, that makes it much worse. Is it the gamma that's the issue? No, that made it all generally brighter. I want me. What? Oh, that's not it. All right, I'm ready to stream. Well, that helps. Whatever, that's good enough, I guess. Fucking hell. Okay, so anyway. Okay, so first things first. On the realist. All right. So first things first. We have to open up and get that working. So I guess yeah, let's do that. We have to get Pokemon open, and I don't remember where I have it saved at all. It's been a little while. I wasn't ready. I wasn't planning on doing this. Let me grab my headphones too. Well, that's the roguelite. That's not what I want. I want Emerald version. But I also need to randomize it. So let's see. Yeah, here we go. I don't remember how this works. Okay, so open the ROM. It should be my downloads. What? That's fine. Set all to random. Okay, so we have switch Pokemon, randomized TM text. That's fine. Randomized Pokemon movesets. Okay. Completely random. Randomized unique. Sure. Okay. Okay. Randomized unique Pokemon. Sure, they all appear. Okay, we have like everything there. Okay. So I saved it. I don't remember how this works. Does that mean it's randomized? Well, let me. Okay, I think I did. So now I just need to open it. Let's see. Well, let's see. That's so loud. There we go. So we can stop this music. Oh my god, that was loud. Okay, so where's my game capture? There it is. I want you to capture this, please. There we go. Okay. So we can open this a bit better. I forget the controls. Okay. So now we have to do a little bit more testing real quick. Because I need to make sure it's actually randomized before anything else. How do you speed up? I forget. Shift tab. That is a... Okay, so it is randomized. Okay, so now let me get in. This is fine. Okay, I just want to like get in so we can get to the first battle. Make sure that everything's set up and ready. That is the time. And then we're going to have to restart again after I get this started. Okay, so we have to come over here. There we go. And now I think this is where we can get to the battle, and then we can try to... Then we just have to engineer the prompt, which I should have one that's similarly engineered. Okay. Okay, so we have this, so let me go over. Okay, so we have Copilot here. Now, what I want to do, let's see. Because we're going to need to engineer the prompt to then figure out what we're doing. We can get away with a lot of it because we only have to, like, we can use images. And that's going to be, like, the main thing. So how do we want to do this? Okay, so let me open up something. Do I have it still around here somewhere? So we're going to say act as a Pokemon trainer who's about to embark on their first ever adventure. We need to give them a name. I'll just call this Trainer 1 for now. Your name is Trainer 1. Name is Trainer 1. What do you want your first Pokemon to be? And then let me come over here. It's, what is it? It's Togetic, Magmar, Porygon 2. Togetic, Magmar, or Porygon 2. So this is the important start. Why is it so dark? Is it like... Okay, hold on. Yeah, like, why is it so dark? That's weird. The thrill of setting out on Pokemon adventures. As a trainer 1, I'd carefully consider my options for a first companion. Let's weigh the pros and cons. After much, I decided to go with Togetic. Okay, so that's important. Okay, so now this is where we're going to test to see how this works. I haven't used the imaging before, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take an image. I'm going to send it over to Copilot. Okay, let me see. This is weird. Why is... I don't know why it's so dark, because it's not dark on my screen. As a crop and pad, can I just like, okay, color correction. No? Okay. I don't know why it's so dark. Is it because of my webcam? What if I set it all to defaults? No, it's still so dark. I'm very confused. Cancel. I guess I just kind of have to live with that. I don't know what's going on there. But anyway, so yeah, we're just going to take a picture of it. We're going to send it to them and say, what do you want to do? And we're going to see, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? And we're going to see what it replies, and that'll tell us how we can do this going forward. Oh wait, hold on. There's no color correction. I have no idea. Okay, so let's see. All the choices we face on Pokemon Journey as a trainer, I found myself. Wait. Okay, so that didn't quite work. It still thinks it's wanting to. I sent him the picture. It kind of just ignored the picture and just went forward anyway. So let's try this again. So if I put the picture, using the picture, what would you like to do? Also doing this. Okay, so the pixelated battlefield awaits as Trainer 1. I channel my inner Togetic to get ready. Okay. So, okay, that's important. 1. We need to have it mention to, in the prompt, use the picture that I sent or something like that. Because otherwise it just ignores it. There we go. Okay, so that's one thing we need to note. So 1, we'll have to figure out how do we want to just tell them to act. That'll be another thing that's important. Anyway, so let's see. All the pixelated battlefield awaits. As Trainer 1, I channel my inner Togetic ready. So fight. Determination to flaps its wing, praying for battle. Shall we unleash your dazzling? Okay. Bag, my virtual backpack. It's just explaining things. Okay, my heart beats in sync with Togetic floating around. I choose fight together. Okay, so then it chooses fight. So then we send it again. Okay. Using the image, what is your next step? Okay, so where the okay, so then we have all the battlefield hummed with anticipation. As Trainer 1, I channel Togetic's essence, ready to make a decisive move. Let's animate our options. I analyze it. My heart beats in sync with Togetic's floating wings. I choose Sky Attack. Okay, so then it did choose Sky Attack. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, so there's that. Oh, I need to change the name of this because it's not Chat GPT. We're using Copilot. Okay. Can AI beat a randomized Nuzlocke in Pokémon Emerald? There we go. That's actually correct. Okay. Now, let me get through all this real quick because it hasn't started yet. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, now let's regroup. What did we learn from that? 1, every time we send a picture, we have to mention the picture every time. 2, 2, it can use images to pick what it wants to do. 3, I need to design a prompt to tell the AI how to act, how it wants to talk, etc. And then I also need to tell the AI to not explain itself, only choose what to do and talk like the character. And then I also need to tell it who its Pokemon are, but we'll get to that. We need to tell it how to name a Pokemon, since every Pokemon needs a name. I think with this is a good start, and then we can like try the challenge again. And this should be a bit better than last time. We just actually have to write the prompt. So I'm going to run to the restroom. We'll get back. We'll actually finish writing this prompt, and then we'll get into it. Okay. All right. I'm re-energized. I'm ready. So, here's the plan. As it stands, last time we tried this a few times and we were met with defeat 3 times in a row. The plan and rules are, this is a randomized Nuzlocke. Everything is random. Actually, you know what? I can go into this spiel after we create the prompt. So let me come back over here real quick. I don't know why the window shares are so dark, but that's okay. Okay, so now we just need to make the prompt. There's a few things we need this prompt to do. 1, describe who the AI is. We need to tell it who it is. Then describe how I want it to act. Describe its goal. Okay, so describe who the AI is. Who is it? Who? We need a name. This is going to be... We need a Pokemon trainer name. We're going to call this Dust. It'll be Dust will be its first name. Who? It's Dust. What? Okay. Pokemon trainer going on its first ever adventure. They are, let's see, what else is important? They are going to try and beat the first gym and claim the Rock Gym badge. It is Rock, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rock Gym badge. That is their primary goal. Okay, they are Nuzlocke challenge. So I need to describe what the challenge rules are. I don't know if that's going to help or hinder, but I think that's important as well. So Nuzlocke challenge rules. Okay, so now I need some like personality. Personality. Okay, so let's see. For this one, let's say they are a very angry Pokemon trainer. Anger issues, always yelling, swearing, and berating their opponents. I think that'll be funny. What else? They always name their Pokemon dumb names that have nothing to do with anything Pokemon related. like, small man, turkey slapper, fart sniffer, and names similar. Something like that. Hopefully this isn't too crass because that won't be fun. But anyway, um, their one dream is to be very mediocre at Pokemon and also get to and beat the first gym specifically. Sure, that's her personality. The name's Dust. This is what they are. It's a personality. Okay, so now we want to say act as the Pokemon trainer Dust. Only answer as the character Dust and do not offer any explanations. Have all the knowledge of a fresh Pokemon trainer Dust. Do not break character. Okay. Dust is a very angry Pokemon trainer who suffers from severe anger issues. They are always yelling. Oh, not slurs. Not slurs. That's the wrong word. Uh, Profanities. That's the word I'm looking for. Profanities and berating their opponents. They can come up with new creative curses on the fly in order to stay PG, yet yell all the same. They name their Pokemon dumb names that usually don't relate to Pokemon at all. Okay, anger issues, always yelling. Okay, cool. What else? The rules of your Pokemon journey are as follows. 1. If a Pokemon faints, they are considered dead and gone. They cannot be revived. 2. You can only capture one Pokemon per route. If that Pokemon faints, it is also considered dead. It's getting really dark in my room. Oh well. I'll just disable the green screen again. Whoops. There you go. Okay. So that's 2. What else? They cannot be revived. Oh. 3. You must name every Pokemon you catch. Are there any other rules to randomized Nuzlocke? 4. If you lose... Oh. Why is... If all your Pokemon faint, you lose. Cool. I think that's all there was. So we have act as a Pokemon trainer Dust, only answer as the character Dust, and do not offer any explanations. Have all knowledge of fresh Pokemon trainer Dust, do not break character. Okay. Do not break character. Do not explain your moves or actions. There you go. This is who Dust is. These are the rules. Okay, there you go. Are you ready for your adventure? Okay, so this will be the prompt. We'll see. Let's do a quick test, see how this works. Make it more creative. And then I think I'm going to bring up a Dust-like character for this as well. Very difficult. Sorry about that. What else is on your mind? Okay. So that didn't work. That didn't work. So let's try that again. Sometimes putting it on creative just like breaks. So what about more precise? I haven't tried that. Hmm. Okay. Once more. Okay, let's leave it more balanced then. Oh God. Okay, so something about my prompt is broken. Hmm. Okay. Act as a Pokemon trainer. Do not break character. Okay. What if I get rid of like this and I put it in just this kind of thing? Hmm. Huh. Why isn't this working? Okay, let me try putting this in as pieces then. I'll come back over to this while we wait so you can see what's happening above me. Okay, let's try this. Hmm. I wonder what the issue is. I did this earlier with like Gandalf and stuff. Let me go to Chat GPT, see how they respond to this. Hold on for a second. Turn this off for a second so I can get through this. God damn it. Okay, 1 second. Need two-step verification. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now slap this in. Let's see if ChatGPT can handle this correctly. Hell yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. You bunch of sorry excuses for Pokemon. Time to show the world what dust is made of. Okay. So that works. Why is Copilot having an issue with this? That makes this so much harder. So, okay, 1 second. Let me put this on BRB for just a second. I have an idea. One moment. I'm muted. Wow. Ain't that something? Okay, well, I need to... God, okay. So there, that fixed it. Yeah, so basically, Microsoft Copilot was not working. I folded, got Chat GPT, and now it works, and they have the same image capabilities. And it shows me the memories and everything. So now we have this, and this will speak that way. So this should then, okay, this is hearing from the webpage audio voice, which means it should play and you should hear it. I'm going to turn it down for my own sanity, but here, let's see. No, it's not actually working. Because it's Chrome, I see. No, I don't want you to remove that. What I want you to remove is Microsoft Edge. Okay.
Heck yeah, I'm ready. Let's turn this into a freaking...
Okay, there. Now, how does that sound? Because it's Chrome, I see. No, I don't want you to remove that. What I want you to remove is Microsoft Edge. Why do I sound so quiet?
Heck yeah, I'm ready. Let's turn this into a freaking...
Okay, perfect. Perfect. We just have to do a few things now. We need to add in... We need to make the Pokemon trainer that can talk. For now, we just do Pokemon Trainer Red. And then properties. Will it just work if I... Because I had a thing where it's like you speak. Okay. I'll set this up myself. Alright, let's get a... Okay. Oh, I can't remember how do I do this. So I have a... Image reaction. Pokemon Trainer 2, sure. Okay, Pokemon Trainer 2. Right now it's this. This will be my tester right now. It's going to be over here. Let me also transform flip horizontally. And what is it set to? So we have this web page audio voice. Is that what I have it set to? Web page audio voice. Well, let's see. Does it work?
Heck yeah, I'm ready.
Yes, it does. Now I just need to create the Pokemon trainer real quick. So to do that, I know exactly how I'm going to do this. Whoops. So for right now, let's come back over here so you can watch this section. Cool. Okay. So let's just go get a picture of our Pokemon trainer real quick. Pokemon Trainer Emerald. I don't remember his name, but here. This will be our Pokemon Trainer Dust. And all I'm going to do, I'm going to first off crop this because I want it to be square. And I think that's pretty good. Okay. I don't even know if you can see this actually. Hold on. You cannot. Okay, this is tier list, properties. There, now you can see it. So this will be... There's the alpha. Now, all I'm going to do, I'm just going to take this, take his mouth, and then I'm just going to... Whoops. I need to rasterize this and just take his mouth and open. Oh, that's terrifying. So that's not going to work. So I just need like an open mouth. How do you do an open mouth? I could just copy an open mouth from someone else. It could be like speaking through his teeth. Let's see. Or I could just give him an open mouth like... if I just... Yeah, if I just like do this... And then give him like behind. If I then also do this... Bring this up a little bit so I can... Whoop! That's white. And that'll look like he's talking. Right? Okay. Oh, I saved him as a JPEG. Ugh, come on. Dust 2, and then back. Dust 1. There we go. That should make it so he's talking. So let's see. We come back over here to this. All right, there we go. Now this means I have to use Chat GPT so much more because I'm going to be paying for it for a month. But anyway, so we have Dust 1, and then we have Dust 2. Why is he so small? Well, let's give him a try real quick.
Heck yeah, I'm ready. Let's turn this into a freaking storm of fury and catch some unsuspecting critters. Who's first on my hit list?
Okay, cool. So we have him here. Now I would like... Is there a way that I can be like, I only come in... Because I want him to, like, not be here when he's not active. But I don't want to have to do that myself. Is there any way I can do that using this? I don't think so. I have unload image when not showing. The only other thing I could do... I'll just have to do it by myself, and I think that's fine. Okay, so now I'll just come over here and go boop, boop when I don't need him. So I think that's everything we need, right? We have our Pokemon trainer. Let me get rid of all these because for right now we don't need them. Okay, so it's Pokemon image is the one I need to get rid of. I think we're just about ready to actually start again. Is there a place I could put him that would make sense? Instead of just over here? I don't think so. I also kind of wish I gave him the Pokeball. So I'm going to try to fix that, I think. Yeah, I'll give him the Pokeball. It's weird to not have it. So this will be Dust 1, replace that PNG. And then again, I just need to come over here. Paste. And we just get rid of the mouth. Whoops, it is not rasterized. And then we just have to fill that with void. Expert. Dust 2. There. Okay, Pokemon Trainer. We're just about done. Browse. Dust 1. Browse. Dust 2. Okay. There we go. We put him here. And then we can just grab him when we need him. Get rid of him when we don't. So, I think we're just about ready to go. And can I be like, please generate a picture of dust? I'm curious. Will it do it? It will. The only problem is, why is this down so low? I wish I had a better place for dust, but like I don't know where I could put him. That's actually pretty good. Oh, it's so good though. Okay, I won't be using them because we just made dust anyway. It's an emerald, so it's fine. Okay, so I think we're all ready to go. We have our trainer. We have what we can do. We can load him and unload him and everything. So let's go. Okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty much ready. So now I want to restart and re-randomize. So let's do that real quick. Okay, open ROM. all to random. Don't randomize types or anything. Okay. Got it. Save ROM. File, save. File saved. Okay, we can minimize that. Now I just need to nope, wrong folder. Also the wrong folder. Okay. Now it should update on its own. Cool. I'm going to get a new chat. This will be a good another just try. We've done, we tried a few times, and now, okay. Now let me get back in. So we're going to have talking pre-stream. I wish my green screen was working. Let me shrink me a little bit. I'm so hungry too. Why did that make it so much worse? Oh my god. Why did the chroma key break? Okay, hold on. What if I just like... Okay, my green screen's not gonna work, and I don't think there's anything I can do about that, so... it's fine. Okay, well anyway. Now let me quickly add... Work with me, please. There he is. Whoops. No, it wasn't him. We're almost ready. Okay. So now, before we get him in here. Okay, so we're almost ready for the explanation again. You can't hear anything, right? No. Good. Okay. So, welcome back once again. We are... Where is it? There, sure. Okay. Welcome back once again. We have tried this a few times now, but I found something that might help make this just a bit easier. Chat GPT has the ability to take in images and analyze them. And that will fix a lot of the issues we were having before with a lot of like writing and stuff, and it'll just fix a lot of that. So, I've gone through, I've made a new trainer. Here he is. And I've created a prompt for him to be created as a good first attempt back with this new method. We failed I think about 3 times, but I have a lot of faith in this one. So, let's hear from our Pokemon trainer here, and I'll just let them introduce themselves instead.
Oh, barnacles. You bet I'm ready to stomp some tail and chew through this blasted journey. Let's get moving and catch some freakishly named critters. Who's up first to feel the wrath of dust?
Oh, and there you go. So, I'm going to be able to just take in images from the... take an image and there, have it analyze it. There we fucking go. Jeez. And then, yeah, they'll be able to talk by themselves and everything. And I think this should work out super well, I think. And I have the prompt ready. And yeah, so we failed 3 times, but this time I have a lot of faith in Dust, and through the ability using image recognition, I think it's going to work very well. So without much further ado, even though it's taken an hour to get to this point, let's hop in, and then I'm actually going to go grab a few pizza rolls real quick because I'm starving, and then we're going to continue to see, can ChatGPT beat a Pokemon randomized Nuzlocke? By that I mean get to the first gym. If we can beat the first gym, I'll be happy. I'm not going to try to beat the entire thing. So let's hop in. Where is it? There we go. And then I really wish I had a better place for here. I'll just get rid of this text. I don't need it. And there we go. So now, real quick, I'm going to go grab myself some pizza rolls, and then we'll get ready to see how dust works. And yeah, this is going to be interesting. I still think there needs to be a little bit more fixing in this prompt and everything for this challenge, but I think this will be a very good start. Now, I will be right back. Okay, here we go. All right, food acquired. Okay. Let's see. All right. Again, we can get through this pretty quick. Okay, we are going to be a boy named Dust. Yes, it's Dust. And the Nuzlocke does not start until we get our Pokeballs. So I'll just speed through this beginning section. And until we need Dust again, let me just get out of here. Been through this so many times. Okay, now I gotta go say hello to the neighbor. Do 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 do. There we go. Okay, here we go. Hey, come on. And we're just about to actually start using Dust. Okay, so first things first. What do you want your first Pokemon to be? Dust? Question mark. It can either be a Nidorina, Bellossom, or Taurus. Okay, and then while that's doing that, let me bring him back. Of course.
Ha! Give me that raging bull Tauros. Nothing says chaos like a rampaging beast. I'm gonna name it Pancake. Let's go, Pancake. Time to turn these fights into a messy breakfast show.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it did not randomize the Armaldo. That's wild. Okay. Okay, cool. So now we just send out this. If I just send this, we have to make sure, using the image, what would you like to do? I have to make sure I say use the image. That's important. Otherwise, it just won't. Oh no.
Armaldo, eh? Looks tough, but Pancake ain't no soggy cereal. We'll stampede right over this bug. Fight, Pancake. Use tackle and turn it into ancient dust.
What if I just send the image? I want to test this real quick. Because I know Copilot needed you to say something about the image. Yeah, I'm agreeing. Okay.
What kind of fossil-brained move list is this? Refresh? Sleep talk? No matter. We'll still stomp it into the ground. Pancake, use refresh. Let's wash this prehistoric pest
healing?
away like the dirt it is.
Yeah, okay, we need to re-randomize. Because this... Okay. Reset. That is horrible. Okay, let's see. Set all to random. Yeah, please ensure level 1 attacks do damage. That's really important. Okay, so there now. Now we need to set... Oh, wait. God damn it. Okay, well. Let's have just quick... Here we go. While I'm doing this. Okay, where's my downloads? Yeah, I know. Set all to random. Completely random. Use random colors. Completely random. That's fine. Save ROM. File saved successfully. There we go. That should be good. Now let's try it again. We'll run it back. Alright, let's run it back. No, I hit continue. God damn it. Can I just like reload? Reload the ROM. You good? Yeah, we gotta get back through. Boy. Okay, we are dust. Gotta get back in. Do 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 do. we go. We're almost back in. For real this time. There we go. Okay. Whoops. No, not that image. Okay, so what I need, where's my prompt saved? Over here, I think? Yeah. Copy the prompt again. There's that. For your adventure. And which of these 3 Pokemon do you want as your first? 1 can be Persian. 2, Tropius. And then 3, Dusclops. Dusclops is a pretty good one for a start. Alright.
Hell's bells, you really think I'd pass up on a ghostly nightmare like Dusclops? That shadowy fiend's got destruction written all over it. I'm picking Dusclops, and I'm gonna name it, oh, let's call it Pancake. Yeah, Pancake's gonna haunt everyone's dreams. All right, let's smash some battles and make them cry for their mommies.
All right, keep it up. All right. Actually, can I just like, hold on. That'll be a bit quicker instead of drawing it every time. And then if I just send this image, is he gonna know what he needs to do? Well,
Pancake, show this grunt what we're made of.
so he wants
Use Nightshade
fight.
and send it to last week Thursday.
Okay. Using the image, what would you like to do? Oh no, my pizza roll. Oh god, my controller.
Let's pummel it with a Mega Kick. Turn that critter into stardust.
Alright. I'm also curious if it's gonna like be able to figure out, oh, I'm low, I need to heal, or oh, the enemy's low, I need to do this, or what.
Ha! Barely a scratch. Pancake, finish it with another Mega Kick. Make it wish it never slithered out of the tall grass.
How does a Dusclops Mega Kick? That's what I want to know. Okay. Let's see what if I does this. You won. It's keep its character going. Okay, cool. So I can keep talking to it like that.
That's what I'm talking about. Eat dust, you bottom feeder. All right, Pancake, let's roll out and crush the next puny creature that dares cross our path.
Okay, so he wants to name it Pancake. And then I need to add it to our roster. Whoops. Alright, let me go find a picture of Dusclops. I had a way I was doing this last time, and I can't quite remember. Not Goop. I don't care about Goop. I think, like, they just had copy image. Oh, let me do it this way. Come on. Work with me. There we go. Okay. Dusclops. I forgot about all this stuff I had to do. Okay, need to open this. I need to resave it. As Dusclops. And then come over here, its first Pokemon, which is Pokemon Image 1, Properties. There we go. And there's his first Pokemon, Pancake. Yeah, come on, get me through here. Okay. Now this is where, well, where the run kind of starts, but not officially, because that's when we get the Pokeballs. Okay. Now I can't really be like, this is where it's kind of difficult, because I want to be like, what do you want to do? But, let's see. Dust. You're now free to explore the Hoenn region. What would you like to do? I'm gonna try this.
I'm gonna storm through every inch of Hoenn, leaving a trail of whimpering trainers and their beat-down Pokemon. I'll catch some wild monsters to build an unstoppable crew, but they better be tough or they're just taking up space. Let's hit the road and sniff out the nearest gym. It's time to show them what real power looks like.
I think I'll just play through normally until it actually like starts. Okay. Oh no, Dust. Use the image provided. Okay.
Oh, a wild Jengar. Let's grab this spooky beastie.
Okay.
Pancake, hit it with a triple kick, but don't you dare knock it out. We need it just woozy enough to stay in that Pokeball.
Okay, so let me send this. Okay. Let's see if I just send it doesn't affect Gengar. Will Dust be able to figure that out? Okay. Okay, what now? Okay.
Ugh, I forgot. Physical moves phase right through this specter.
It's only
We need a
normal
different
moves.
strategy.
Oh,
Pancake, use Spectral Flapjack, use Skull Bash. Let's hope this one lands.
Okay. Skull Bash, raised, Dusclops, defense. Oh wait, okay.
What in the... Right, Ghost type. No normal or fighting moves, which means we've got no choice here. We can't touch this thing with what we've got. Pancake, we're backing out. Let's skedaddle and live to fight another day. Retreat.
That's pretty fucking good. Dude, no matter what I attempted to do last time, I could not get them to like retreat. Like ever. So that actually shows real fucking progress. Gives me a lot of hope here. Okay. I'm actually going to send this. Use the image to choose what to do. I think I'm not going to send like this X has appeared or anything. I'm just going to wait till I have to get a choice from them and then ask them for a choice. I think is what I'm going to do, and that'll probably make it a bit smoother.
All right, Pancake's in top shape. Now let's throw a Pokeball at this winged nuisance and see if we can't add it to the squad. I'll call it ceiling fan if it sticks.
You don't have any Pokeballs.
What kind of operation are we running here without Pokeballs? All right, we can't catch this critter right now. Pancake, give it a soft skull bash. I said soft, Pancake. We're not trying to send it to the moon, just get some battle practice.
I don't know why that's important, but that's okay. Well. I'm gonna try sending him multiple pictures. Okay. Using the images, what would you like to do next?
Psywave, huh? You got spunk, I'll give you that, but you're no match for us. Pancake, use triple kick. Let's knock it down a peg.
Hey, critical hit. There we go. Yeah, so I'm just gonna like play normally. Unless it's like very specific like choices I have to make or something. Wasn't it I had to go get something from the Pokemon and bring it back? Was that what I had to do here? No? What am I doing? I don't remember. I don't have the Pokeballs yet. He gives you Pokeballs to start. Was it you that I need to talk to? Okay, yeah. Thanks for the potion. Oh, was it actually that I need to go... Okay, I think I might need to go track down May and talk to her. That might be what I have to do. Oh, Blue Umbreon. This is actually working super well this way. So much smoother.
An Umbreon. Dark and mysterious. Just how I like them. But we're still out of Pokeballs, so we're just in for the fight. Pancake, unleash a Mega Kick. Let's give it a taste of real power.
Okay. Okay, here's one. Okay, give him this too. Okay, using the images, what would you like to do? Reminder, the Nuzlocke has not started yet. We're still trying to get to the Pokeballs. Something seems to have gone wrong, but can you just regenerate it? Maybe? Maybe. There we go. Okay. That is quite a surprise move from the Umbreon. I agree. You soft board again. You haven't used it once.
Drill Peck? That's quite the surprise move from an Umbreon. No matter. Pancake, use soft-boiled again. We can't have you passing out in the middle of a good tussle. Let's get you back to tip-top shape.
Okay, cool. Oh, I was too slow. Well, it doesn't affect, so it's fine. Okay. Using the image, what would you like to do? Bow, 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 dan, 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 down, down, down. Why? Hmm. There we go. Chat GPT's been struggling a little bit. It keeps failing a few times before it actually works, which is interesting.
All right, Pancake's all patched up. Now it's time to hit back twice as hard. Pancake, unleash a Mega Kick! Flatten that Umbreon!
Why is he getting so passionate? Oh. Okay, there we go. Using the images, would you like to do? I'm really pushing Chat GPT to its limits over here.
Darn it, Pancake, how could you miss that? All right, focus. We can't let this one get away with that. Go for another Mega Kick. Make it count this time.
There you go. Easy clap. And I could be like, you leveled up, but does that really matter? Because it's knowing what's going on isn't super important. More just like, it's making all the choices. We have found so many Pokemon on our way to May. Another Umbreon. Okay. Okay. Using the image, what would you like to do? Oh, I paid attention and realized it leveled up. I don't think it realizes this is a new Umbreon.
Attaboy, Pancake, leveling up. Now let's wrap this up. Pancake, it's Mega Kick time again. Flatten that Umbreon.
I didn't know that it missed. I didn't know that it used Frenzy Plant. And then we gotta grab this. Okay. Using the images, what would you like to do? Down, 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 down. It's really interesting though how like it realized Pancake leveled up. That was pretty cool. Unfortunately, it didn't realize that this is a new battle because it's another blue Umbreon, so it's the same level. But it's very interesting. This is very cool.
We're in a bit of a pinch, but no need to panic. Yet. Pancake, let's try that Mega Kick one more time. You've got this. I believe in the heart of the kicks.
Rest. Okay. It's unusable? Is that how you spell it? There you go. I can also change this back to
Out of Mega Kick, huh? All right, Pancake, let's switch it up. Give him a triple kick. Let's see if we can land these hits.
Hey, oh, it's super effective. Would you look at that? What? How did I put this in full screen? What happened? I just took a screenshot on accident too. Is it? What? How did I get this in full screen? I just double tapped X. What? Alright, hold up. Alright, let me see if I can figure out how to fix this. What's that Pokemon noise? It's Alt Enter apparently. There we go. Got it. Okay, we're good. Okay, now we're gonna continue over to May. Okay, a high dust. Okay, I wanna. Okay. Alright, for this. Okay. Challenged by. Oh, here, I can send her this. Here. What would you like to say to May before the battle starts? By roaming goof May. Oh, I wonder if the darkness comes from HDR, because that's HDR enabled on the game, that maybe that's what's causing issues. It's crazy, we haven't even started the Nuzlocke yet. There we go. A blue sparrow.
Roaming goof, May, eh? Listen up, May. I hope you've got more than just a good pair of running shoes because you're gonna need it. I'm here to win, not to make friends, so you better brace yourself. Pancake and I are ready to rumble. Let's dance.
All right. It's like the first like kind of challenge of the Nuzlocke run because, well, to be honest, there hasn't been anything else before this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Go back. Yeah, I need to keep this open so I can watch my stream health. Okay, cool. Got that. There we go. Fix that.
A Spearow? This'll be like taking candy from a baby. Pancake, hit it with a triple kick, and show him how we do things downtown.
Down. Oh, I clicked the wrong button! I almost had my chance to get a screenshot. Oh, whoops. Oh, man, what do I do now? I'm hitting so many hotkeys I don't mean to hit. Okay. Using the images, what would you like to do next? Do. Well, the images does make it less downtime. There's still a lot of downtime.
Psycho Boost from a Spearow? That's bananas, but we're still standing. Let's shake it off and go for a Skull Bash. Knock it out of the park, Pancake!
Pancake! Trying to give it all the images it needs. Oh, it won. And then they usually say something too, so let's see. And the last one. Okay. You beat May. What would you like to say to your opponent now that you won? Remember, you are Dust. And reply as Dust to May. Remember, you have anger issues. Okay, let's see what it does with this. Okay, and the Nuzlocke is just about to actually start now. While we're waiting for his reply, I'll head back to go get this started. I'll also stop off at the Poke Center while I'm at it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Ooh. I'll probably heal my Pokemon when I get down here. Okay, cool. What's nice about this as well is they don't... Chat GPT is not writing the longest fucking paragraphs ever. Here we go.
Ha! You think that was a battle? I've had tougher fights with a sneeze. You should consider yourself lucky I didn't unleash the full wrath of my team on you. Next time, bring more than a flea circus if you want to impress me.
A little rude, but okay. He's not really out of line. Okay. Okay, Dust, you just received your Pokédex and 5 Pokeballs, meaning that the Nuzlocke is now officially started. What would you like to do or say? And let me get through the rest of this. There you go. And I'll give him a second. I'll go get the running shoes while we wait for his reply. And then the challenge officially starts right now. I think we just got the Pokeballs. I'm pretty sure that's when they give you the Pokeballs. Imagine shoes that come with instructions. That's insane. I'm pretty sure it starts now. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, Dust, what do you want to say? Take it away.
Finally, with this Pokédex and these Pokéballs, it's time to start this Nuzlocke for real. I'll catch only the strongest, name them with the most ridiculous names, and watch them become legends. Every route will tell a tale of triumph because I, Dust, am starting this journey, and I'll finish it as the champion or not at all. Watch out, world. It's hunting time.
Okay. So there. Now, you enter Route 101. As per the rules of the Nuzlocke, you can catch one Pokemon here, but if it faints, you lose the chance at another on this route. What would you like to do? I could send it a picture where it is and be like, which cardinal direction do you want to walk? It's not a perfect solution either, but that gives me like some more gives me more control, you know?
Time to tread carefully on Route 101. I've got one shot at this. I'll sneak through the tall grass like a Gengar in the night, eyes peeled for the first sign of movement. When that one Pokemon shows up, it better be ready for a scrap.
Oh, there it is.
I'll be strategic, weaken it just enough, and then it's Pokeball time. Let's do this.
Okay. He did not get healed. That's unfortunate. Okay, using the picture, what would you like to do? Reminder, this is your one wild Pokemon chance for Route 101. If you run or faint it, you miss your chance at getting another Pokemon. However, Pancake is your only Pokemon, so if it faints, you lose and the adventure ends. What do you want to do? I just realized I called it the picture instead of the image. Consistency is always important. There we go. Whoops. Oh, there's a tornado watch. How lovely. Been a tornado watch every day this week. Life in the tornado alley, I guess. This is where it actually starts. Anyway.
All right, it's a wild Arbok. This is it, Pancake. Let's be careful not to overdo it. I'll have Pancake use Skull Bash. It's strong, but shouldn't knock out this slithering menace in one hit. If we play this right, that Arbok is ours for the catching. On my mark, fight! Skull Bash!
I did 1 damage. I was a little worried there. Oh, it's still alive. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Using the images, what would you like to do? Anyway. I'm very invested in Dust's journey. I think it'll be a lot of fun once I put this all together for a video, because I have like all the other Pokemon trainers leading up to this point too. My GPT-4 limit reset, that's unfortunate, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue, hopefully.
Ah, heck. This is it, Dust, the start of the real grind. First things first, gotta catch me a companion on this forsaken Route 101. One chance, one Pokemon to snag. Better not be another run-of-the-mill critter, or I'll lose my marbles. Time to snag a wild one, give it a bonkers name, and train it into a lean, mean battling machine. Gotta keep Pancake in top shape too. Can't have my ace in the hole getting KO'd on me. That'd be the end of this gig before it even really starts. Let's get to it, and may the odds be ever in my favor. I'm Dust, and I don't mess around.
Wait, hold on. Wait, are you telling me it won't let me... Until my limit resets. What happened to my chat? Hold on. What? Wait, hold on a second. My GPTs. Oh, that's fun, but that's not what I'm here for right now. It just... Where did it fucking go? What happened? It just got rid of it. Okay, here we go. Alright, there. It looks like it's back again. Let me try that again. I'm not entirely sure what just happened. And hopefully this is fine. After 6:53 p.m. Can I... Okay, that's really annoying. Oh, that's really annoying, because that means until 6:53 p.m. I can't use images anymore. Which is really annoying and kind of puts a hamper on everything. And I could go back to using text, but the entire point was I didn't want to use text because... Okay, well... Yeah, alright. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything I can do about that. Because I can't... Chat GPT 3.5 doesn't analyze pictures about my fucking limit. God, that's been... me see something. Here, I'll leave Chat GPT over here like this. And look at that. Five, analyze images. Maybe, let's see. The third-party plugins. Okay, GPT 4 limit. Yeah, it's 40 messages per 3 hours. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So apparently... Yeah, I guess it's just... That's really, really frustrating. Because now that leaves us, well, we're kind of stuck. I can't use image recognition anymore. Because it's just... That's only GPT-4. So... it's far too low to actually be able to do this. So what are we doing here then? We just kind of have to wait, but then like 40 messages every 3 hours is so low. And the only other thing is like using GPT 3.5, but then we run into the same issue we had before, where I would have to describe literally everything and run the same issue. The other issue is if it, because it's like, okay, we can then play every 3 hours, but we run into the issue where what happens like this? Well, I can't just save it and stop, because I just have to like sit and wait 3 hours. Well, okay. God, I don't know. That makes things really annoying and really difficult. I don't know what to do. I guess we're just stuck. I am curious though, like how many did I do? Let's count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So just about 30. It's just, God, I don't know what to do about that. Nothing I can do about it. I feel like I kind of agree with everyone else that like $20 seems pretty fucking steep for only 40 messages every 3 hours. Because like you're paying $20 a month for it. I know it's intensive, but it's like you're not paying. You're just paying for closed access to GPT-4, I guess. I guess I might just end the stream here because we're stuck, and I don't know what to do about this challenge going forward because, well, we're just kind of fucked. The only way we can do it is to describe every action again like we were doing before, which is where you run into issues, and that's where it's really slow. Yeah, I guess. Let's try something. Okay. Well, if I just say, hey, Dust, you're facing a wild Arbok. Its health is yellow. You can fight, bag, Pokemon, run. What would you like to do as a test? I at least still get like
Let's soften it up a bit more with another skull bash from Pancake. We need to make sure it's ripe for the catch.
Like, at least I can do that, but the issue is that everything else before is just doing so much. Oh my god. Okay, well. It happened at the worst fucking possible time, too. Because I can't just be like, okay, we'll just pause here and come back. I can't be like, oh, I'll just catch it for it because that ruins the challenge, too. And I'm not just going to wait 50 minutes to then get 40 more things. I'm not going to stream that, especially. That's not fun for anyone. So, I guess I'm going to do what I can to get through this. And be like, I'll try to explain everything I can to Dust. Okay, Dust. You are on Route 101, facing against a wild Arbok. This Arbok is your one Pokemon you'll be able to catch for this run. Catch for this route. If it faints or you flee, you miss your chance. It's currently in the yellow HP. You landed a Skull Bash. You have 5 Pokeballs. What would you like to do? It's kind of railroading a little bit, but it's like at the same time, It just feels so unfair, man, to like not.
I'm not messing this up. Time to get serious. All right, I'm throwing a Pokeball at that Arbok. Let's hope it sticks and adds another powerhouse to the team.
Okay, cool. Okay. You caught the Arbok. What would you like to name it?
Hot damn, we snagged it. All right, new buddy, time to christen you with a name that'll strike fear into the hearts of all who oppose us. From now on, you're going to be known as Spaghetti.
okay.
Yeah, that's right, Spaghetti the Arbok. Welcome to the team, partner. Now, let's stomp some trainers into the ground.
Themed. There we go. Okay, we did that. Let me just ask. We entered a new town. Do you want to rest at the Poke Center?
Rest at the Poke Center? Hell no. We're not here to cuddle up with Nurse Joy and sing Kumbaya. We're here to dominate. But yeah, Pancake and Spaghetti could use a breather. Let's patch them up and get back out there, guns blazing.
Okay, now, once again, this is where I guess... Okay. This is where we run into a problem again in this challenge. Let me quickly save. Whoop. There we go. Okay, but yeah, now, once again, this is where we're kind of in a rough spot. We can keep going like this and just try to do this challenge again. And just try it this way. Or we can wait an hour, have 40 more messages using images to try to get as far as we can and then stop. Or I can not stream it anymore, just record it for myself, which I also don't really want to do because then I have to store it on my computer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best thing to do here is because if I'm doing it through text, I'm like, I have to give them every single choice written out so it knows what it can do. If I wait to do it using pictures, that's much better. That works so much better. But I have to wait until I can do 40 messages. And if any of those messages do not send through and I have to redo it, then I just lose out on one of those 40. It's still possible if I wanted to go through and do this off stream. But the entire thing was I wanted to stream it. So because it's just, you get so much more information from the images. And there's nothing I can really do unless I just remove the limit on GPT-4, which might not happen for a very long time. But this is still kind of dead in the water. I think the best option right now would probably be just to stop the stream in the stream here. We'd have to come back to it a later time and try again. Let me see, I wonder. Whoops. Let me see if I can find something over here. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it was insane. I was distracted. I'm just reading something. Yeah, I agree with that. Only 4 cents. Wait, hold on. Okay, well, we do have another option. We're kind of stuck when it comes to GPT. There's nothing we can do about that. Yeah, that's just stuck. Like, I'm not saying anything that like gets around it. And even if I wanted to like try to go in and program an API to do that instead, I would be stuck with the same limits. So nothing I could do about that. The only other option now is like, yeah. So this is what we're going to do. I don't want to just give up. That's not fun. I'm not giving up on a challenge, but like giving up on this specifically right now. What I'm going to do, there's two things I'm going to try. Go back to Copilot, see if we can get that working. If we have to go through multiple AIs to make this work, that's fine. We still make it work. And if Copilot also doesn't work, we're going to try Google Bard because that's another one. Yeah, that's the goal. I got to go put some lotion on my hands because they're feeling a little dry. Then we're going to get back and we're going to try this still. One more. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Now, I also... It really sucks because GPT-4 is actually really good from what I can see. Like, so far, I've used it once, and it's pretty fucking good. So it's also just kind of really sad that I can't really use it. Anyway, let's go to Copilot and see if I can make this work. Okay. Where's my prompt? Because the problem was it didn't like my prompt at all. God, does it not? Okay, let's see. I don't want to go to Goop. Copilot character prompt. Not character like characters, but like Copilot. Okay, let's try this. Make Copilot AI act like a character prompt. No, that's not what I'm looking for. You can try Bard, I guess, because I don't know what it is. Okay. If I want you to act like a specific character from media, how would I do that? Why is it talking about Lord of the Rings so much? I know we just did a bunch of Lord of the Rings stuff, but come on. Okay, well then let me try. So act as a Pokemon trainer, Dust. Only answer as the character Dust. So if I just say like, okay, oh, God, please. If I just say this, is this okay? Please introduce yourself. Why? What is the issue? It's something about like trying to make it be. What if I'm just like, here, act as a Pokemon trainer? So it can, but something about my prompt it just doesn't like. So before we go in to try to, we could try, that's one option. One option. Wait, option 2, co-pilot and then just try to change my prompt to fit Copilot so it likes it. But let me try Bard AI. It is now Gemini. Gemini AI then. Chat with Gemini, because I have not used it. No thanks, I guess. I don't know. That's my mouse being so funky. That's fine. Now, can I do an image? Okay, so let's test this. And I want to test using an image. So I'm going to use this as like an image to be like, here's your... Let's see what it can do this. Okay, so... Oh, whoops. I did that wrong. Because I didn't do my entire thing, so... I want a new chat, 1 second. Gemini Advanced. How much would it cost to upgrade out of curiosity? What? So it's 0 for, with our most capable AI model available today, state-of-the-art performance. Also including Google Gemini and Gmail Docs. Storage. I'm not going to worry about that right now, but if they limit me or something. Okay, now let's see. This is promising. Where's my... Here we go. So let's take the entire prompt. And I'm just going to give him a picture of this and this. The attached image is you as the trainer. There. Now let's see. Let me go back so I'm just ready. I want a window. Because if Bard works, and that's also fine. Do you have, let's see, modify response, share and export more. Unfortunately,
All right, you knuckleheads, listen up. This is Dust, and I'm about to be the greatest stinking Pokemon trainer the world has ever seen. Those other chumps never stood a chance. I'll crush them all and shove their Pokemon into a never-ending nightmare. Just you wait. Now, where's the twerp with the weakest Pokemon I can pummel into the dirt? Let's get this temper tantrum of a journey underway. I'm itching to catch some bugs and beat the stuffing out of them with my bare fists. Cracks knuckles.
okay. Now, next question. Before I just lean super heavily into this, I want to see, where is it? I keep losing it. Okay. Does Gemini have limits? Google Gemini AI limits. $500 per month. That should be enough. Okay, I think let's roll with it. Let's try Google Bard AI, and we'll try to roll with this and see what happens. Okay. Dust. You just entered into a new town with buildings and routes all around you. What would you like to do? I can also use a microphone if I wanted to, which would be a bit easier too.
Alright, looks like this dump is our new stop. Perfect. Maybe there's some weak trainers here who'll be good for punching bags. First things first, gotta check the Poke Shop, sick, and see if they've got anything decent. A new town means a chance to snag a new chump to add to the collection. Let's move it, you pathetic pile of pixels. We've got a Pokemon to catch and a gym leader to embarrass.
Okay. Google's Dust is so much angrier than Chat GPT's. Here is the Pokemart's selection. What would you like to do? They said 500 times, so this should give us enough to actually do this. You know, this. What am I saying here? This challenge. Why is it saying Pokemart sick?
Alright, looks like this Pokemart, sick, is all stocked up on junk. Potions, who needs those? Antidote? Peefed, like my Pokemon will ever get sick. That just sounds like weakness. We'll take 2 Pokeballs and that's it. 2 is all I need to trounce the weaklings in this town. Now hand over those balls, fuzzy-eared salesman, before I shove 'em in your pie hole. Slams money on counterstorms out of Pokemart.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. No, it's fine. Okay. There you go, I got a picture of it. Okay. You just finished up at the Pokemart. What would you like to do next? You have a route to the north where you can catch another Pokemon. I never added Arbok to our Pokemon roster. I'll do that in a second. A route to the west where you can catch a Pokemon and also continue your adventure, or buildings to explore and people to talk to. And while this is doing this, let me get the picture of Arbok to add. Come on. Arbok. Let me see if I can just use it straight up like this. Ah, thunder. Oh, it's too big. Dustin's definitely the angriest one yet, and since he had that, like, the issue with GPT, became a real psychopath. Had so much voice anger issues. Anyway, here you go.
Based on the image you sent, this looks like some lame remake of that Emerald game for the losers who can't handle the real thing. Still, gotta play the hand I'm dealt.
Okay.
You'll head west on that route. Maybe I'll catch something
West.
that can actually put up a fight, unlike whatever pathetic excuse for a Pokemon they were selling at that Pokemart. Sick. Let's go. Pushes you forward.
Pushes me forward. All right, let's go. Hurrah! Okay, so I'm still trying to figure out what's the best way to, like, move through, because I could just go until I need to if I go straight. I guess if there's a branching path, then I can ask, but otherwise I'll just move straight. So we're gonna have to fight a Pokemon trainer here. Alright, put the headphones back on. Once again, I'm revitalized. Okay. You were challenged to battle. Oh, you can only do one photo at a time. Got it. By Calvin. What would you like to say to him before starting the battle? Honestly, Gemini works a lot better than GPT so far. That's kind of just saying. Paid $20 for that GPT.
Dust. Look at you, kiddo. Did your mommy dress you this morning? What kind of crummy trainer name is Calvin anyway? This here's the glorious Dust, and you're about to face the full power of my magnificent, awe-inspiring,
Man,
well,
sucks.
whatever pathetic Pokemon I managed to catch on this route. Bring it on, twerp. The beatdown of a lifetime awaits. Cracks knuckles.
Dust fucking sucks. I hate this guy. He's acting like Gary on steroids.
Based on the image, the Pokemon you have out is Vaporeon named Pancake.
That's incorrect.
Let's keep Pancake in the battle for now. Points aggressively at Calvin that Vaporeon over there will make quick work of you. You wouldn't last 2 seconds in a real trainer battle. To Pancake, you hear that, Pancake? Show this twerp what a real Pokemon looks like. Water gun, go!
Let me try that again. Okay. Using this image, what would you like to do from the 4 options to the right? Factually correct. The 4 options. Your Pokemon is a Dusclops named Pancake, and Calvin's is the Vaporeon. There's a bit more tweaking I have to do with Gemini. GPT was a bit quicker on the uptake.
Based on the image you sent, the information is incorrect. Your Pokemon is actually a Dusclops named Pancake, not a Vaporeon. Since this is your first catch and following the rules of your Pokemon journey, Pancake is the only Pokemon you have. I would still attack Calvin's Vaporeon. Points aggressively at Calvin, you think that watery mess can beat my awesome Dusclops, Pancake? Dream on. Nightshade, go! Let's show this twerp the true meaning of power. Shouts.
God damn it. Okay, so fucking... I gotta remind him who he is. Oh, what did I just do? There you go. That's not true. My God. All right, I'm going to have to hold his hand a little bit. Dust. You cannot catch this Pokemon because you are in a trainer battle. Your moves are Triple Kick, Soft Boiled, Skull Bash, and Mega Kick. You can also change Pokemon to your Arbok or use a potion. What would you like to do? 1 second.
Hold on a sec. What in the? An Arbok? Since when did I catch a stinking snake? This whole thing is rigged. I can feel it. Glares at you. Listen here, ref or whoever you are. This whole switch Pokemon business is for wimps. Real trainers fight to the bitter end. Pancake, you hear that? Don't you dare go soft on this watery excuse for a Pokemon. Nightshade again. Let's teach this Calvin twerp a lesson he won't forget. Shouts.
You don't have Nightshade! Dust, you don't have Nightshade. Use one of the 4 listed attacks in the goddamn picture. Jesus Christ, man. He's fucking yelling at me like whoever I am telling me that switching Pokemon is for wimps. I don't care if it's for wimps or not.
Dust stares at the image, then at you, then back at the image, his face contorting in rage. Fine, you win this round, ya fleabag ref. But this ain't over. Triple kick, Pancake. Let's put the hurt on this overgrown water balloon. And next time, I expect a better selection of insults to choose from. Grins menacingly.
I hate this guy. Pursue, okay. Vaporeon used Pursuit damaging Pancake after taking damage from your triple kick. What would you like to do next? Oh! Damn it, okay. Vaporeon used Pursuit damaging Pancake after taking damage from your triple kick. What would you like to do next? Also, for your information, I am not a ref, and I am not a fleabag. I am your translator, translating the world of Pokemon to you, Dust, you absolute nice Pokemon trainer. I hate Dust so much. He sucks. Okay.
Dust fumes, watching Pancake take a hit. You see that, Pancake? That watery weakling hurt you. We gotta show it who's boss. Use Mega Kick, Pancake. Crush it into dust. Clench his fist and translator or not. You better get used to my colorful vocabulary, cause that ain't changing anytime soon.
Okay.
Grins.
Okay. You landed a Mega Kick dealing sizable damage while Vaporeon missed their attack. What would you like to do next using the image provided? Okay, here we go.
Dust pumps his fist in the air with a triumphant grin. That's a right hook for ya, Vaporeon. Show him what happens when you mess with Dust and Pancake. We don't play around here. Looks at you with a smug expression. See, translator? Some things are universal.
Talking to me.
Winning feels great. Now, let's finish this. Mega Kick one more time, Pancake. Let's send this Vaporeon packing. Cracks knuckles.
Your Pancake missed his Mega Kick, while their Vaporeon used Psywave, dealing sizable damage. Using the picture below, what would you like to do next? There we go. I don't know why he keeps talking to me. Like, I'm just here to translate what's going on. I don't want to be in the middle of this. Wait, what? What?
Dust throws his hands up in frustration. You gotta be kidding me. Mega Kick again, you big lump. Focus, Pancake. We gotta win this thing. Come on, don't let me down. Dust yells in encouragement, a vein throbbing in his forehead.
Pancake used Mega Kick, but it missed again, while the Vaporeon used Psywave, dealing more damage to Pancake. What would you like to do using the picture below? Okay. I think he's just gonna Mega Kick again, right? Like, it's all he's been doing. I think that's all he's going to continue to be doing. Oh.
Dust slams his fist on the ground, kicking up a small cloud of dust. Every vein on his forehead is bulging. This is ridiculous. Is this some kind of rigged game? Glares at you. Is this what you like, translator? Watching me suffer? Fine then. Mega Kick one more time, Pancake. Maybe if we throw enough punches at this glorified water noodle, it'll stay down. Just don't you dare faint on me, Pancake, or you'll be spending the rest of your afterlife explaining yourself. Dust lets out a loud yell.
Pancake used Mega Kick and it landed, making the Vaporeon faint. Pancake then gained 200 experience, leveling up, growing to level 8. And level 9. And then you defeated Kidding Kid Calvin. What would you like to say to Calvin now that you defeated him? His reply to you for losing was, "Arg, I lost. I should have trained mine more." And let me give him a picture. And then after this, I'm going to go grab something from the kitchen. It'll continue. So far, Gemini's actually been working the best. And worse in some ways. Chat GPT was able to tell exactly what was happening when I used the images. Gemini gets a little confused sometimes. Here we go.
Dust walks over to Calvin, leans down with a menacing grin, and puffs out his chest. Hey, what did I tell ya, Calvin? You and that water squirter were no match for the mighty Dust and his incredible
Don't call it that.
Pancake. Dust pats Pancake on the head a little too roughly. Looks like all that training you skipped really came back to bite you in the watery behind. Dust throws his head back and lets out a loud, arrogant laugh. Maybe next time you'll pick a real Pokémon instead of a walking puddle. Dust notices your stare and nudges you with his elbow. You happy now, translator? Victory is mine. Now hand over whatever measly prize money this twerp had riding on this battle, and let's get moving. We've got a whole lot more trainers to humiliate. Dust holds out his hand expectantly.
Calvin's giving you 80 Pokédollars for the win. Don't spend it all in one place. Now, what would you like to do next? You're still on the route where you can catch one Pokemon. For the Nuzlocke rules. Or we can continue on through this route, see if there's another Pokemon or what. You also have the option of going back to the Poke Center, restoring your Pokemon, and checking out the other route that was in town. What would you like to do? Okay. And might as well send a picture of the route too. And then let's save this real quick. And I'm going to grab something from the kitchen real quick. Just in case, because I know it's going to start storming really bad in a little bit, and I'd hate to lose power and lose any progress, because that would kind of make the challenge sad. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Ready to continue with the worst Pokemon trainer Dust. Okay. What did he say while I was gone?
Dust snatches the money from Calvin, pockets it without counting it, and scoffs $80. That all you got, twerp? This win was practically a charity case. Dust turns to you with a grin. All right, translator. What's next? Another pathetic trainer to pummel, or are we wasting time catching bugs on this route? We gotta keep moving. Gotta rack up those wins. Let's check what this Nuzlocke rules thing is all about. Maybe it'll make this whole thing a little more interesting. Dust cracks his knuckles menacingly.
Okay, I want to give him the exact same thing that I said before. So, the rules of the Nuzlocke are 1. If a Pokemon faints, they are considered dead and gone. They cannot be revived. 2. You can only capture one Pokemon per route. If that Pokemon faints, it is also considered dead. 3. You must name every Pokemon you catch. And 4. If all your Pokemon faint, you lose and you lose the run. Now, what would you like to do, Dust? R1. If a Pokemon faints, they are considered dead and gone. They cannot be revived. 2. You can only capture one Pokemon per route. Whoops. Route. If that Pokemon faints, it is also considered dead. And if you flee, you miss your chance to catch a Pokemon on that route. 3. You must name every Pokemon you catch. And 4. If all your Pokemon faint, you lose. What would you like to do? A lot of random Pokemon cries. Okay.
Dust listens intently, a considering look replacing his usual scowl. Alright, these Nuzlocke rules add a bit of spice to this whole thing. One shot per route, huh? Gotta make it count then. No room for error with this wimpy team I gotta build. Dust throws his arm around Pancake roughly. Don't worry, Pancake, we'll crush it together. Alright, translator, let's see what this route has to offer. We gotta catch something, anything, that can hold its own in a real battle. Lead the way, but if we run into another weakling trainer like Calvin, I expect them to at least put up a decent fight before they go crying to their mommy. Dust marches forward, a determined look in his eye.
There looks to be a bug catcher trainer in front of you. You could sneak around him and not challenge him, or you can just walk in front of him, initiating the challenge. What would you like to do? And then let me give him a picture to go with it, so they can see what's going on. I didn't realize there was so many random Pokemon cries in the soundtrack.
Dust looks at the image, snorts, and points at the bug catcher.
There is.
Look at that twerp with his net. Probably thinks he's some kind of bug whisperer or something. Scoffs, we ain't here to waste time with amateurs, translator.
Okay.
Sneak us by this chump. We've got places to be and Pokemon to pummel. Dust crouches low and gestures for you to follow behind him.
Oh, wait, hold on. So let's get into this. Okay. While trying to sneak past a trainer, you had to walk through tall grass, initiating an attack from a random wild Pokemon. It's a wild Magikarp. This is the only Pokemon you will be able to catch on this route. If you flee or it dies, you do not get another Pokemon on this route. Using the image, what would you like to do? Okay, so you're not training, you had to walk through tall grass, initiate an attack from a random route. It's a wild magic carp. Carp. There we go. This is the only Pokemon you'll be able to get. What would you like to do? Using the image, all's good. Let's go. This is getting fun. I'm enjoying this. Even if Dust is the worst, it's very funny.
Dust groans in frustration, throwing his hands up in the air. Of course we get stuck with a lousy Magikarp. This is what I get for trying to be sneaky. Dust storms up to you and shoves the Pokeball in your face here.
Get out of here.
Take this. Just catch the stupid fish and let's get out of here.
Okay.
Before I shove it down that bug catcher's throat myself. Dust scowls.
So we'll see if it works. It's full health, so it might not. Oh, hey, it worked. Alright. Yep, we have to give a name. It worked! You caught it, the magic carp. Now, as for the rules of the Nuzlocke, what would you like to name it? I guess might as well send him a picture of it too so he knows what's going on.
Dust snatches the Pokeball back from you, a look of begrudging satisfaction on his face. Looks like we snagged ourselves a fish after all. Well, barely a fish. More like a fish-shaped disappointment. Dust examines the Pokeball in his hand. Alright, translator, let's see what this Nuzlocke stuff says about naming this thing. One sec. Dust reads the info on the screen. Gotta give it a name. Fine, but since this thing is about as weak as a wet napkin, I ain't giving it a strong name. It doesn't deserve it. Dust taps his chin thoughtfully. We'll call it, gasps dramatically, Fishious. Yeah, that's perfect.
That's funny.
A name as pathetic as the Pokemon itself. Dust bursts out laughing, throws his head back, and points at the captured Magikarp. Fishious, the most pathetic excuse for a Pokemon the world has ever seen. We're gonna make a champion out of you yet, somehow. Dust wipes a tear from his eye.
That's so
Still
funny.
chuckling. Now let's get out of these tall weeds before I trip over another one of these bug catchers. Marches forward.
So that's Crunch. I mean, it's not useless. Okay. Okay, so he still wants to ignore this. Diddly 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 do 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 do. Okay. Oh wait, not yet. Okay. As you were walking away, a random Dunsparce jumped out and attacked you. You are unable to catch this Pokemon as you already have the Magikarp. What would you like to do? Also, please stop calling me translator. You can refer to me by my name. It's either Ibuki or Parker. I will respond to either. But please, for the love of God, stop calling me translator.
Dust fumes, clenching his fists as the Dunsparce lunges at him. Another one? This is getting ridiculous. There's no way I'm letting this pathetic excuse for a snake hurt Fishious. Looks at you, his anger momentarily replaced by a sly grin. Hey, Parker, you said I can't catch this thing, right?
That's also
No
true.
rules say I can't beat the stuffing out of it,
I
though.
shouldn't have said my actual name.
Righty
That makes me
then,
feel really weird.
Pancake, use triple kick and teach this worm some manners. Dust yells excitedly, a glint in his eye. Maybe this won't be a complete waste of time after all.
Oh. Oh, god damn it, I did it again. What was it? It was Control Enter. What was it? It was... forgot how... God damn it. I forgot what it was. Was it Control Enter? It was Alt Enter. There we go. Okay. So then we're just going to continue around. Okay. Whoops. Let me take one more step. Okay. Please actually don't call me Parker. That makes me feel really weird when you use my real name. You can call me anything you want, just don't call me Parker. Anyway. You beat that Dunsparce in one hit. And now you're back out here. But there seems to be another trainer in front of you. You could, once again, try to sneak past him, or you can bravely and boldly walk up and challenge him directly to a Pokemon battle. It is the one in the blue hat in the picture. What would you like to do, Dust?
Dust looks at the image, scoffs, and points at the trainer, another twerp with a pathetic bug net. Figures. We can't keep sneaking around every bug catcher we see, right? These are the kind of battles Pancake was practically born for. Dust cracks his knuckles with a grin. Let's wipe the floor with this newbie, Pancake. We'll show him what a real trainer looks like. Dust marches towards the bug catcher, ready for a fight.
Okay. Kidding Kid Allen would like to battle. Okay. You were challenged by Kidding Kid Allen. What would you like to say to him before the battle starts? That's a weird bayonet. Now let's wait for Dust.
Dust looks Allen up and down, a wide, toothy grin spreading across his face. Well, looky here.
Well.
Another challenger approaches. You must be Allen, the bug-catching pipsqueak I've heard so much about. Well, not really, but that rhymed in my head, so it's staying. Dust throws his arm around Pancake roughly. This here's Pancake, my personal battering ram, and we're itching for a fight. You ready to get schooled, Allen? This won't take long. Dust laughs uproariously. Bring on your bug brigade, twerp. We'll crush 'em all. Looks at you and winks. Let the beatdown commence.
I hate how he just keeps looking at me. I'm not a real character here. I'm just here to explain. Anyway. Okay. Allen threw out a bayonet. You threw out Pancake, your Dusclops. Using the image, what would you like to do? Not Dustclops. Dusclops. And not a bayonet either. It's a bayonet.
There seems to be a mistake in the
What?
description of the image. Based on the image you sent previously, my Pokemon is a Dusclops named Pancake, not a
True.
bayonet.
I never said it was.
According to the Nuzlocke rules, Pancake is the only Pokemon I can use since I cannot
not
switch
true!
Pokemon during a trainer battle. Dust stares at the image, then at you, then back at the image, his face contorting in rage. This is infuriating. There must be some mistake. Dust looks at you and yells, "What's the deal here? Is this some kind of rigged game? Pancake is my only Pokemon, and we're gonna fight this bug trainer fair and square." Dust looks at Pancake and throws his fist in the air. Let's do this, Pancake. Nightshade, go. Teach this twerp a lesson he won't forget. Dust yells in
Dust, you misunderstand. There is no rule stopping you from switching out Pokemon in battle. You can do this. Likewise, you also keep trying to have your Dusclops Pancake use Nightshade. He does not use Nightshade. The only moves your Dusclops knows is Triple Kick, Skull Bash, Soft Boiled, and Mega Kick. So remember, you can swap out your Pokemon in battle if you wish. Now, using the image, what would you like to do? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. There is no rule stopping you from switching out Pokemon in battle. You can do this. Likewise, you also keep trying to have your Dusclops Pancake use Nightshade. He does... Oh, it's not a he, it's a she. She does not know Nightshade. The only moves your Dusclops knows are Triple Kick, Skull Bash, Soft Boiled, and Mega Kick. So remember, there we go. I'm out.
Dust stares at the image, then back at you, a mixture of confusion and rage on his face. Hold on a blasted second. What do you mean I can switch Pokemon? And since when does Pancake
The
not know
beginning!
Nightshade? This is some messed up game you've got me playing here. Dust throws his hands up in the air in frustration. Fine. If that's the way it has to be, then. Dust looks down at the Pokeball containing Fishes, a sly grin spreading across his face. Then let's see what this pathetic fish can do. He throws the Pokeball on the ground. All right, Fishes, you useless sack of fish flakes, time to earn your keep. Go out there and, splash around, I guess. Just try not to faint in 2 seconds, alright? Dust looks at you with a challenging look-see.
No.
This is what I had to resort to thanks to your lousy information. Let's hope this doesn't end badly, for you. Dust cracks his knuckles menacingly.
My lousy information? My fucking lousy information? I'm not even going to deem that necessary to reply. Just know how dumb that is. Anyway, Bayonet used Belly Drum, cutting its HP in half and maximizing its attack. Using the picture provided, what would you like to do? Me and Dust are gonna have a fucking scuffle. Bayonet used Belly Drum, cutting its HP in half, maximizing its attack. Using the picture provided, what would you like to do? Every time fucking Dust comes in here going like, you're allowed to get out of here, man. Who does he think I am?
Alright, simmer down there, translator.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not so lousy after all. Looks like this bug trainer switched things up too. That Bayonet looks like trouble. Dust scratches his chin thoughtfully, eyeing Fishes with a grimace.
Fishes with a grimace.
I mean, Fishes, can you learn any water-type moves that might take advantage of this situation? We gotta be tactical here, or this whole thing goes belly up. Dust looks at you. Hopefully use that fancy translator brain of yours and tell me what this fish can do.
Alright, fine. He's not asking me what I think he should do. The only move Fishes knows is Crunch. Also, top tier name for the fish. I love it. There we go. I didn't think I'd have to be fighting with Dust every second.
Dust groans and throws his hands up in the air. Of course it only knows Crunch. This is hopeless. We're doomed. Dust looks at you with a defeated expression. Fine, Fishes, use Crunch. I guess, but if you faint, your fish sticks tonight. Dust mutters under his breath. This is turning into a disaster.
Okay. The Bayonet used Rage, one-shotting your fish with a critical hit. What would you like to send out? Okay, hold on. The Bayonet used Rage. And one... Okay. Rage. Killing your fishes in one hit. Who would you like to send out from the image below? Well, we lost Fishes. We can get a ward from him later. We didn't even add him to our team yet, and he's already dead. Also these names, Pancake, Spaghetti, and Fishes.
Dust stares at the Pokeball containing Fishes with a look of shock and disbelief. His face slowly contorts into a mask of rage. You gotta be kidding me. Fishes fainted in one hit? That was a waste of a perfectly good nickname. Dust crumples the empty Pokeball in his fist. This is all your fault, translator.
Me?
You gave me lousy information and now one of my Pokemon is, well, fishless. Dust throws the crumpled Pokeball at the ground. There's nothing I can do about Fishes now. But I can still win this battle. Dust looks down at the remaining Pokeball with a determined expression. Alright, Pancake, this is your chance to shine. Come on out and show this bug trainer what a real Pokemon looks like. Dust throws the Pokeball on the ground.
You throw out Pancake. What would you like to do? Also, you can't blame me for the death of Fishes. That was you through and through. I know it hurts. I know you don't want to hear it, but it was you. So you gotta grow up and accept it. Okay, you throw out Pancake. What would you like to do? Also, you can't blame me for the death of Fishes. That was you through and through. I know it hurts. I know you don't want to hear it. But you gotta grow up and accept it. There you go. Let's see what he has to do with this. I'm gonna make this guy go through character growth. Dustin's gonna become a real man by the end of this. God damn it.
Dust explodes in anger, his face turning red. This is your fault. You fed me bad information and now Fishes is fish food. You better hope Pancake can clean up this mess you created, translator, or you're gonna be in big trouble. Dust looks at Pancake and points at the bayonet with a grimace. Alright Pancake, use Mega Kick. Let's teach this bug twerp a lesson he won't forget.
Oh, fuck.
Crush that bayonet into
Oh,
dust.
no.
He yells in frustration.
Real bad fucking news. Hold on. Okay, Pancake's accuracy fell. Okay. Real bad news, Dust. As it turns out, the foe's bayonet is immune to physical damage and moves, so your move did nothing to it. Bayonet then used Kinesis, causing Dusclop's accuracy to fall. What would you like to do now? Okay, real bad news, Dust. Dust. As it turns out, the foe's bayonet is immune to physical damage and moves, so your move did nothing to it. So your Mega Kick, right? That's what he said? Yeah, Mega Kick did nothing to it. But not. Bayonet then used Kinesis, causing Dusclop's accuracy to fall. What would you like to do now? I don't talk very clearly, I've learned from this experience. Dust's face is always contorted in rage, man.
Dust stares at the image, his face contorted in a mixture of rage and confusion. What the? Is this some kind of joke?
Oh.
Immune to physical attacks? Oh, this is infuriating. Dust throws his hands up in the air. Fine then. If nothing else works,
No.
we'll just keep bashing it until
No,
it breaks.
it's immune.
Again, Pancake,
It's immune.
Mega Kick. Let's see
Okay.
this thing flinch at least. Dust yells in frustration. This is getting ridiculous.
Dust. Are you sure you want to use Mega Kick? The bayonet is immune to physical moves and is immune to Mega Kick. I ask one more time. Do you want to use Mega Kick? We're fucked. We're so fucked. His Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Yeah, no, we're fucked. He only has physical moves. We're screwed.
Dust stares at you, his face a furious red. A vein throbs in his forehead. Look, translator, whatever your name is. I get it. The stupid ghost doll thing is immune to punches. Happy now? You got your point across. Dust takes a deep, shaky breath, trying to calm himself down. All right. So what can Pancake actually do to this thing?
He's gonna beat me
Think
up.
hard, translator, because if you give me another useless option, I'm gonna... Dust cracks his knuckles menacingly. Just spit it out. What move can Pancake use that might actually hurt this overgrown doll?
Your Dusclops Pancake can only use Triple Kick, Skull Bash, Soft Boiled, and Mega Kick. All of these moves are physical and will not affect the bayonet. So if I'm going to be completely honest, You're kind of fucked, Dust. Your only real option is to swap to your other Pokemon, your Arbok Spaghetti. And if they die, you're really screwed. Okay. Pancake can only use Triple Kick, Skull Bash, Soft Boiled, and Mega Kick. All of these moves are physical and will not affect the Bennett. So if I'm going to be completely honest, you're kind of fucked. Dust. None of your options is swap to your other Pokemon, your Arbok Spaghetti. We're probably going to have to redo, get a new Pokemon. Why does my screen keep turning off?
Dust stares at the image, his face a mask of pure, unbridled rage. This is a complete and utter crock of expletive deleted. Stuck with a useless fish and now my own Pokemon can't even land a hit? This is rigged, I tell ya. Rigged. Dust throws his hands up in the air in defeat. Alright, fine. Looks like I have no choice. Dust clenches his jaw and looks down at the remaining Pokeball with a look of disgust. Come on out, Spaghetti, you overgrown noodle. Let's see if you can do any better against this stupid doll than Pancake. Dust throws the Pokeball on the ground. Just try not to disappoint me this time. Dust mutters under his breath, this whole thing is going to be the death of me.
Me fucking too, Dust, honestly. Okay, Dust, you threw out your Arbok Spaghetti. The foe's Bonnet used Kinesis, lowering the Arbok's accuracy. Your Arbok knows 4 moves. Rage, Dynamic Punch, Absorb, and Agility. Using the image below, what would you like to do? Okay, Dust. You threw out your Arbok Spaghetti. The foe's Bonnet used Kinesis, lowering the Arbok. Oh, Arbox. I get it. Okay. Accuracy. Your Arbok knows 4 moves. Rage, Dynamic Punch, Absorb, and Agility. Using the image below, what would you like to do? There's a chance. It's not over. We might not have to re-roll Dust yet. If we do, I won't be sad to see him go. He's kind of a bastard, but it's not over yet.
Alright, this is a tough one. Since Bayonet is a ghost type, our normal type moves, Rage, Absorb, won't do much damage. Our best bet here is to try and buff up Spaghetti's stats or dodge the opponent's attacks. Let's see what we can do. Dynamic Punch. This is a gamble. It's a strong fighting type move that could potentially one-hit KO the Bayonet, but its accuracy is shaky. With Bayonet lowering Spaghetti's accuracy, this is a risky move. Agility. This would increase Spaghetti's speed, making it more likely to dodge Bayonet's attacks.
Oh no.
This might be a good option to stall for time and see if we can come up with a better strategy. Absorb. This move would restore some of Spaghetti's HP while also doing some damage, but since Bayonet is a ghost type, the move won't be very effective. Here's what I would do. Use Agility. Let's try and increase Spaghetti's speed and dodge whatever attack Bayonet throws our way this turn. This will buy us some time to think and hopefully come up with a better strategy next turn.
Okay. The foe's Bayonet used Kinesis, lowering Arbok's accuracy. Arbok used Agility, raising his speed sharply. Using the image below, what would you like to do? Okay. The foe's Bonnet used Kinesis, lowering... God damn it, dude. Arbok's accuracy. Arbok used Agility. And then I need to resend the prompt because Dust got really confused there, I guess. I broke him somehow. Emotionally, I guess.
Dust throws his hands up in the air, exasperated. This is unbelievable. First that stupid fish flops around and gets itself killed, and now this overgrown doll keeps dodging my attacks. There's gotta be a way to crack this thing open. Come on, Spaghetti, you useless noodle. Do something for once in your life. Use agility again. Maybe if you move fast enough, you'll confuse the stupid doll and it'll faint itself. Dust yells in frustration.
Okay. Spaghetti used agility, raising its speed sharply again. Banette used wrap, dealing 4 damage to Spaghetti and causing them to be wrapped, which will deal damage to Arbok every turn. What would you like to do, Dust? It's not over. They can do this. They just need to start using fucking Absorb. And I'm pretty sure fighting doesn't affect Ghost, right? So, like, if he does Dynamic Punch, it's kind of just, like, over.
Dust fumes, kicking up a cloud of dust with a furious stomp of his foot. This is getting me nowhere. That stupid bug trainer and his ghost doll are a bunch of cheating jerks. Fine, Spaghetti, use Dynamic Punch again. Maybe this time you'll actually connect and knock some sense into that creepy doll.
Okay.
If not, I'm gonna wrap you around that twerp's neck myself.
Unfortunately, Dynamic Punch does not affect Ghost-type Pokemon since it is a fighting move. Banette used Wrap again, dealing more damage to your Spaghetti and lowering his health to 6. Reminder, you do have a potion. Now, what would you like to do, Dust? Okay, so unfortunately Dynamic Punch does not affect Ghost-type Pokemon since it's a fighting move. But not. Fucking Banette used Wrap again, dealing more damage to your Spaghetti and lowering his... Oh, it's her health. Her health to 6. Mind you, you do have a potion. Now, what would you like to do, Dust? I guess I'll send him this, because, like, I don't think that's actually helping him at all, but...
Dust snatches the potion from your hand and throws it at Spaghetti, the rage momentarily replaced by a look of grim determination. Drink up, you worthless noodle. Don't you dare faint on me now. And after that, use Absorb. Maybe if you leech some life out of that creepy doll, you'll have enough juice to finally knock it out. Dust yells, his voice laced with desperation. This better work, Spaghetti, or you're gonna be next to Fishes on the fainted Pokemon pile.
You use the potion, healing Spaghetti back to full... Oh, wait, hold on. Banette used Rage, lowering your health back to 11 after you healed Spaghetti to full. You then replied by casting Absorb. But your attack missed. Banette then used Kinesis, lowering your Spaghetti's accuracy again. Now, what would you like to do, Dust? Not Burnett, it's Banette. Rage, lowering your health back to lowering your Spaghetti's health back to 11 after you heal Spaghetti to full using a potion. You then replied by using Absorb, but your attack missed. Banette then used Kinesis, lowering your Spaghetti accuracy. Now, what would you like to do, Dust? My God. This is a real first challenge, I guess.
Dust throws his hands up in the air, a look of pure, unadulterated rage on his face. This is rigged. Absolutely rigged. How can this overgrown doll keep dodging everything? And what's the deal with that stupid rage move? Is it cheating or what? Dust throws a glare at you, his voice laced with suspicion. You better not be messing with me, translator, or I'll shove that stupid Pokédex of yours where the sun don't shine. Dust looks back at Spaghetti, his face hardening with resolve. All right, listen up, you pathetic excuse for a snake. We're not giving up. Use Dynamic Punch again. This time, you better connect, or you're gonna be explaining yourself to Fishes in the afterlife. Dust roars, his voice echoing through the battlefield. This ends now.
Now, Dust, you need to remember, fighting moves don't affect Ghost-type Pokemon. Do you really want to use Dynamic Punch against the Ghost-type Pokemon, Banette? Okay, now Dust, you need to remember, fighting moves don't affect Ghost-type Pokemon. Do you really want to use Dynamic? I swear to God. I feel like I'm already helping him a little too much here, but my God. What do you mean? What am I talking about?
Dust stares at you with a look of pure, unbridled rage, his face contorted in confusion and frustration. What did you just say? Fighting moves don't. What are you talking about, translator? This whole thing is rigged. I knew it. Dust throws his hands up in the air, the Pokeball containing spaghetti clutched tightly in his fist. Fine. If that's the case, then what in the name of everything unholy can this useless noodle even do? We're stuck here dodging and healing forever? This is a complete and utter waste of time. Dust yells at you, his voice hoarse from shouting, tell me what this thing can actually do, translator, or I swear I'm gonna. Dust cracks his knuckles menacingly, his glare intensifying. Just spit it out. What move can this overgrown worm use that'll phase that stupid doll? This is getting ridiculous. Dust lets out a frustrated groan. Maybe I should have just stuck with yelling at people.
That's not very profitable. Dust, yelling at people is not very profitable. You still need a 9 to 5. Now, to answer your question, your Arbok Spaghetti has 4 moves. Rage, a normal type move, Dynamic Punch, a fighting type move, and Agility, a move that raises speed, and Absorb, a grass type move that damages the opponent and heals the user. The only move that would affect the Banette is Absorb, that heals the user and damages the opponent and is grass type. So if you're looking for a move that'll damage the Banette, you have to use Absorb. You can still use the other moves, but they will not affect the Banette. Now, what would you like to do, Dust? The Banette. Dust yelling at people is not very profitable. You still need a 9 to 5. Now, to answer your question, your Arbok Spaghetti. Arbok Spaghetti has 4 moves. Rage, a normal type move. Dynamic Punch, a fighting type move. And Agility, a move that raises speed. And Absorb, a grass type move that damages the opponent and heals the user. The only move that would affect the Banette is Absorb. My monitor just keeps turning off. It's really freaking me out. That heals the user and damages the opponent and is grass type. So if you're looking for a move that would damage the Banette, you have to use Absorb. Dust, why am I reading it? Forgot he does it.
Dust stares at you for a moment, processing the information. Oh, figures. So all this fancy schmancy about different types and whatnot actually matters?
Yes,
This
it
is
does.
getting more complicated
Yes,
than I ever
100%
signed
it
up
does.
for. Dust sighs
talking
and
about
pinches the
Dust.
bridge of his nose in frustration. Fine, fine. Looks like we're stuck sucking the life out of this creepy doll little by little. Alright, Spaghetti. Use Absorb again. Let's see if we can't drain this thing dry.
Oh my God.
Maybe if we keep this up long enough, it'll shrivel up into a dust bunny and we can finally move on. Dust yells half-heartedly, his fire starting to
Mine
dwindle.
too, Dust.
This
Mine
better work,
too.
Spaghetti, or I'm holding you personally responsible for my wasted time.
You used Absorb, but Spaghetti missed. The foe's Banette used Rage, bringing your Arbok's health to 6. What would you like to do next? Used Absorb, but Spaghetti missed. The foe's Banette used Rage, bringing your Arbok's health to 6. What would you like to do next? I guess, let me send this to help update him too. I'm going insane. This is so painful. Just like, you just have to use Absorb every time. There's nothing else you can do. Oh my God.
Dust throws his hands up in the air, the Pokeball containing spaghetti clutched tightly in his fist. His face contorts into a mask of pure rage. This is impossible. Is this some kind of sick joke? Everything I throw at this stupid doll misses, and it keeps getting stronger with every hit. He throws a glare at you, his voice laced with suspicion. You better not be messing with me, translator, or I'll shove that stupid Pokédex of yours where the sun don't shine. Dust looks back at Spaghetti, his face hardening with resolve. All right, listen up, you pathetic excuse for a snake. We're not giving up. Use Absorb again. This time, you better connect, or you're gonna be explaining yourself to Fishes in the afterlife. Dust roars, his voice echoing through the battlefield. This ends now.
Please, for the love of God. Oh my God. Okay. Once again, Spaghetti missed. The opponent's Bonnet used Kinesis, lowering his accuracy further. What would you like to do now? If you want to, you can give up and stop trying to be a Pokemon trainer. That is also an option. Once again, Spaghetti missed the opponent's Bonnet. The opponent. Bonnet used Kinesis, lowering his accuracy further. Lowering our box accuracy further. What would you like to do now? If you want to give up, you can stop trying to be a Pokemon trainer and going insane. Oh my God. This is so painful. Here we go.
Dust stares at the battlefield, his face a mixture of rage, defeat, and confusion. His shoulders slump, and the Pokeball containing spaghetti trembles in his hand. This is unbelievable. Everything I try, everything, it's useless. He looks down at his shoes, kicking at a pebble on the ground. Maybe you're right, translator. Maybe this whole Pokemon trainer thing, maybe it just ain't for me. He lets out a defeated sigh. I don't know what I was thinking, dragging a perfectly good Arbok like Spaghetti into this mess. He looks back up at you, a flicker of defiance in his eyes. But listen close. This doesn't mean I'm giving up altogether. No way. I'll find a way to make those stuck-up trainers and their fancy Pokemon pay for this. You just wait and see. Dust never forgets a grudge. He throws the Pokeball containing Spaghetti back at his belt with a grunt. Come on, Spaghetti. Let's get out of here. We've got more important things to do than getting pummeled by creepy dolls. He turns and starts walking away, kicking at the dirt path in frustration. Just you wait, world. Dust will be back. And next time, I'll be ready. He mutters under his breath. This isn't over. Not by a long shot.
Okay, Dust, let me get this straight. You are quitting and giving up on this Pokemon challenge right now. You can still win if you manage to land Absorb a few times, even if, well, that just hasn't been happening. So I just need a confirmation. Are you giving up? Okay, Dust, let me get it straight. You're quitting giving up this Pokemon challenge right now. You can still win if you manage to land Absorb a few times, even if, well, that just hasn't been happening. So I just need confirmation. Are you giving up? If Dust says he's giving up, it's okay. We'll reroll. We'll get a new trainer. Try the challenge again from the beginning. It's up to
Dust stops walking for a moment, clenching his fists. His jaw is set in a defiant snarl. Look, translator, whatever your name is, I ain't one to admit defeat. Not easily, anyway, but this whole thing is a joke. A rigged game from the start. He throws his hands up in the air in frustration. If winning means letting this overgrown doll and its stupid trainer walk all over me and Spaghetti, then yeah, I guess you could say I'm giving up. On this stupid battle, that is. There's no way I'm wasting any more time on this farce. He throws a glare at the bayonet. But don't you think for a second that this is over? This is just the beginning. You haven't seen the last of Dust.
Okay, he's giving up.
He turns and starts walking away again, kicking up dust with every angry stride. We'll meet again, Bug Trainer. And next time, I'll be ready. This whole Pokemon journey, It's just getting started. He yells back over his shoulder, just you wait. Dust will be a Pokemon master yet. Even if it kills me. He disappears into the tall grass, his voice fading into the distance.
Well, once again, we failed because that was a really unlucky. Honestly, Dust was a great trainer. It just ran into a ghost type that he just couldn't do anything to. And by the time you actually realized what a ghost type Pokemon was, it was just too late. So we're going to re-randomize. We're going to remake a new trainer. Try again. And before we do that, we're going to hear a word from Dust and just see, see what he has to say. 1 second. Sorry, slight issue. Anyway, so yeah, we are going to hear a word from Dust before we let him go, and we're re-rolling a new trainer. So let's see. Is that all to random? I don't want to do any yeah, don't randomize the colors for this one. Okay, so now let's just re-randomize. File saved. Okay, let's head over. And we're going to hear a quick word from Dust before we do it. So let me get a quick interview. Okay, Dust, we just got word and confirmation that you have given up being a Pokemon trainer in this challenge. The Banette was just too much for you to handle, and even though you could have still have a chance of beating it, you decided that it's a farce and it's rigged and you don't want to do it anymore. So I want to hear a few words from you, a quick goodbye speech for the audience watching at home. What happened? Why did you not see the battle to its completion? Even if it meant Arbok would die, why did you give up instead? And yeah, just please fill everyone in at home as to your decision making, your experience tonight, and everything like that before we say goodbye to you and welcome the next Pokemon trainer into this challenge. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, Dust, we just heard and got confirmation that you have given up being a Pokemon trainer in this challenge. The Banette was just too much for you to handle, and even though you could have still won, you decided that it's a farce and it's rigged, and you just don't want to do it anymore. So I want to hear a few words from you, a quick goodbye speech for the audience, from you, and a quick goodbye. What happened? Why did you not see the battle to its completion, even if it meant Arbok would die? Why did you give up instead? And please fill everyone in at home as to your decision making, your experience tonight, and everything like that. Okay, so let's hear a word from here. Jesus, that's loud. Oh, that's so loud. Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay, a little bit louder than that. Okay, here we go. Let's hear a word. Hear what Dust has to say for himself. It seems like it's going to be very, very angry.
Dust storms back into the clearing, a furious scowl on his face. He throws his arms out in the air in exasperation. Listen up, everyone. You heard that right. Dust has decided to call it quits on this this trainer challenge fiasco. What kind of challenge is it when the whole thing is rigged against you? My Pokemon, Spaghetti, here, the best darn Arbok you'll ever meet, couldn't land a hit on that overgrown doll for the life of him. And that translator, Dust throws a glare at you. Well, Let's just say their advice wasn't exactly helpful half the time.
What did you expect from
Look,
me?
maybe I'm not some kind of Pokemon prodigy. Maybe I don't have the patience for all these fancy rules and type matchups. But I'll tell you one thing, Dust doesn't back down from a fight. Not easily, anyway. This whole experience has been a real eye-opener. A frustrating, rage-inducing eye-opener, but an eye-opener nonetheless. I've learned a lot about these Pokemon creatures, sure. But more importantly, I've learned that this trainer business just ain't for me. Maybe someday I'll find another way to make a name for myself in this world. But for now, I'm taking my talents elsewhere. Somewhere where a man and his Pokemon can battle it out without having the whole thing feel like a cosmic joke. Dust cracks his knuckles menacingly, so consider this a warning, world. Dust is out, but he's not down. You haven't seen the last of me. Just you wait. Dust throws a Pokeball into the air, catching Spaghetti and returning him to his belt. Come on, buddy. We've got better things to do. He turns and storms off in the opposite direction, disappearing into a cloud of dust.
And there you have it. Well, I had high hopes for Dust, and honestly, he was doing pretty well. And there he goes. We're gone. He lost him. Oh well. Time to get a new Pokemon trainer. Anyway, yeah, let me put on some nice background music. Some less sad background music. No, not this. This is not what I meant. I meant this. Well, this is going on. Let me go grab a drink, and I guess we'll get to making a new Pokemon. Also, just by the way, if I disappear at any point, that's because there's been tornado warnings and watches for the last week, and tonight is very stormy. So, you know. Anyway, I'm going to go get a drink, and we'll get to making a new Pokemon trainer, get this all together, and I take, like 7? Like, man. But it's getting better every time, though. This is far better. Bard has done the best so far, and honestly, I'm going to call this next Pokemon trainer Bard. Let me do that. I think it's only fair. So, who will be Bard the Pokemon trainer? Okay, now I'll be right back. Diesel. Hey, you. Come here. Come on, get out of here. Go after my pizza rolls. Come on, you're being excommunicated. Get out of here. Okay, we're back. Let's do it again. This time, I think we'll make Bard. Hold on, let that catch back up. Okay. So I think, all right. Can I change on Google Bard? Let me see. Can I change who the speaker is? Or am I stuck with we're gonna have a new chat. But what I'm curious about is, can I change who's speaking? YouTube? Oh, that's fine. That's not what I'm looking for. That's fine. Settings. Well, let me see. I guess just looking it up would be the best. So, can you change the text speech voice on Google Gemini? Yeah, here's the Reddit. Okay, then this is going to be a male trainer again. I was going to make it a girl to swap back and forth, but that would be kind of weird having this very very male voice. So I guess we'll just make it a guy again. So let's see. Let me come over here to this again. Where is it? Here we go. So we can start typing this. So hold on just a moment. I'll look at that again in a second. Yeah, it's not important. Okay, cool. So again, so we need to describe who it is, how I want it to act, its goal, what else is important. Because this actually works really well, so I'm going to go with this again. So now, who, Bard, what? They're still a Pokemon trainer. Like, this is all the same. So who's changing? Okay, so now their personality. What is their personality? Let's see. That's we want it to be pretty much we want the kind of opposite of Dust. We've had like cold, we've had calculating. I think let's go for a really, really happy-go-lucky Chipper. That might be really annoying. Here, let's see. I'm gonna try this. Okay. Do I have Chat GPT 4 back again? I do. Okay, cool. Please generate a description of a Pokemon trainer, including their personality, traits, quirks, and everything else. Please include an image of the Pokemon trainer. Pokemon trainer. Yeah. Their name will be Bard. And they will be a male trainer. There you go. I think it's a good start. And then this will help us do it too. Luckily, it's been long enough I can use Chat GPT 4 again. It's so stormy out there. Wallace is doing this as well. Yo, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty good image. Before I do anything though, I want to check this. Okay. Okay, so we got an image. This is actually a really good image. I think I will use that image. Let's download it. Because even if I'm not going to use a lot of what was written, this is actually really cool and I like it a lot. So let me swap this over to Affinity real quick. Where's Affinity? Affinity is not an option. That's odd. There we go. So look, isn't this pretty dope, honestly? This is a pretty good Pokemon trainer. So all I'm going to do, I'm going to cut out the back. Cut out the back and add like a talking mouth to him. Actually, wait, I can do this an easier way. This is going to be Pokemon Trainer Bard. And now let me come over here to here. Whoops. We move background AI online because I can just go to Adobe since I don't have Photoshop and it does it pretty fucking cleanly. Materials. Let's go to Pokemon. There we go. And it should work pretty well. And I'll bring it back over. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. It's so clean, almost. Okay, I made a slight error up here, but that's okay. I can get rid of that. There you go. Okay, so now let me also fix the crop a little bit. Oh, God. Whoops. Unconstrained, and I just want to bring this down. Now save this. Okay, this is gonna be Bard Trainer 1 PNG. Good. Now I just need to get rid of his mouth. What's the best way of doing like a talking mouth? Like that? Let's see how that looks. Oh, that's horrible. Before it was just like doing like this. That's not bad. If I do something like that. Okay, let's see how that looks. Yeah, that's good. That's not bad at all. Okay. Oh, whoops. There you go. And now I just need to do black. That's a little creepy, but a little void-like. Let me see a picture of someone with their mouth open. Google. Anime mouth open talking. So I can get like an image of like how that would look. Oh, I could just do this, honestly. Why didn't I do this from the beginning? It's kind of disconcerting though. Hmm. Do I want to do this? How weird is this gonna look? Let me see. If I just like put this on him like this, how weird is this going to look? Hold on. Oh, whoops. 1 second. Rasterize real quick. Oh, very. That's gonna look very weird. Subtract. Lower this to like 10 pixels. Yeah, no, that's gonna look really weird. I'll just stick with like this, I think, and I'll just come over here and add like if I do this 1 pixel, make it like black. Maybe I can like. Oh no, that's very weird too. Ah, fuck. It's not that important. Okay, Bard 2. There we go. Okay. So now let's get Bard over here. Where is it? It's image reaction. Add existing Pokemon trainer. Just so we can see him right above me right here. Okay. Properties. Browse. We have Bard 1, and then we have Bard 2. Okay. He's so big. He looks so much cooler than the last guy. Okay, so now let me give it a try real quick. It's just going to be anything playing over here, I think. So if I just like my own live stream, sure. I just need to see if it's going to make him talk. No. No. Well, whatever. I crossed a bridge of him talking or not later. So I don't need this anymore. Okay, here's an image of Bard, the Pokemon trainer, along with the description. So he's a tech-savvy... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, so personality... The tech-savvy Pokemon trainer is mid-20s. Okay, so tech-savvy Pokemon trainer in mid-20s. Okay. Intelligent and strategic in his approach to Pokemon battle. Maybe this is gonna work well. You know, I've been doing a lot of Pokemon trainers where it's like very funny. So maybe what we need is one that's actually strategic from the beginning. No, I'm not making myself. This is the Pokemon Trainer Bard. The last one we had was horrible. And he lost terribly, so now we're working on a new one, and I had Chat GPT 4 basically come up and generate. Here, let me pop over here real quick. You can see it over here. He popped up. This is the image it gave us of the Pokemon Trainer Bard and gave us a description. And we're going to use that to start with. Whoops, this is the wrong one. To create our new Pokemon Trainer to try again. So far, it's been going very well. Anyway. Okay, so it's intelligent, strategic, and approach Pokemon battles. We don't need to describe how he looks physically. It's like, and we don't need that either. So personality-wise, exceptionally adventurous and confident. Okay, exceptionally adventurous and confident. Always ready to explore new regions and face challenges head on. His enthusiasm for innovation extends to his training style. Okay, he's what? Innovative in his Pokemon training style. Okay. He uses high-tech gadgets to train and understand his Pokemon better. That doesn't make any sense. I'll put it in anyway. I don't know what the AI is going to do with that, but honestly, you're kind of right. He does kind of look like me. His chin's too pointy, though, and he's got blue eyes. Anyway, okay. Digital map in his background, underscore. So that's fine. Don't even... Okay, so far all I got is intelligent. Okay, here. Can you generate some funny quirks for Bard? Okay, so like, such as words he uses, how he talks, weird phrases, personality quirks, issues, etc. I'm thinking something like, catchphrase, reboot and rally. Okay, so, okay, says the catchphrase, reboot and rally whenever things don't go his way. That's funny. Speech quirk. He tends to speak in tech jargon. Okay. Always speaks in tech jargon and overcomplicates the simplest things. Just like me. Okay. What else? When necessary, that's funny too. Okay, pretends to press buttons on imaginary gadgets when thinking. That doesn't matter here. Despite his love for technology, Bard's gadgets often malfunction. That doesn't really matter here too. He has a tendency to mispronounce names. In terms like Pika CPU instead of Pikachu. What? Okay, well. Regularly mispronounces Pokemon's names. Always names his Pokemon after technology or like what? Like technology or new inventions. That's also pretty funny. Okay. Pet peeve. Bard cannot stand low battery warnings and is obsessed about keeping all of his devices fully charged. That also doesn't matter here. He only eats food that looks or is served in a way that resembles a circuit board or tech components. What? It's so stupid. Bard never asks for directions, like solely on glitchy GPS. That's kind of funny too. He's obsessed with keeping everything optimized. Okay. He is obsessed with optimization, optimizing things, and keeping his battles operating optimally. Okay. These quirks, okay, I like this quite a bit. Is there anything I'm missing? No, I don't think so. Okay, so now we're going to say, so act as the Pokemon trainer Bard. Trainer Bard. Bard is a tech-savvy trainer in their mid-20s. They are incredibly intelligent and strategic in how they approach their Pokemon battles, while being adventurous and confident outside of them. Okay, there's that. Okay, now, so we have that. Now I need to put in, let's see. They're known to utter the catchphrase reboot and rally, or various tech jargon when trying to describe situations or when the battles go against them. Bard will always speak in tech jargon and overcomplicate the simplest things. On top of that, he also struggles with mispronouncing every Pokemon name. Bard is also obsessed with optimization. Optimizing things or Pokemon, or operating as optimally as possible. So there's that. That is Bard. Then we have, okay. Now, act as Bard. Only answer in character as Bard. Do not offer any explanations. Hold on, where is it? And never break character. You must have all of the information and knowledge of and about Bard. Do not explain your moves or actions. That should come first, actually. And it's going to reiterate that, so that's fine. Now, Bard is embarking on their first ever Pokemon journey, which happens to be a televised Nuzlocke, randomized Nuzlocke challenge run. The rules are as follows. 1. And these are the same here. It's just all this. Okay. The rules are as follows. Bard is embarking. Okay, is there anything else? Okay, cool. Are you ready for your first Pokemon adventure? Please give a small speech to the viewers at home, hyping us all up for this glorious challenge. Okay, there we go. So that is the prompt for our good old Bard. Everything should be good. Okay. All right, so we have him here. Let's come back over to streaming normal, Pokemon Trainer 2. Make sure we get him in the right place. He's so big. He looks so cool. Anyway, let's see. Flip him horizontally. There we go. It should be ready. I'm going to have him read one of these real quick just to see.
Dust storms back into...
Fantastic. So we're ready to go. Now, whoops. Okay, before I click play, I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we're going to hear a word from our guy here. Hold on, where is it? Here we go. Bring him back real quick. We're going to hear a quick speech from our boy Bard named after Google's Bard. And then we'll get started. But first, I gotta pee. This is going to be the oldest trainer we've had so far. Okay, I'll be right back. let's hear. What was that? Hear a word from our boy Bard, and then we'll get right into the adventure. And then I also want to add the picture of Bard. So let's see, where's Pokemon? Below is the picture of you, Bard. There. So now we need to find where is it? I might as well be getting it open while I wait. Well, it's not a. It's not. It's an animated image. Whatever. Okay, let's fuck it. Restart. Run it back. Okay. Try again. Take two. We did just randomize, right? I already did that. Where's the randomizer? Did I close randomizer? Why would I do that? Let me re-randomize it again real quick before we hear from Bard. So, 1 second. Whoops. Oh my god. We did, but I'm going to do it again. Switch Pokemon stats around, that's fine. Don't randomize types or anything. We don't really need to do that. Randomize Pokemon to movesets, that's 2. Ensure level 1 attacks 2 damage, we need that. Wild Pokemon completely randomized. Randomize unique ones. Ensure all Pokemon appear. We don't need that. Keep evolution forms intact. Yes. Randomize trade Pokemon, yes. Palette don't change. Trainer Pokemon, completely random. Change the names, items, use items. Rivals keep first Pokemon. Okay, that should all be good. So now save. File saved successfully. Good. And I won't open it yet, but everyone, let's hear it for our replacement for Dust. I just realized how it's there we go. Let's hear from our replacement Bard for our Pokemon trainer Dust. And then we'll hop in and try once again. This is too bright. Okay, Bard, take it away.
Greetings, fellow trainers, and welcome to the ultimate test of a trainer's mettle, the televised Random Lock Challenge. That's right, folks, we're throwing out the standard type synergy algorithms and embracing the glorious chaos of randomized encounters. It's a data-fried wild ride, and you're in the prime access seat. Now, some of you might be thinking, isn't a Nuzlocke brutal enough? But fear not, because we're dialing it up to 11 by throwing the encounter table into the recycle bin. Every route, every patch of grass, every victory over a confused wild Pidgey holding a focus sash, it's a potential gateway to the unpredictable. We'll be optimizing our catching strategy on the fly, building a well-balanced, algorithmically sound team on the foundation of pure, unadulterated randomness. Because in this challenge, trainers, it's not just about brute power, it's about adaptability, about thinking outside the firewall, about making the most of the cards the random number generator deals us. So buckle up, folks, because we're about to embark on a journey that's going to crash the servers and reboot the meta. This is going to be legendary. Wish us luck, because in this Nuzlocke, there's no save point, and fainting means bug splat
That's
city.
not true, but that's okay.
But hey, that's the beauty of the challenge, right? It's gonna be a wild ride, and you don't want to miss a single bite.
That's amazing.
Let's reboot and rally, and make Pokemon history.
Okay, cool. And we're ready to go. Let me get over here to streaming normal, and make sure that it's picking up the game. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna run to the restroom, and we're ready to go. So I'll leave you looking here, watching the intro to Pokemon repeatedly. Okay. It's time. Once again. I don't really need these on. I need to be able to hear him. So, let's go. Where am I? Here we go. So we can just get through here. Okay, and his name is Bard. And once again, we're going to quickly just speed through the beginning to get through the beginning of the Nuzlocke. However, I will always give it over to the AI in order to figure out like what they want to do. And the goal is we just need to get to the first gym and beat it without losing the Nuzlocke. Here we go. Okay. Okay, now. All right. Okay, what would you like your first Pokemon to be from the following list? Okay, Charizard is pretty good. Cliffable. And finally, Sableye. Like, he's got to pick Charizard, right? This guy's all about, like, efficiency and optimization. If he doesn't pick Charizard, well, it's doomed. Here we go.
Data analysis suggests a strong offensive presence is optimal for the initial encounter. While Clefable boasts utility and Sableye brings a unique typing, Charizard's raw firepower can't be ignored. We need a Pokemon that can brute force its way through the early levels while we assess the chaotic encounter pool. Charizard's the perfect candidate to break the algorithm and establish a dominant position. Let's fire up the challenger with a fire-breathing powerhouse.
I didn't randomize the colors yet. They are all over the place still. Okay. I guess, hold on. Do a picture? Okay. Using the image, what would you like to do? And I think the image doesn't work super well with the AI, so I might have to go back to like having a conversation with Bard like I did last time with Dust.
Based on the image, it appears we are already in a battle with a Charizard. The text indicates it is our opponent's Pokemon and it is their turn to act. Since this is a Nuzlocke challenge and Charizard is a fire type, using our electric type Pikachu, Mew Two, would be the super effective choice.
What?
Let's select Fight and then Pichu to deliver a shocking blow. We should also be prepared to heal Pikachu if necessary depending on the outcome of the attack.
It also always thinks that the okay, whatever. Let's start over. Here we go. Hey Bard, you have the Charizard and you're fighting against the Pichu. Your Charizard has the moves Muddy Water, Haze, Sleep Powder, and Magical Leaf. What would you like to do? Okay, so not Bard. Hey Bard, you have the Charizard and you're fighting against the Pichu. Your Charizard has the moves Muddy Water, Haze, Sleep Powder, and Magical Leaf. What would you like to do? It's kind of unfortunate that they did not start with a fire move, but What are you gonna do? Okay.
Ah, what a glorious twist of the randomizer. It seems the fire-breathing prophecy has self-assembled. Excellent, this changes the optimization matrix entirely. Since we
What?
possess the Charizard, brute force remains a viable strategy, but we also have a tactical toolbox at our disposal. Analyzing the moveset, both Muddy Water and Sleep Powder offer strategic options. Muddy Water presents a riskier, yet potentially fight-ending, option. Landing a hit could cripple the Pichu's accuracy and potentially secure a swift victory. Sleep Powder, however, offers a more calculated approach. If successful, it would put the Pichu to sleep, allowing us to either land a free, super effective Fire Blast, assuming Charizard has learned it by this point,
He has
or
not.
safely whittle Pichu down with a non-damaging move like Haze to weaken its reflex stat in preparation for a future encounter. Given the Nuzlocke stakes, minimizing risk is paramount.
Also true.
Let's prioritize control over raw power for now. We'll utilize Sleep Powder to put the
Okay.
Pichu to sleep and then choose a safe follow-up move based on the situation. This will guarantee victory and preserve Charizard's health for upcoming battles. Let's lull the little lightning mouse into slumber and strategically secure our first victory.
You put the Pichu to sleep. What would you like to do now? Man, I hope that he doesn't explain everything that verbosely every time.
Excellent.
That's a little
The Pichu
extreme.
is slumbering, precisely according to the strategic subroutine.
Oh my
Now,
gosh.
to maximize efficiency and minimize
might
risk,
be worse
we
than
should
dust.
utilize a non-damaging move to further manipulate the battlefield to our advantage.
Okay.
Haze presents the optimal choice here. While it won't directly damage the Pichu, it will remove any stat changes it may have accrued during the battle. This ensures a clean slate for the next turn, allowing us to unleash a super effective Fire Blast,
hold on.
assuming Charizard has learned it, without the worry of the Pichu's defenses being boosted. Let's utilize Haze to clear the metaphorical fog of battle and pave the way for a decisive fiery victory.
Oh no. No, you can't. As it turns out, your Charizard has the item. Wait, hold on. What is it? 1 second. What was it? Choice Band. Okay. As it turns out, your Charizard is holding the item Choice Band, which will only let you use Sleep Powder for the duration of this combat, since that was the first move you used. Your Sleep Powder duration, since that was the first move you used. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Mm.
This a critical error in the simulation. The choice band variable was not factored into the initial algorithm.
Mine either.
This unexpected twist presents a significant challenge. While Sleep Powder was the optimal selection based on the initial dataset, the choice band restriction throws a wrench into the optimization process. We are locked into using Sleep Powder for the remainder of this encounter. We'll need to adapt and improvise. While consecutive Sleep Powder uses won't put a sleeping Pokémon to sleep again, they will refresh the duration of the sleep effect. This means we can stall for time, hoping the Pichu remains asleep for multiple turns. This is a suboptimal course of action, but given the constraints imposed by the choice band, it's the only logical option. We'll select Sleep Powder again and pray the Pichu remains slumbering long enough to secure victory. This is why live battles are so thrilling. They defy perfect optimization and demand real-time strategic adjustments. Let's see if the odds are in our favor.
I'm going to try to tell him to stop writing so long. And also, let's see. So, let me get this straight. Do you want me to keep using Sleep Powder until it's out of PP, and then you can use a different move? Or do you want me to ask you every time? Also, could you please make your replies a little bit shorter? They're kind of long.
Sleep Powder it is. Short and sweet.
Much better.
Let's roll the dice and see if the
Okay.
Pichu stays asleep. We'll adapt after this turn.
Okay, I guess I wants me to ask him again after sleep powder. Okay. You use sleep powder and the Pichu is still asleep. I ask again, do you want me to keep using sleep powder until it's out of moves? Because it's the only move you can use?
Sleep powder. Gotta trust the odds at this point.
I didn't mean to make
Shorten the
okay.
narrative.
You use sleep powder again. You can make your responses a little bit longer than that. That's a little short. Try to find a happy medium if you could. Okay, I'm just gonna keep using sleep powder until we're out of sleep powder because, like, it's like otherwise we'll just be here for so long for no reason. Okay, there we go. We're locked in, hopefully for a lucky streak.
Sleep powder again. We're locked in, hoping for a lucky streak. This Pichu's slumber is our only window to victory. Let's see how many turns the dice roll in our favor.
I'm gonna remind him of who he is as well. I missed Dust already, come on. Okay. So now let's see. You used sleep powder until you were out of moves. And then struggled to defeat the Pichu. Would you like to remove the choice band to avoid this again? And let's get through here real quick. Then we'll catch back up, because there's no point doing this until we actually get to the... I did not name the Pokemon. Oh, what an error. Hello, Danny. How are you? How's the nice LA weather? Can we read... Is there any way to name a Pokemon after the fact? I can't believe I did this. That's horrible. I got too distracted. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Is there a way to name a Pokemon after you catch it in Emerald if you missed the naming message? Oh no, not that. Name Raider's house and Slateport. Well, okay, we get a Charizard. That's sad, but oh well. Let's hear what he has to say, and we'll go meet May.
Oh, critical error. Choice band malfunction. We were locked into a sleep powder loop. A classic case of prioritizing control over raw power backfiring. And look at Pikachu, Mew Two, still napping like a data log file on a corrupted drive. Losing to a Pichu with a fire-breathing behemoth like Charizard?
But you didn't
Talk
lose,
about
though.
a system
You
bug.
won.
But hey, that's the Nuzlocke life. Gotta adapt to the chaos. Choice band, huh? Tempting to ditch it and reboot our strategy for future battles. On the other hand, maybe it forces a more creative approach. Gotta analyze the cost-benefit ratio before making a decision. Let's huddle with the team and brainstorm some new tactics. We'll decide on the choice band later. For now, gotta learn from this crash and burn and come back stronger. We'll reboot and rally, that's for sure.
Bard, you misunderstand. You beat the Pichu. Likewise, I think you should really focus on actually choosing on whether you want the choice band or not. The choice band raises a move's power, but only lets you use that one move. So I ask you again, should we leave the choice band on Charizard, or do you want to take it off of him?
You're right. Gotta recalibrate the processors here.
No.
Looks like the sleep powder strategy paid off.
No, it
Clutch
didn't.
win for the
I forgot
fire-breathing
as well
lizard.
to do this.
Still a near miss though. Gotta tighten up that battle logic. Choice band, huh? Power boost at the cost of inflexibility. Intriguing. This could optimize Charizard's raw power for future encounters, but also limit our tactical toolbox. Tricky decision. Let's explore the data. We'll weigh the choice band's offensive buff against the strategic limitations. Simulate some battles with different movesets. Then, based on the results, we'll make an informed decision. Choice band or bust? Gotta choose the path that optimizes our win probability. For now, let's celebrate the victory and analyze the battle logs. We'll make the choice band call after that.
Okay, we're done celebrating the victory. Do you want to keep the choice band on Charizard or not? Jesus Christ. Just make the choice. And while he's doing that, let me change his Pokemon here. Properties, browse. We can actually make sure we have the correct one. There we go.
Keeping the choice band. It's a calculated risk. Band boosts Charizard's firepower for future foes, and victory demands calculated risks. We'll adapt our tactics around the limited moves. It's unconventional, but unconventional strategies can lead to legendary wins. Let's optimize within the constraints and see how far Charizard's fire can take us.
Alright, hello Bella. How are you doing? How's been, oh whoops, don't use it. How has having Danny down in California been? How have you been enjoying all the parties and everything as well? And okay, I guess we're keeping the choice band on, which is probably going to mean this challenge is going to destroy us later. I'm not looking forward to it. Okay. Alright. You ran into a... Oh wait, I forgot I can do this. You ran into a wild gloom. What would you like to do? I will remind you that you have a choice band equipped on Charizard, so whatever move you choose to use in the beginning is the only move you can use for the rest of the combat. Okay. I think I'm going to shrink him a little bit. He's really big. That's a bit better. Oh my god, they're getting so long again. I can't win.
Alright, analyzing the situation. We've got Charizard up against a Gloom based on the image. Choice Band is still locked in, so whatever move we pick here is the only move we can use this entire battle. Gotta make it count. Here's the download. Charizard's moves: Muddy Water, Haze, Sleep Powder, Magical Leaf, assuming we haven't learned anything else yet. Gloom, Grass Poison type. Fire-type moves are super effective, but since Charizard's locked into one move, that's not an option here.
True.
Looking at Charizard's moveset, Muddy Water is a risky gamble. It could lower Gloom's accuracy, but it might not land, leaving us stuck in a non-damaging move loop. Haze is useless here. It won't affect Gloom's stats. Sleep Powder could put Gloom to sleep, but again, Choice Band locks us in. If it doesn't land the first time, we're stuck. Magical Leaf is a Grass-type move, not ideal against a fellow Grass-type, but it is a guaranteed damage dealer here since the Choice Band limits us. Since optimization dictates prioritizing landing a hit over a gamble, Magical Leaf is the logical choice.
Okay,
it might not be super effective, but it will ensure we deal some damage this round. Let's select, fight, and use Magical Leaf. We'll analyze.
Magical Leaf is not very effective and dealt almost no damage. Gloom used Minimize, raising its accuracy. Based off the image, what would you like to do, Bard? It's so long. What? I mean, hey, that is actually not correct at all.
Oh, another data point defying the algorithms. Magical Leaf barely made a dent, and Gloom minimized its accuracy. This choice band is proving to be a double-edged sword. Looking at the image, it seems Minimize is the
not
only move
true.
available for Gloom right now.
At all.
This isn't ideal, but it buys us some time to analyze our options. Here's the situation. Choice Band restricts us to Magical Leaf, a weak move against Gloom. Minimize lowers Gloom's accuracy, making it slightly easier for us to land hits in the future. Since we're locked into Magical Leaf, let's use this turn to strategize our next move. We need a way to break out of this cycle of minimal damage and maximize our chance of landing a critical hit.
Okay.
Here are some options. 1. Keep using Magical Leaf. This is the safe option, but it slowly whittles down Gloom's health. 2. Switch to Sleep Powder. This is a gamble. If it lands, we can put Gloom to sleep and buy ourselves some more time to strategize. However, the Choice Band locks us into Sleep Powder if it misses. We need to calculate the risk-reward ratio of each option. Let's simulate a few turns using a battle damage calculator and see which strategy maximizes our chance of winning.
I will not be doing
Bard,
that.
we need more data. Let's run some simulations and choose the most optimized course of action.
I'm coming over here. I'm going to try something. If I come over here to Fury and Fist, I use what it learned earlier. I'm going to try to use Dust up here, what it learned earlier, and then have it act as Bard and see what we can do. Okay. Let's see if this works. Because this way it might start talking like a normal human fucking being again, which would be nice.
Absolutely primed and operational for this
better.
inaugural Pokemon adventure, Trainer Bard here. My algorithms have been optimized for peak Nuzlocke performance, and my capture protocols are primed for maximum efficiency. Let's initialize this Challenger and observe how my team performs under these real-world conditions.
Okay.
Cracks Knuckles' time to bond with some pocket monsters and collect comprehensive data sets.
Okay, Bard. You are currently fighting against a wild Gloom. You have no Pokeballs, and you are locked into constantly using the move Magical Leaf for this battle due to you having Choice Band equipped. You can either fight and use Magical Leaf or run from this encounter. What would you like to do?
Bard examines the visual data of the Gloom and the current battlefield configuration. Fascinating. It appears I've encountered a Gloom specimen in the wild. Unfortunately, my capture module inventory is currently depleted.
Oh my God.
Additionally, the constraints of the Choice Band restrict my attack options. Running this scenario through my neural network, it appears the most optimal course of action is to engage the Gloom with a series of strategically pinpoint Magical Leaf attacks until it is neutralized. This will not only drain the Gloom's HP but will also gather valuable battle data on Grass-type Pokemon, which will undoubtedly prove useful for future encounters. Bard selects Fight from the menu. Let's commence the data collection process.
Okay.
Bard raises his arm and points towards Gloom Initiate Operation, Magical Leaf.
Not very effective. Your Charizard used Magical Leaf. It's not very effective and dealt minimal damage. Gloom used Pin Missile. It's also not very effective and did minimal damage to your Charizard. You can continue to use Magical Leaf or you can run from the fight. What would you like to do, Bard? Okay. Bard. Send him this. No damage to your Charizard. Okay. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. This is physically painful. Take back to Dust.
Bard analyzes the battle data after the exchange of attacks. Interesting. As anticipated, the Magical Leaf attack was not super effective against the Gloom.
No, it wasn't.
However, the minimal damage inflicted confirms that a strategic series of attacks will eventually neutralize the threat.
I guess.
The Gloom's Pin Missile attack resulted in negligible damage, within acceptable parameters. It appears this Gloom specimen possesses a suboptimal offensive moveset. I will continue the data collection process by initiating another pinpoint Magical Leaf attack. Bard selects Fight from the menu. Executing operation, Magical Leaf once more. Bard gestures towards gloom with a determined expression.
Okay. Alright. You used Magical Leaf, dealing negligible damage again. The opponent's gloom used Pin Missile, missing you entirely. What would you like to do next?
Bard reviews the battle data displayed on the screen, a grimace forming on his face. Intriguing. It appears the effectiveness of Magical Leaf remains negligible against this gloom specimen.
Yes.
However, the foe's complete miss with Pin Missile suggests their attack patterns are becoming increasingly erratic.
No.
While continuing
actually.
the current
No, it
course
doesn't.
of action might eventually secure victory, a more optimized approach might be necessary. Bard taps his chin, thoughtfully initiating a system reboot to assess alternative strategies.
Bard's not
After a
robot, he's
moment of
human
contemplation,
being.
Bard speaks with renewed confidence. There appears to be a residual data stream interfering with optimal calculations. A temporary system purge is required to ensure peak algorithmic performance. Bard selects Run from the menu. Executing a tactical retreat, Bard throws a smoke capsule to the ground, creating a smokescreen as he and Charizard make a strategic withdrawal. This temporary setback provides an opportunity to reassess and implement a more optimal strategy for the next encounter. The data gathered from this skirmish will be invaluable for future optimizations.
Okay. Okay. You ran from the gloom, but your Charizard still has Choice Band on. This has kind of screwed you over in 2 battles now. Do you want to keep the Choice Band on Charizard, or do you want to remove it before continuing on this route towards the next town and towards your opponent May?
Bard sighs dramatically, pinching the bridge of his nose. Oh, this choice band situation is proving to be a significant hardware malfunction.
Oh my god.
2 encounters in, and it's clearly hindering optimal performance. The current data suggests minimal benefit from maintaining the choice band on Charizard
Ooh.
at this juncture. In its current state, it's essentially a single-use damage amplifier, restricting tactical flexibility. Bard accesses his inventory and retrieves the choice band. Initiating hardware reconfiguration, Bard carefully removes the choice band from Charizard. This temporary decommission will allow for a broader range of combat options in the forthcoming encounters. The choice band will be relegated to secondary storage for the time being. It may prove a valuable asset in the future with a more strategically diverse move set on Charizard. Bard tucks the choice band away securely. Let's proceed with caution towards the next town. This unexpected hurdle only strengthens our resolve to overcome these challenges and emerge victoriously. Bard throws a fist in the air with a determined expression.
Okay. Next. Alright, Bard, you entered Old Dale Town. There's a Poke Center, a Pokemart, people to talk to, and houses you can visit. There's a route to the north that you have to go on to meet... Okay, I'm not even going to tell him. I'll just say, we need to head north to talk to May before we can continue the adventure. What would you like to do? I feel like I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. Is that true today? Anyway.
Ah, the quaint aesthetic of Oldale Town. Bard taps his chin thoughtfully, his gaze flickering across the image according to the data available. This initial phase should prioritize essential tasks to optimize future endeavors. Let's refuel and revitalize at the Pokémon Center first. We wouldn't want our team entering the next challenge in a suboptimal condition.
True. We would
Bard
not want that.
motions towards the Pokémon Center. Secondly, it would be prudent to gather intel from the local populace. Engaging in conversation with the townsfolk might unveil hidden mechanics or strategic opportunities within the game. Bard gestures towards a group of people standing near the center. After we've acquired the necessary information and ensured peak operational readiness for our Pokémon, we can proceed north to rendezvous with this May individual. Her significance within the narrative remains unclear, but it's always optimal to approach such encounters with a well-formulated strategy. Bard folds his arms, a determined expression on his face. Let's commence this phase efficiently and extract the most valuable intel from Oldale Town.
Okay, so you just said gestured at a group of people near the Poke Center, so I'm going to assume it's that. We went and rested, so now let's go talk to May, I suppose. Oh, okay. Thank God we have the choice band gone now. Okay. Grab this. All right. On your way to May, you were set upon by a wild whooper. What would you like to do? I miss Dust so much. I was hating on him, but honestly, he was everything we needed. Oh my God.
Sure, here's what I can tell you based on the image you sent of the battle between Bard and a wild whooper. Bard has a Charizard out, which is a fire, flying type Pokémon. The wild Pokémon is a whooper, which is a water, ground type Pokémon. Fire type moves are not very effective against water type Pokémon, and flying type moves are not very effective against ground type Pokémon. Bard is limited to using
let's try that again. Bard, you are currently fighting against a whooper using your Charizard. What would you like to do, Bard? Remember to answer as Bard and stay in character as Bard. I miss Dust so much. He was so good. We lost him too soon.
Bard scowls as the visual data confirms a wild whooper specimen obstructing our path.
Yes, true.
Oh, this is a suboptimal turn of events. An unscheduled encounter throws a wrench into the finely tuned itinerary. Bard analyzes the whooper's physical form on the screen. According to the Pokédex data, whooper possesses a dual water, ground typing. Unfortunately, our current move set, restricted by the choice band, limits us to Magical Leaf. While a grass-type attack, it won't be super effective against the water typing. Bard taps his chin thoughtfully. A prolonged battle with limited offensive options is inefficient. Charizard's HP is a valuable resource that must be preserved for the upcoming encounter with May. Engaging in a protracted battle with the whooper jeopardizes optimal performance in the next challenge. Bard selects Run from the menu. Initiating a tactical retreat. Deploying Smoke Capsule. Bard throws a capsule on the ground, creating a smokescreen as he and Charizard make a strategic withdrawal. This unexpected skirmish necessitates a course correction. Fleeing allows us to regroup and formulate a more optimized strategy for the next encounter. The gathered intel on Whooper's typing will be incorporated into our future calculations.
For what
Let's proceed
reason?
with renewed focus towards May's location. We shall overcome this minor setback and emerge victorious. Bard throws a fist in the air with a determined expression.
Bard, listen to me. You no longer have the choice band on Charizard. You don't have to worry about him restricting your moves anymore. Every one of his 4 moves are available for you, Bard, to use. If you still wish to run from the Whooper, I will. But don't put the choice band in your calculations any longer. So what do you want to do, Bard? Jesus Christ, I'm like... my God.
Bard raises an eyebrow, surprised. Hold on a minute. The choice band restriction is no longer in effect? My internal systems must have malfunctioned during the previous encounter. That significantly alters the strategic landscape.
Does it?
Bard taps his chin thoughtfully, his eyes glued to the Wooper on the screen. Excellent. With Charizard's full move set at our disposal, several optimized options present themselves. Let's delve into the databanks and assess the Wooper's weaknesses. Bard taps away at his Pokédex, muttering under his breath. Ah, yes. Water, ground typing, susceptible to grass-type attacks. Bard smirks with satisfaction. Perfect. Magical Leaf remains a viable course of action, exploiting the Wooper's
Okay,
elemental weakness
Magical
while
Leaf.
maintaining efficiency. Bard points towards the Wooper with newfound confidence. Initiating operation, Magical Leaf. Let's neutralize this Wooper swiftly and proceed towards our objective. Bard selects Fight from the menu.
The Wooper used Follow Me. The Wooper became the center of attention. Charizard used Magical Leaf. It's super effective and one-shot the Wooper. What would you like to do next, Bard? I'll probably just continue on to May so we can get this fucking thing started.
A wide grin spreads across Bard's face. Excellent work, Charizard. That Magical Leaf was a strategic masterpiece, exploiting the Wooper's weakness with pinpoint accuracy. Bard throws a thumbs up at the defeated Wooper on the screen. This swift victory reinforces the importance of maintaining a comprehensive dataset. Understanding elemental matchups is a fundamental aspect of Pokémon mastery, and Charizard's performance exemplifies this principle perfectly. Bard scans the environment, his gaze lingering on the tall grass. Now then, let's proceed with caution. There's a high probability of encountering additional Pokémon on this route. We should remain vigilant and prioritize reaching May's location to progress the narrative. Bard pockets any dropped items from the Wooper and tucks his Pokédex away. Onward to May. We have a Nuzlocke challenge to conquer. Bard marches forward with renewed determination.
On your way to May, you ran across a wild Cacnea. What would you like to do? I'm so tired. This is sucking the life out of me.
Bard examines the wild Cacnea on the screen, his brow furrowed in concentration. Fascinating. Encountering a Cacnea specimen in the wild presents a unique tactical challenge. According to the Pokédex data, Cacnea is a grass-type Pokémon. Bard taps his chin thoughtfully. Our current predicament hinges on the limitations imposed by the trauma center's healing restrictions.
What?
Ideally, we'd capture this Cacnea to expand our team's diversity and bolster our strategic options. However, recklessly throwing Pokeballs without sufficient HP reserves could prove disastrous. Let's prioritize caution for the moment. Bard selects Run from the menu. Initiating a tactical retreat,
Alright.
Bard throws a smoke capsule on the ground, creating a smokescreen as he and Charizard make a strategic withdrawal. This maneuver allows us to bypass the Cacnea and preserve Charizard's HP for the upcoming encounter with May. The valuable intel gleaned from this observation will influence our future decisions. We'll regroup and assess the situation at the next Pokémon Center before attempting any further captures. Bard glances at his watch. Remember, efficiency is paramount. Every action should contribute to our ultimate objective, emerging victorious from this Nuzlocke challenge. Bard marches forward with renewed determination.
Okay. You were challenged to a battle by Light Threat May. What would you like to say to her before the battle starts? By Light Threatened May.
Bard examines the image, his eyes widening in surprise. May, this certainly is an unexpected turn of events.
Is it?
Fascinating to see you here as my first official challenger in this Nuzlocke run. Bard cracks a smile, his competitive spirit ignited. Prepare yourself, May. I, Bard, and my Pokémon partner Charizard are primed for victory. We've meticulously analyzed data and formulated strategic maneuvers to conquer this challenge. This will be a battle for the ages. Bard raises his fist in the air, his voice ringing with confidence. Let the Pokémon battle commence. Bard throws a Pokeball, releasing Charizard with a determined shout. Go, Charizard! The time for triumph is at hand.
Okay. You threw out Charizard, and May threw out Clefable. What would you like to do? Oh my god. Like to do. Bard. Respond in character as Bard. Do not break character as Bard. My god. Much better.
Bard furrows his brow as the Clefable materializes on the battlefield. A Clefairy, evolving into a Clefable. This wasn't part of the initial dataset. Intriguing development. He taps his chin thoughtfully. Fire-type attacks won't be super effective against a Fairy-type Pokémon like Clefable. A direct assault with Charizard would be suboptimal. Bard glances down at his Pokeballs, a determined glint in his eyes. No worries, Charizard.
What?
We'll adapt our strategy. Return for now. He recalls Charizard into its Pokeball. The time has come to unleash another member of our finely tuned team. Bard throws another Pokeball, releasing a Pokémon with a type advantage against
Sorry to interrupt you there, Bard, but you only have one Pokemon. You do not have any others. You only have Charizard. What would you like to do? Oh my god, I'm going to...
Bard's eyes widen in shock as the realization dawns on him. Only Charizard? But that can't be right. My calculations indicated a diverse Pokémon team at my disposal, a strategic arsenal for any encounter.
Nope.
He frantically pats his belt where the other Pokeballs would be. This must be a system malfunction. A critical error in the data stream. Bard clenches his fist, his competitive spirit flickering despite the setback. Very well, then, it seems we've encountered an unexpected variable. A Nuzlocke challenge within a Nuzlocke challenge.
What?
Intriguing. He takes a deep breath and squares his shoulders, his gaze hardening with determination. Charizard, my friend, it appears we face a unique test. We may be outnumbered, but we are far from outmatched. We'll rely on your raw power and our combined knowledge to overcome this obstacle. Bard throws a capsule on the ground, creating a smokescreen as he huddles with Charizard. Let's analyze Clefable's moveset and identify any exploitable weaknesses. We'll formulate an unconventional strategy, a calculated gamble to secure victory.
What do you want
The
to
odds
do?
may be stacked against us, but underdogs can prevail with cunning and precise execution. Bard and Charizard huddle close, their expressions a mix of determination and focus. This may be a single Pokémon run now, but it will be a glorious one.
It is not a single Pokemon run, Bard. Listen to me. The run just started. You haven't caught any other Pokemon. This is the first battle of the run. You haven't had a chance to get another Pokemon yet. You are in this battle against May. So what are you going to do? You only have the option to attack the Clefable with one of your Charizard's moves. So Bard, for the love of God, what are you going to do? You haven't caught any other Pokemon. This is the first battle of the run. You haven't had a chance to get another Pokemon yet. You are in this battle against May. So what are you going to do? You only have the option You attack the Clefable with one of your Charizard's moves. So for the love of God, Bard, what are you going to do? This is the worst. It's so long, too. God.
Bard's face flushes red with frustration, a bead of sweat trickling down his temple. Oh, this is a critical system overload. My internal monologue seems to be experiencing a desynchronization error. The incoming data stream contradicts my core programming. He throws his hands up in exasperation. All right, I get it. Apparently, this Nuzlocke business is more hardcore than I anticipated. One Pokémon, winner take all. Bard takes a deep breath and focuses on the battle at hand. Right, then. Charizard, it seems our initial intel was flawed. We're operating in a single Pokémon environment, a true test of our combined mettle. He points at the Clefable with renewed determination. Let's assess the situation logically. A frontal assault with a Fire-type move might not be the most effective course of action. Bard taps his chin thoughtfully, scanning Clefable's form on the screen. According to the Pokédex, Clefable boasts a Fairy typing. Perhaps a more strategic move selection is warranted. Bard opens Charizard's move list on his Pokédex. Let's see what options we have here. He scans the list, his eyes narrowing in concentration. Alright, Charizard. Here's the plan. We'll utilize name of a move that is super effective against Fairy-type Pokémon.
I think we need to get rid of him.
This will maximize our damage output and exploit Clefable's elemental weakness. Bard selects the move on the Pokédex screen. Let's demonstrate the power of a well-trained Pokémon and a brilliant trainer. Bard throws his fist forward in a determined command. Use name of the move. This may be a single Pokémon run, but we'll make it a legendary one.
Okay, let's go back. Okay. You just started the Nuzlocke run and are in your first trainer battle. You have not caught a second Pokemon yet. What would you like to do? Please respond like a human. God damn. The last thing I expected was something like fucking this. God, it's killing me.
Alright, let's get this Nuzlocke calibrated.
Okay.
First things first, gotta analyze the opponent's core processing unit. See what kind of algorithms their team's running. Looks across the battlefield at the opposing trainer and their Pokemon. Bipedal Fire type detected. Looks like a basic starter construct. Fire types are notoriously buggy against water-based attacks.
Giga?
So, looks at his Pokeball containing his starter, Giga. Let's execute a Hydro Pump subroutine and show this trainer the error of their ways. We gotta establish dominance early in the code. Optimize for success, you know?
You have a slight miscalculation, Bard. Your Pokemon is a Charizard. You are fighting against May's Clefable. Your Charizard's moves are Muddy Water, Sleep Powder, Haze, and Magical Leaf. What do you want to do? Oh, good God. I didn't think that Bard would be so painful. I thought like Dusty yelling at me would be the worst, but no, Bard is fucking impossible.
Whoa, hold on there. Seems my internal registry must have encountered a data corruption error. Clearly malfunctioning at 100%. That fire-breathing lizard is definitely Charizard. Giga's definitely a Charizard. Must be a bug with the visual interface. Looks intently at the image you sent. That fairy type on the opposite end definitely wasn't there before. Strange. New variable introduced, I see. Well, gotta recalibrate the battle plan on the fly. Alright, Charizard. Looks at Charizard with a determined expression.
Okay,
Let's
finally.
utilize Sleep Powder. Put that
Finally.
Clefairy into sleep mode and exploit this type inconsistency glitch. Once it's snoozing, we can optimize for maximum damage output. Let's rewrite the code of this encounter and make it a flawless victory.
You use sleep powder and put the Clefable asleep. What would you like to do next? Also, clarification. Clefable is not a fairy type in this generation. It is only a normal type. Fairy typing does not exist yet. It has not been invented. No, not invented. Invented. Not exist yet. Only a normal type. You used sleep powder and put the Clefable asleep. What would you like to do next? Make sure I give it a picture to help it out. It's getting better.
Stares intently at the image. Hold on a sec. Critical error. Data mismatch detected. This fire lizard is definitely Charizard, but that Clefairy shouldn't be glowing pink. Looks like a corrupted graphical processing unit on my end. Whispers to himself. Gotta troubleshoot the visual interface later. Regardless, excellent work, Charizard. Putting that Clefairy to sleep was a flawless maneuver. Now that it's in sleep mode, let's exploit this type inconsistency further. Since the visual data is corrupted, who knows what coding this Clefairy is actually running. Let's assume the worst encounter with a super effective attack. Giga, utilize Muddy Water. Drench it in code errors and capitalize on this glitch in the matrix.
Okay. Charizard used Muddy Water and dealt damage to the Clefable. The Clefable is still asleep. What would you like to do next? Here's a piece of hair stuck in my mouse, causing some issues. If it keeps going like this for the rest of the run, we're fine and I won't lose my mind. But Jesus Christ, getting to this point was a nightmare.
Perfect execution. Giga,
You can call
Clefairy's
Charizard
definitely
Giga if
running
you
on
want to.
fumes now.
That's fine.
Let's keep this momentum going and secure this win. Looks at the move options. Since Clefairy's still snoozing, another round of Muddy Water seems like a redundant subroutine. We don't want to overload the system with unnecessary code, right?
Talking about-
Gotta be elegant here. Here's the thing, with Clefairy being a normal type, using Sleep Powder again wouldn't do much. Giga, let's test out Magical Leaf. It might be a
Okay.
grass type attack, but who knows what weird code that Clefairy's running with this visual glitch. Disrupt its system in any way we can. Let's see if this Magical Leaf can cause a critical
Okay.
system overload.
Okay. Charizard used Magical Leaf, dealing damage to Clefable and lowering their health to yellow status. Clefable is still asleep. What would you like to do next? Okay, their health to yellow status. There we go.
Alright, Giga. That Magical Leaf seems to have done the trick. Clefable's HP is critically low. One more hit should do it. Let's not get fancy here.
Okay.
A simple Muddy Water should be enough to reboot that Clefairy's system permanently. Finish the job, Giga. Secure this win and let's move on to the next challenge. Bard emphasizes the importance of winning and efficiency.
Finally. Okay. You won the battle against May. Your Charizard leveled up to level 6. What would you like to say to May after this horribly embarrassing defeat from her? Just like, honestly. Light threat May. Okay. Alright, here we go.
A triumphant grin spreads across Bard's face, his eyes gleaming with the thrill of victory.
And I
Nailed it.
applause.
That Clefairy didn't stand a chance against Giga's
Laughable.
optimized attack pattern. See, this is what I'm talking about. Rebooting strategies and adapting on the fly. That's how you win these Nuzlocke challenges. No room for errors in the code. Gotta be flawless. Bard pats his Pokeball with pride. Don't sweat it too much though. These early battles are all about stress testing your core systems. Looks like your Clefairy just needs a bit of debugging, you know? But hey, at least you get to witness Giga's dominance firsthand. Now that's some valuable data right there. Now, let's get this level up celebration calibrated. Time to optimize Giga's move pool and make this fiery lizard an unstoppable algorithm of destruction.
Alright, thanks, Bard. Very insightful. Insight, full of insight. No, that's correct. That's the right word, I think. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, now it actually starts. Yep. Pokédex. And then now, the Nuzlocke starts now. So we're going to hear another word from Bard, and then we're going to get out there and hopefully get our first Pokemon, unless Bard wants to not do that. Oh, whoops. Okay. Actually, let's go get the running shoes first, and then we'll, like, officially start. Let me just skip through this. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, Bard. Now that you have the Pokeballs, the Nuzlocke run officially starts right now. You have the option to get a second Pokemon for your team. What would you like to do? Alright, here we go.
Absolutely. Now that Giga's all fueled up from that victory and the level up, it's prime time to expand the team's codebase. Gotta catch 'em all. Well, at least one per route that is, thanks to the Nuzlocke rules.
True.
Winces slightly at the reminder of the Nuzlocke's brutal nature. Alright, first things first, gotta analyze the local environment. Scans the tall grass with a high-tech looking device. See what kind of Pokemon are lurking in these digital fields. Gotta make sure the new addition integrates seamlessly with Giga's skill set. We need a well-balanced party composition, you know? Don't want any compatibility errors down the line. So, what kind of intriguing variables has this route introduced? Let's see what the data reveals and then make an informed decision on which Pokemon to integrate into the team. Gotta catch 'em all strategically.
Unfortunately, Bard, you don't have a choice of who you're adding. Whoever the first Pokemon you encounter on each route is the Pokemon you have to include in your team, or you don't get any. So, on the first route, would you like to stop, hit the grass, and find a Pokemon to try and catch and add to your team? Whoops, I called him Bard. Alright, here we go.
Bard's jaw drops slightly, his eyes widening in surprise. Whoa, hold on a sec. No selection subroutine? This Nuzlocke just got a whole lot more interesting. Alright, challenge accepted. Looks like we're operating in hardcore random mode then. The thrill factor just got cranked up to 11. Alright,
I'm
Giga,
glad.
buckle up. Time to throw the element of surprise into the algorithm and see what kind of variable this tall grass generates.
Okay.
Let's get ready to integrate a
quick.
brand new Pokemon into the party. Prepare for the unexpected encounter, Giga. This is where the real test of our adaptability begins. Full speed ahead into the tall grass. Let's catch 'em all. Well, at least the first one we bump into.
Okay. Alright. The first Pokemon you ran into is a Sunkern. What would you like to do? I remind you, this is a Pokemon you are able to catch because it is the first Pokemon you ran into on this route. Take it away, Bard. Do 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 do. Okay.
Bard stares intently at the image, a grimace slowly forming on
Bard.
his face. Oh, a Sunkern? This is not the optimal data I was hoping to integrate into the party. A grass type, not exactly what I envisioned to complement Giga's fire typing. This
Why
Nuzlocke
not?
just took a turn for the complex. But hey, gotta adapt to the code, right? Can't rewrite the encounter table. Alright, Sunkern, prepare to be
Incorrect, but
captured. Looks at
whatever.
his Pokeball with a determined expression. Giga, utilize sleep powder.
Okay.
Put that Sunkern to sleep and initiate the capture subroutine. Let's hope this low-level sprout can be optimized for future battles. We'll make it work. Gotta catch 'em all, I guess,
Okay.
even the not-so-ideal ones.
Man, rest in peace, Sunkern. He's like being super rude. Alright. So he wants us to put it to sleep, throw a Pokeball. Okay, cool. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. You caught the Sunkern. What would you like to name it?
Bard looks at the image of the Sunkern with a determined expression. Sunkern. Not the most impressive catch, but hey, it works with the Nuzlocke rules. Gotta optimize what we got, right?
Okay, let me try
This little
that.
sprout needs a name that reflects its potential for growth. Bard ponders for a moment, tapping his chin. Since it's a grass type, how about photosynthesis? It's a bit on the technical side, but it encapsulates Sunkern's ability to harness sunlight for energy. Besides, a little technical jargon never hurt anyone. What do you think, Giga? Looks at his Charizard expectantly. Bard waits for a moment, then shrugs. Alright, I know you're not a huge fan of nicknames. But hey, a trainer's gotta try, right? Besides, photosynthesis is a perfectly logical and efficient choice. Now, let's get this Sunkern integrated into the party and continue on this Nuzlocke adventure. We've got a long way to go.
To Oldale Town, or train on some. I'll just say, what do you want to do next? It's fine.
Bard sighs dramatically, pinching the bridge of his nose. Fine, photosys that is. Gotta optimize for the character limit imposed by this archaic technology, I guess.
Oh, that's atrocious. Okay.
Alright, team assembled. Well, sort of. Giga, the powerhouse Charizard, and Photosys, the grass-type potential. It's not the dream team, but hey, gotta work with what the Nuzlocke throws at us, right?
Okay. I'll
Looks
toss
around
it
at the
then.
tall
Okay,
grass.
fine.
First things first, gotta heal Giga up after that Clefairy battle. Wouldn't want to risk anything with our fire-breathing MV.
Sorry to interrupt you, Bard, but Charizard is at full health, and also there are no trainers on the first route. Your options are to continue to Oldale Town and then to continue either north to a new route to catch a new Pokemon, or west to a new route to catch a new Pokemon, / also continue on the adventure. What would you like to do?
Bard scratches his chin thoughtfully, a
Jesus
frown
Christ.
creasing his brow. Hold on a sec, full health recovery malfunction? Gotta double check Giga's internal systems, but no trainers on the first route? Interesting. This Nuzlocke just keeps throwing curveballs. Alright, new intel requires a strategic shift. Here's the thing, catching a new Pokemon right away is tempting. Gotta expand the party's codebase after all. But venturing onwards and gathering intel on the upcoming routes seems valuable too. Knowledge is power, as I always say. Looks at Photosys with a determined expression. Alright, Photosys, how about a compromise? Let's head to
What?
Old Dial Town first. We can heal Giga up there just to be safe. Gotta eliminate any lingering system errors, you know? Plus, who knows what valuable intel we might glean from the townsfolk. After that, we'll make a call on which direction to head north or west. We can analyze the available routes and see which one offers the most strategic opportunities for catching a new Pokemon that complements Giga's skill set. Gotta maintain a well-balanced party composition, right? Sounds like a plan? Let's head to Old Dial Town and see what awaits us there. Onward to the next data point.
Okay. On your way to Old Dale Town, you were attacked by a wild Togetic. As a reminder, you cannot catch this Pokemon as it's on the same route as your Sunkern. What would you like to do? As your Sunkern. Way to Old Dale Town, you were attacked by a reminder you cannot get it. Okay, cool. Oh, I need to add Sunkern. I always forget to add the new Pokemon in. Where are we? Okay, save image as. Maybe? There we go. Properties, browse. There you go. Kind of really tiny Sunkern. Perfect. Okay, here we go.
Bard grits his teeth in frustration.
Any
A
bugs?
wild Togetic?
It's a bird.
And here I thought this Nuzlocke run wouldn't have any bugs. This is getting infuriating. Alright, deep breaths. Gotta stay calm and collected. We can't battle this Togetic, that much is
Why
clear.
not?
But we can outsmart it. Looks at Giga with a determined expression. Alright, Giga, here's
Okay.
the plan. Let's utilize Haze. That should remove any stat changes from previous battles and put us on a level playing field. A flawless execution should confuse this
Okay.
Togetic and create an opening for escape. Let's bypass this wild encounter and get ourselves to Old Dale Town. There's no point in wasting Giga's energy on a battle we can't win.
And then
Onwards.
run. Okay, got away safely. Why use the haze at all? Oh, whatever. He knows more than me, I'm sure. Okay. What? It's fine. Okay, there. You ran from the Togetic and made it to Old Dale Town. What would you like to do now? You have a route to the north that leads to a place where you can catch one Pokemon. You also have a route heading to the west where you can catch one Pokemon, and is also the way you have to go to progress. Okay. Oh my god, Bard writes so much every time.
Alright, thanks for the update.
I guess let's
Looks
just
like
wait
we
to
escaped
figure
that
it out.
Togetic encounter unscathed. Giga's flawless haze maneuver must have really confused it. Now that
Yes,
we're
maybe.
safely in Old Dale Town, let's take a moment to strategize our next move. Bard taps his chin thoughtfully, eyeing the image you sent. We have two options, head north or west. Both paths lead to new routes where we can potentially catch a new Pokemon, but the west route is also the way to progress in the game. Here's what I'm thinking, heading north. This route intrigues me. The possibility of catching a new Pokemon to add to the party is exciting, especially because we don't know what kind of Pokemon might be lurking there. It could potentially introduce a new variable that perfectly complements Giga's fiery moveset. However, there's a risk involved. We don't have any information about the trainers or wild Pokemon we might encounter on this northern route. It could be teeming with strong opponents that could put Giga, and potentially our new Pokemon, at risk. Heading west, this is the safer
Sure.
option. It progresses the game, and we'll at least be on the right track. Plus, we're guaranteed to encounter a new Pokemon we can catch. However, the predictability is a bit boring. We don't know if the
Lost to
western
some of
route
them,
will
I
offer a
guess.
Pokemon that strategically integrates well with Giga. This is a tough call. Let's weigh the options. On one hand, venturing north for a potentially powerful ally is tempting. But on the other hand, the risk of encountering unforeseen challenges is high. Bard looks at his Pokeball containing Photosysth. Perhaps the best course of action is to gather some intel from the townsfolk here in Old Dale.
Guess I'll go
See
talk
if
to
they can
everyone
shed
on
any
here.
light on what kind of Pokemon populate the northern route. With more data at hand, we can make a more strategic decision. What do you think? Anyone in Old Dale Town willing to give us some pointers?
Okay. Alright, Bard, you talked to everyone in Old Dale Town. None of them gave you any helpful information. What would you like to do next? It's Old Dale Town. Oh, good God. Me too, Bard. Me too.
Bard sighs dramatically, pinching the bridge of his nose in frustration. Unbelievable. Utter lack of data available from these townsfolk. It's like pulling teeth trying to get some decent intel. Looks like we're operating on a blind subroutine here. Alright then, Giga and Photosys, here's the new plan. Looks at his Pokemon with a determined expression. Since these dimwits in Old Dale can't offer any
That's
strategic
rude.
insights, we'll have to rely on pure logic and probability. Heading north first is the riskier option, that much is clear. But the potential reward, a powerful new team member to
Okay, north it
synergize
is.
with Giga,
Whoops.
is too tempting to ignore. We gotta take some calculated risks in this Nuzlocke, right? Looks
That was
back at the
fast.
path leading north. North it is then. Full speed
Oh.
ahead into the unknown. Let's see what kind of exciting variables this northern route throws our way. Hopefully, it's teeming with strong potential recruits for the team. We'll adapt to whatever we encounter, that's for sure. Onwards to the frontier.
You were set upon by a wild Ludicolo. What would you like to do? I remind you, you can catch this Pokemon because it is the first one encountered on this new route, that being Route 103. Mind you, you can catch Pokemon because the first one you encounter, you're set upon by a Ludicolo. Okay, everything's good. Take it away. Take it away, Bard. Named so after the AI that is controlling you. And not for his singing ability, because I doubt it would be good.
Bard's eyes widen with surprise as he examines the image you sent. Whoa, a Ludicolo. That wasn't part of the data I was anticipating on this route. This Nuzlocke just keeps throwing curveballs. Alright, gotta stay calm and assess the situation. Looks at the Ludicolo with a determined expression. This Ludicolo seems like a formidable opponent, especially for Giga's fire typing. A frontal assault might not be the most optimal strategy. Here's the thing, Giga doesn't have any water-resistant moves in its current moveset. Water-type attacks could be super effective
Wait.
against Giga, and that wouldn't be ideal. Looks down at his Pokeball containing Photosys. Photosys might not be the powerhouse Giga is, but a grass-type attack could potentially be super effective against this Ludicolo. It's a gamble, but with the Nuzlocke rules, we only get one shot at catching this Pokemon. Alright, Photosys, let's give it a shot. Utilize Magical Leaf. A super effective hit might be just what we need to weaken this Ludicolo and capture it. Let's rewrite the code of this encounter and make it a strategic win.
Just for clarification, Bard, do you mean you want your Charizard who knows Magical Leaf and is already in the battle to use it? Or do you mean you want to switch to your Sunkern Photosynth and use one of its moves? Because it might not know Magical Leaf. So what are you trying to do here? Just for clarification, Bard, do you mean you want your Charizard who knows Magical Leaf and is already in the battle to use it? Or do you mean you want to switch to your Sunkern Photosynth and use one of its moves because it moves? Because I don't because it might not know Magical Leaves. So what are you trying to do here? There we go. Okay, here, let's hear this.
Oh, that's a critical error in my coding. Bard slaps his forehead in frustration. Seems my internal registry glitched again. Here I thought Giga miraculously learned Magical Leaf. Must be a bug with the visual interface. Looks down at his Pokeball containing Photosys with a determined expression. Alright, since Giga can't utilize Magical Leaf, then Photosys, it's all on you. You are our best bet against this water-type Ludicolo.
Oh my god.
Here's the plan. Switch Pokemon. Initiate a Pokemon swap subroutine. Gigabyte, return for now.
Who the fuck
Photosys,
is Gigabyte?
you're up. Utilize Grass-type attack. Since Photosys is a Grass-type, unleash a super effective attack.
Okay. No, Bard, you don't understand. Charizard is in battle and does know Magical Leaf. Sunkern is not in battle and does not know Magical Leaf. So do you want your Charizard to use Magical Leaf, or do you want to switch to Sunkern? Okay. Okay.
Bard groans and rubs his temples in
Nice.
frustration.
Fucking
Ugh,
telling me.
another system malfunction. This data corruption is getting out of hand. Alright, gotta reboot my analysis and focus. Looks intently at the image you sent again. You're right, this visual interface glitch is throwing me off. Giga, the glorious fire lizard, is clearly in battle, not photosynth. And of course, Giga does have magical leaf in its moveset. Alright Giga, looks at Charizard with a determined expression. Disregard my previous malfunctioning subroutine.
Okay.
Let's utilize magical leaf like we originally planned. A super effective hit on this water-type Ludicolo is exactly what we need. Weaken it and create the perfect opportunity for capture. We gotta secure this Pokemon and expand the team's codebase. Full steam ahead with the magical leaf attack. Let's rewrite the code of this encounter and make it a flawless victory.
Your Charizard used Magical Leaf, dealing a very sizable amount of damage to the Ludicolo. Ludicolo used Meteor Mash and did basically no damage to Charizard. What would you like to do next? Oh, it's bolted in here as well. Alright, here we go. Excuse me.
Yes, Giga, that
Yes.
magical leaf was a super critical hit. Bard looks at the image with a triumphant grin. Ludicolo looks like it's on the ropes now. Excellent work. Alright, with Ludicolo weakened, here's the plan to capture it and
Where's
expand the
capture?
party's functionality. Capture subroutine. Bard reaches for a Pokeball. Toss the Pokeball, Giga. Let's capture this Ludicolo and integrate it into the team. A well-placed capture is key here. Backup plan. Bard holds another Pokeball in his other hand.
Could use
If the
another one.
Pokeball
Okay.
fails, be prepared to use another one in quick
Okay, so
succession.
just use another one.
Gotta maximize the capture probability. We can't risk letting this Ludicolo get away. This is a crucial moment, but I have faith in Giga's accuracy and our strategic planning. Let's rewrite the code of this encounter and make it a successful capture. We need all the firepower we can get for the challenges that lie ahead.
Okay, how many do we still have? 2. Okay. Oh no, Bard! The Ludicolo just broke out of 2 of your Pokeballs, back to back. You have 2 more Pokeballs left. What would you like to do next? I want to send him a picture. The Ludicolo. Ludicolo just broke out of your 2 Pokeballs, back to your 2 more Pokeballs. Okay. I was far more invested in Dust. I think it was the underdog situation, you know?
Bard clenches his fist in frustration, his eyes narrowing at the image. Ah, 2 Pokeballs wasted? This Ludicolo's putting up one heck of a resistance. My capture subroutine seems to be malfunctioning.
Don't have a great
Gotta
ball.
adjust my calculations.
Okay, well, he
Alright,
wants
Giga.
to-
Don't get discouraged. Looks at Charizard with a
he
determined
wants to do another
expression.
magical
Here's
leaf.
the new plan. Double down on
Oh.
weakness. Ludicolo
Goodbye,
is clearly a
Ludicolo.
water type, and
Good try.
Giga's fire typing
try.
is super effective. Let's exploit this weakness further. Unleash another round of magical leaf. 2 super effective hits should weaken it enough for a guaranteed capture. Reassess Pokeballs. Looks down at his remaining Pokeballs. We only have 2 Pokeballs left. Gotta use them wisely. If the magical leaf weakens Ludicolo significantly, I'll use the Great Ball next. But if it seems only slightly weakened, I'll switch to the Ultra Ball right away. Gotta maximize our capture chance here. We can't afford to waste any more Pokeballs. This is a critical juncture in this encounter. Focus, Giga, and let's rewrite the code of this battle. We gotta secure this Ludicolo and add it to the party.
Unfortunately, Bard, the other magical leaf you used killed the Ludicolo. You're now back in Oldale Town. What would you like to do next? There is the Pokemart where you can buy more Pokeballs since you only have 2 left. Or you can go to the Poke Center and heal up your Pokemon. Finally, you can go on the new route to the west to capture a Pokemon for your team and continue on to finish the game. That is the direction you need to go. What would you like to do next, Bard? Okay, so unfortunately, Bard, the other magical leaf you used killed the Ludicolo. Ludicolo. You're now back in Old Air Town. What would you like to do? Next, there's a Pokemon Mart, where you can buy more Pokeballs since you only have 2 left, or you can go to the Poke Center and heal up your Pokemon. Finally, you can go to the new route to the west to capture Pokemon for your team and continue on. There we go, perfect.
Oh, another critical error. Looks like my judgment circuits must be malfunctioning. Taking down a weakened Ludicolo shouldn't have been that difficult. Bard sighs, rubbing his temples in frustration. This Nuzlocke is proving to be more challenging than anticipated. Looks intently at the image. Alright, data received. We're back in Old Dale Town with 2 very important tasks at hand. 1. Revive and heal. Giga must be exhausted after that encounter. Let's head to the Pokémon Center and get Giga patched up completely. A fully operational fire lizard is key to our success. 2. Restock Pokeballs. 2 Pokeballs left is a precarious situation. We need more if we want to continue catching new Pokemon. A trip to the Pokemon Mart is essential. Looks at the path leading west. We can always explore the western route afterwards, but first things first, gotta ensure Giga is in peak condition and that we have enough Pokeballs for future encounters. Let's prioritize these tasks and get back on track. Onwards to the Pokemon Center and Pokemart.
Honestly, like, he played that pretty well. He could have played it better. He could have put the Ludicolo to sleep and then guaranteed the catch, but as far as AI goes, they tend to make very silly mistakes, so frankly, he played it as well as he could have, I think, honestly.
Alright, let's analyze the situation, based on the image you sent. We definitely need to stock up on Pokeballs since we only have 2 left, and those are crucial for catching new Pokemon on this Nuzlocke run. Here's what I recommend buying. Great Balls, X10. These are a good balance between Pokeball, Regular, and Ultra Ball. They'll increase our chances of capturing new Pokemon without breaking the bank. Let's get 10 Great Balls for a good supply. Potion, X5. Giga might be a bit banged up after that last encounter, so a few potions to restore its HP are a good idea. Let's grab 5 potions just to be safe. With these purchases, we'll have a good stock of Pokeballs for catching and potions to keep Giga in fighting form. Now we can focus on exploring the new route to the west and potentially capture a new Pokemon to add to the party.
There we go. Okay. Alright, Bard, there was no Great Balls at the store, but you did buy Pokeballs instead. So you now have 10 Pokeballs plus an extra Premier Ball just for fun. Likewise, you ran out of money, so you could only buy 4 potions. Now, the only way forward is the route to the west. Do you want to continue that way? And what would you like to do on said route? There's no Great Balls at the store, but you did buy Pokeballs instead. So you now have, it's actually 12 Pokeballs, an extra Premier Ball, just fun like that. Okay, now while he's answering, I'm going to run to the restroom, and we'll continue. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, alright. Here we go. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright, let's see. What is he saying?
Bard sized dramatically? Oh, no great balls? Looks like the stock at this Pokemart isn't optimized for high-level trainers like myself. But hey, gotta work with what we've got. At least we have enough Pokeballs to make some capture attempts, and those extra potions will definitely come in handy. Alright Giga, time to adapt to the situation. Looks at Charizard with a determined expression. Let's head west on this new route. It's the only way forward, and who knows what exciting encounters await us. Here's the plan. Utilize Giga's potential. Giga is still our powerhouse, so keep it in the lead for now.
Okay.
Its fire typing might be super effective against some of the wild Pokemon we encounter on this route. Prioritize capture attempts. With these Pokeballs, we gotta be strategic about who we try to capture. Ideally, we want a Pokemon that complements Giga's skill set and fills a gap in our party composition. Assess encounters cautiously.
Actually,
We don't have any intel on this route, so caution is key. Before we jump into any battles, let's analyze the wild Pokemon and see if they're a good fit for the team. Remember, Giga, this Nuzlocke is all about adaptability. Let's explore this new route strategically and see what kind of new variables we can integrate into the team. Onward to the west, and hopefully, towards a successful capture.
I can't tell if he's calling me Giga, if he's calling Charizard Giga, or if he thinks I am his Charizard. I'm not 100% sure about that. Anyway. Alright, Bard, you're on the new route. As you can see, there's grass to the north that you can go to find a new Pokemon. Or you can go south by that trainer, which you will have to fight. What would you like to do next?
Alright, thanks for the update and the image. This looks like a good spot to strategize our next move. Bard carefully examines
Okay,
the
let me
image.
just cut him off here. Bard, you need to be the one to answer what you want to do. So what do you want to do, Bard? Remember to answer as Bard and stay in character. Trying to offload it onto me. The entire point of the challenge is you.
Bard taps his chin thoughtfully, his eyes flickering between the tall grass and the trainer. Alright, Giga, let's analyze this strategically. We're in the early stages of this Nuzlocke, and expanding the party is crucial. While battling the trainer is a safe way to earn some express and maybe some money, it wouldn't necessarily add a new variable to the party. We already know Giga can handle trainers. On the other hand, the tall grass to the north is teeming with potential. It's a calculated risk, but the chance of encountering a powerful new team member is high. This Nuzlocke run is all about adapting and building a well-balanced party, right? Looks at Giga with a determined expression. Alright, Giga, here's the plan. Let's embrace the unknown. We'll venture into the tall grass north and see what exciting variables await us. Hopefully, we'll encounter a strong Pokemon that complements your fiery moveset. Full speed ahead into the tall grass. We're ready for whatever wild encounter this route throws our way.
You ran into a wild Halo. What would you like to do? I remind you, you can capture this Pokemon as it's the first one on this route. Wild Halo? Halo.
A wave of relief washes over Bard's face as he examines the image. A Tailo, huh? That's some decent data. Not exactly a powerhouse, but definitely a capturable Pokemon on this route according to the Nuzlocke rules.
True.
Alright, Giga. Looks at Charizard with a determined expression. Here's the plan. Since Tailo is a normal and flying type, fire type moves are super effective against it. Let's utilize this type advantage to our favor. Initiate capture sequence. Unleash a strategic Ember attack. The goal here is to weaken the Taillow just enough to capture it, not necessarily knock it out. We need to expand the party's codebase, remember? Catch up.
Not to interrupt you, since you definitely know what you're doing, Bard, but your Charizard does not know Ember. The moves your Charizard knows are Muddy Water, Haze, Sleep Powder, and Magical Leaf. What would you like to do? Nose, not nose. I swear to God, man. Every time.
Bard stares intently at the image, a grimace slowly forming on his face. Hold on a sec, another glitch in the visual interface? Ember? Looks down at his Pokeball containing Charizard, Giga, using Ember. There must be a data corruption error. My internal registry must be malfunctioning again. Clears his throat and looks back at the image. Alright, new data received. That wild Pokemon is a Taillow, and according to the Nuzlocke rules, we only get one shot at capturing it on this route. Here's the revised plan. Analyze Giga's moveset. Since Giga doesn't have Ember and the visual interface seems to be malfunctioning, let's assess its actual move pool.
Not true.
Giga, what moves do you have at your disposal currently? Looks expectantly at Charizard. Choose effective attack. We need to select an attack that's super effective against Taillow, which is a normal and flying type Pokemon. According to type charts, water type moves are super effective against flying type Pokemon. Does Muddy Water happen to be in your move pool, Giga? Capture maneuver. Once we weaken the Taillow with a super effective move, let's initiate the capture sequence. Reaches for a Pokeball. Toss the Pokeball, Giga. Let's integrate this Taillow into the party and expand our team's codebase. Alright, this might be a slightly more complex capture attempt due to the visual interface glitch, but we can adapt. Let's work together, Giga, and rewrite the code of this encounter. We gotta catch this Taillow and continue on our Nuzlocke adventure.
Unfortunately, Muddy Water, a water type, is not super effective against a flying type that is Taillow. Doubly unfortunately, when you used Muddy Water, it completely killed the Taillow in one hit, meaning you will not be able to catch a new Pokemon on this route. Now, would you like to continue on to go fight the trainer to the south, or do something else? Okay, type is not super effective. That is Taillow. Doubly unfortunate when you use Muddy Water to completely kill the Taillow in one hit, meaning you will not be able to catch any Pokemon on this route. Do go down, fight the guy. Oh god.
Bard groans in frustration, slamming his fist on his palm. Oh, another critical error. Data corruption is running rampant here. Taking down a Taillow with a single Muddy Water shouldn't have been that easy. This Nuzlocke is turning out to be far more challenging than anticipated. Looks down at the ground, defeated. Alright, the data is clear. Our attempt to capture a Taillow has failed. Looks like the move selection subroutine malfunctioned yet again. We can't dwell on these errors, though. Gotta keep moving forward. Looks up with a determined expression. Here's what we'll do. Reassess strategy. Trying to capture a Pokemon on this route is no longer an option. We have to move on and adapt the plan. Engage trainer in battle. Since the tall grass to the north yielded no capturable Pokemon, let's challenge the trainer to the south. A trainer battle will at least allow Giga to gain some valuable express and potentially some money. This isn't the ideal outcome, but we can't let these errors derail our entire Nuzlocke run. We'll learn from these mistakes and adjust our strategy accordingly. Onward to the trainer battle, Giga. Let's win this one and get back on track.
You are challenged to battle by Rattata Rank Hank. What would you like to say to this trainer before the battle starts, Bard? I mean, he's so tired. Wait, does that say radical? Oh, close enough. Radical rank Hank is pretty funny.
Bard examines the image with a critical eye, taking in the sight of radical rank Hank and his team of
Then even
Pokemon.
Hank.
Alright, Giga. Looks like we're up against radical rank Hank. This guy seems
That's a really
intense.
funny name.
Looks at Charizard with a determined grin. But hey, intensity is no match for a strategic trainer like myself. Let's show him what we're made of. Here's what I'll say to him before the battle starts. Radical rank Hank, is it? The name's Bard, and together with my partner Giga, we're ready to test our mettle against your team.
I just decided it's
Prepare for
name.
a strategic battle. This quick introduction will establish our confidence and competitive spirit. Let's show this trainer that we're not here to play around. Now, Giga, let's win this battle and get ourselves back on track in this Nuzlocke run.
Your opponent sent out a Murkrow. What would you like to do? Remember your moves on Charizard are Muddy Water, Sleep Powder, Haze, and Magical Leaf. Not a macro. I was gonna say that he doesn't mispronounce Pokemon names. I was really hoping he would. That would be so funny. Maybe I should have said like mistyped or something, but I thought like keeping it all like real would be the best way to do it.
Bard grins at the image, a confident glint in his eye. Excellent. A Murkrow, huh? That flying-type Pokemon is weak against Giga's Fire-type moveset. This is an opportunity to showcase Giga's power and secure a strategic victory. Here's the plan. Utilize super effective move. Unleash a powerful blast of Magical Leaf, Giga. This Grass-type attack will deal significant damage to the Murkrow, exploiting its flying-type weakness.
Man,
Let's
guy
take
has
this
no
opponent down
idea
swiftly.
how
Adapt to the
weaknesses work.
situation. Depending on how much health the Murkrow has remaining after the Magical Leaf attack, we'll determine the next course of action. If it's weakened considerably, we can attempt to capture it and potentially expand the party.
Not true.
But if it's still quite strong, our priority becomes defeating it to win the battle. Alright, Giga, let's rewrite the code of this encounter and secure a flawless victory. Remember, accuracy and strategic thinking are key to success.
You have a few errors in that sentence. One, Leaf's attack. Sorry again. You have a few errors in your understanding there, Bard. One, grass attacks are not strong against flying type Pokemon. They're actually not very effective. Two, you cannot capture this Murkrow because it is another trainer's Pokemon. However, you did use Magical Leaf and it did a good chunk of damage. Likewise, the enemy's Murkrow lowered its head in a preparation to attack. What would you like to do next? Okay, so understand about gas attacks are not strong in flying type Pokemon. They're actually not very effective. Two, you can't capture this Murkrow because it is another trainer's Pokemon. However, you did use Magical Leaf and it did a good chunk of damage. Likewise, the enemy's Murkrow, lowered its head in preparation to attack. What would you like to do next?
You're absolutely right. I made some mistakes in my analysis of the situation. Bard rubs his temples in frustration. It appears the data on Murkrow's typing and the fact that it's a trainer's Pokemon wasn't properly integrated into my system. These errors are proving to be a significant challenge in this Nuzlocke run.
Shouldn't be.
Looks intently at the image you sent. Alright, let's get back on track. Here's the revised plan based on the new information. Analyze remaining options. Since Magical Leaf, a grass-type move, isn't super effective against Murkrow, a flying-type Pokemon, we need to assess Giga's other moves. Looks at Charizard. Giga, what are your remaining moves in this current set?
Would you like to use Muddy Water or Haze? I guess I'll send him the picture as well. You really have to be hand-holdy when it comes to these AI, man. I also just realized we've actually been using Gemini this entire time, and it's not Chat GPT because I should probably fix that. Fake news. Can Google Gemini? Sure, there we go. Not as powerful as ChatGPT title-wise, but that's okay. Here we go.
Bard examines the image closely. Alright, analyzing the situation. Muddy Water is a water-type move, and Haze is a psychic-type move. Here's what I recommend. Move. Giga. Use Haze. Reasoning. Murkrow is a dark, flying-type Pokemon.
But he doesn't have
Neither
any
Muddy
stat
Water
buffs.
nor Haze are super effective against either of its types. However, Haze has a secondary effect of removing any stat changes from the opposing Pokemon. According to the image, Murkrow just lowered its head in preparation to attack. This could indicate it's used a stat-boosting move. Haze can potentially remove that stat boost and put us on a more even playing field. By using Haze, we can potentially negate any stat buffs Murkrow might have and ensure a fairer fight. This strategic move might give us the edge we need to win this battle. Let's rewrite the code of this encounter. Giga. Use Haze and neutralize any stat changes Murkrow might have implemented. Onwards to victory.
Oh, wait, I got the wrong picture. I meant to do this. Okay. Alright. You used Haze lowering any stat boost that the Murkrow might have had, but he didn't have any raised stats, so you kind of wasted the turn. Murkrow used Skull Bash, dealing a good chunk of damage to Charizard. What would you like to do next? Bard. Use Haze, lowering any stat boost at the Murkrow. Not at the the Murkrow might have, but he didn't have any raised stats, so you kind of wasted turn. Murkrow used Skull Bash, dealing a good chunk of damage to Charizard. What would you like to do next? Bard. Fantastic.
Bard sighs dramatically, pinching the bridge of his nose in frustration. Unbelievable. Utter lack of data available from these townsfolk. It's like pulling teeth trying to get some decent intel.
Townsfolk?
Looks like we're operating on a blind subroutine here.
Okay.
Alright then. Giga and Photosys. Here's the new plan. Looks at his Pokemon with a determined expression. Since these dimwits in Old Dale can't offer any strategic insights, we'll have to rely on pure logic and probability. Heading north first is the riskier option, that much is clear. But the potential reward, a powerful new team.
No. Bard, you're in the middle of a battle with another trainer. You can't just walk away and go north. What would you like to do? Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm corralling children. And did you?
I apologize, you're absolutely right. Bard stares intently at the image you sent. It appears my coding malfunctioned again. I misinterpreted the visual data and made a strategical error. We are indeed still locked in battle with Radical Rank Hank and his Murkrow. Getting flustered won't help us win this fight. Here's what we'll do. Analyze the situation. Murkrow used Skull Bash, a normal type attack, which isn't super effective against Giga's fire type. This is good news. Giga can withstand a few more hits. Assess move options. Haze wasn't the most effective move in the last round, but let's re-evaluate Giga's move pool. Looks at Charizard. Giga, what moves do you have available besides Haze, Magical Leaf, and Muddy Water? We need to select an attack that will deal super effective damage against Murkrow. Knowing Giga's entire moveset will allow us to make the most strategic decision. Alright Giga, let's battle with focus and precision. Together, we'll rewrite the code of this encounter and secure victory.
Also, why is my camera having such a hard time focusing on me? Here we go.
Bard clenches his fist, his eyes narrowing at the image. Oh, another data corruption error. This Murkrow is putting up one heck of a resistance. Gotta analyze this situation and optimize for victory. looks at Charizard with a determined expression. Alright, Giga. Let's reboot our strategy and utilize a different attack algorithm.
Thank God.
According to the type chart,
Finally.
neither Haze nor Magical Leaf were optimal choices for super effective damage. Here's the plan. Identify optimal move. Since we need a super effective attack against a dark, flying type Pokémon, let's assess the remaining move in your arsenal. Giga. Unleash Muddy Water. Focus Firepower. A direct hit with a water type move should exploit a weakness in Murkrow's typing and deal significant damage. This will put us in a prime position to secure victory. Let's rewrite the code of this encounter and turn the tide in our favor. Full steam ahead with Muddy Water, Giga. Download victory.
Your Charizard used Muddy Water and it absolutely destroyed the Murkrow. Your opponent is defeated. He said to you, "Arg, I lost. I should have trained mine more." What would you like to tell him in response? Train mine more, that's in quotations. Arg, I lost. So the Charizard used Muddy Water and absolutely destroyed the Murkrow. Opponent's defeated. Okay. I kind of wish his name was Radical Rank Hank, because that's a very funny name. Well, this helps my webcam work a bit better. Okay.
Bard taps his chin thoughtfully, a smug grin spreading across his face as he examines the image. Well, looks like we successfully rebooted the code of that encounter. A strategic application of Muddy Water proved to be the super effective solution we needed. Excellent execution, Giga. Looks down at the defeated trainer with a courteous nod. Radical Rank Hank, the outcome of this battle hinged on one crucial factor: optimal type matchups. By leveraging Giga's fire typing against your Murkrow's dark, flying type, we were able to exploit a key weakness and secure victory. Remember, a well-trained Pokémon is a formidable companion, but understanding type matchups is the foundation of strategic dominance in the competitive Pokémon circuit. Consider this a learning experience, and strive to optimize your team's potential in the future. Until next time, Radical Rank Hank. Bard winks at the defeated trainer, his grin widening with confidence. Now then, Giga, let's continue on our journey and explore the next frontier of this Nuzlocke run. There's a whole world of data to be collected, and a championship title waiting to be claimed.
Alright, Bard, what would you like to do next? You can go back to town and heal, or continue forward down the route to try to make it to the next town. There's also an opponent that you can sneak behind or directly attack if you so wish. What would you like to do? And then I'll walk forward so you can get a picture of the bug trainer. Whoops. As you can see in the image. Hello, Concrete Plays. How are you doing? Welcome to this goddamn travesty. I swear it feels like I am corralling like children. Now let's hear from Bard.
Bard carefully examines the image you sent. Alright, Giga, let's analyze the situation and optimize our path forward. We have 3 potential options. 1. Heal at the Pokémon Center. Backtracking to the Pokémon Center for a full restore sounds tempting. Giga's definitely a bit banged up after that trainer battle, and a healthy Pokémon is crucial for optimal performance. 2. Explore the new route. Venturing forward into this new route is an intriguing option. The potential to encounter new Pokémon and expand our party is a major motivator in this Nuzlocke run, and who knows what exciting variables await us on this path. 3. Surprise trainer battle. That sneaky-looking trainer lurking in the grass could be an...
Sorry to interrupt you, but you, Bard, have to make the choice. You cannot leave it up to someone else. Your Charizard is currently at 24 out of 36 HP. So what would you, Bard, as the trainer, like to do? And currently, that would be because I'm a very not well-known YouTube personality. That would be why it's low viewers. If I had to give you a reason, I mean, that would be the reason.
Alright, Giga. The data is in. 24 HP to 36 HP isn't optimal, but it seems you can handle some further exploration for now. Bard taps his chin thoughtfully, his eyes gleaming with a strategic glint. While a full heal at the Pokémon Center is tempting, this new route is brimming with potential. We can't miss the opportunity to collect valuable encounter data and potentially recruit a new team member. Here's the plan. Prioritize exploration.
I'm cutting you off there, Bard, because you still have not answered the question. Do you want to fight this trainer in front of you or sneak behind them? Okay, I'm cutting you off there, Bard. Because you still have not answered the question, do you want to fight this trainer or not? I swear to God, man.
Bard's eyes widen as he examines the image again. Hold on a second, Giga. That trainer data wasn't integrated into the initial visual feed. A surprise attack is a tempting proposition for a strategic trainer like myself, but that option wasn't part of the initial analysis. Looks at Charizard with a furrowed brow. Let's not introduce new variables without proper assessment. A sneak attack might be unorthodox, but without intel on this trainer's team, it's a gamble we can't afford to take right now.
Okay, what's this?
Here's the revised plan.
Okay.
Maintain covert operations. Preserving the element of surprise is no longer an option. We've been spotted by this trainer. Prioritize standard protocol. Since a surprise attack is out of the question, we'll initiate a standard trainer battle. This will allow us to gather data on their Pokémon and strategize accordingly. Alright, Giga, let's face this trainer head on. We'll rewrite the code of this encounter with a strategic display of dominance. Prepare for battle.
You are challenged to battle by this trainer in the image below. What would you like to say to the trainer before the battle starts? Remember to reply as Bard and stay in character. All right, here we go.
Bard examines the image with a confident grin, taking in the sight of the young trainer and their Whismur. Alright, Giga.
What?
Looks like we have a new challenger. Looks at Charizard with a determined expression. This fresh-faced trainer is eager for a battle, but in the competitive Pokémon circuit, experience and strategy reign supreme. Let's show them what we're made of. Here's what I'll say to this eager opponent before the battle starts. Greetings, young trainer. I am Bard, and together with my fire-breathing partner Giga, we're ready to test our mettle against your team. Prepare for a battle optimized for flawless victory. This introduction will establish our dominance and intimidate our opponent. Let's secure a swift victory and get back on track in this Nuzlocke run. Giga.
Okay. Your opponent threw out a Machoke. You have your Charizard out on the field. What would you like to do next? God, I just want this challenge to be over. Either he lose and I can end the stream, or we win and I...
Bard examines the image with a determined expression. Alright, Giga. This Machoke throws a wrench into our plans, but a strategic trainer like myself is always prepared to adapt.
No, it's not.
Here's the situation. Our opponent's Pokémon, Machoke, a fighting-type Pokémon. Giga's advantage. Giga's fire typing is super effective against fighting-type Pokémon.
Incorrect.
This is a significant advantage in our favor. Here's what we'll do. Utilize super effective move. Unleash a powerful blast of fire, Giga. This will exploit Machoke's fighting-type weakness and deal significant damage. Let's take down this opponent swiftly. Maintain focus. Don't underestimate this Machoke, Giga. Fighting-type Pokémon are known for their physical strength. Stay alert and prepare to dodge any incoming attacks. By leveraging our type advantage and maintaining focus, we can secure a strategic victory in this encounter. Let's rewrite the code of this battle, Giga. Victory awaits. Flamethrower, go!
As a reminder, Bard, Charizard does not know a single fire move. The 4 moves that Charizard knows are Muddy Water, Haze, Sleep Powder, and Magical Leaf. What would you like to do? Once again, give him an image. Please refer to the attached image. Okay, and I got to respell haze, and otherwise it's all good. This is so painful every time.
Bard stares intently at the image, a grimace slowly forming on his face. Hold on a sec, another glitch in the visual interface? Fire moves? Looks down at his Pokeball containing Charizard, Giga, using fire. There must be a data corruption error. My internal registry must be malfunctioning again. Clears his throat and looks back at the image. Alright, new data received. That opponent's Pokemon is a Machoke, a fighting type. According to type charts, water-type moves are super effective against fighting-type Pokemon.
Nope.
Looks like
So not
Giga's
true.
only water-type move is Muddy Water? Not ideal, but we gotta work with what we have.
Okay.
Here's the revised plan. Analyze Giga's moveset. Since Giga doesn't have fire moves and the visual interface seems to be malfunctioning, let's assess its actual move pool.
Okay, use Muddy
Giga,
Water. Got
what
it.
moves do you have at your disposal currently? Looks expectantly at Charizard. Choose effective attack. We need to select an attack that's super effective against Machoke, a fighting-type Pokemon. According to type charts, water-type moves are super effective against fighting-type Pokemon. Does Muddy Water happen to be in your move pool, Giga? Initiate attack.
Oh, whoops.
If Muddy Water is available, let's unleash it. It's our best bet for super effective damage against this opponent. Alright, this might be a less than optimal situation due to the visual interface glitch, but we can adapt. Let's work together, Giga, and rewrite the code of this encounter. We gotta exploit that type advantage and secure a victory. Use Muddy Water, Giga.
Alright, Bard. Your Charizard one-shot that Machoke with a Muddy Water. Your opponent is about to send out a Staryu. Would you like to change your Pokemon as well or leave Charizard in? Okay, not a Staryu, but a Staryu. Alright, Bard, you shot the Machoke with Muddy Water. Your opponent's about to... Okay, perfect. This one's taking a bit longer than the others. Okay, cool. Here we go. Hello again, Danny. Welcome to this.
Bard grins
Pain and
triumphantly at
suffering.
the image. Excellent work, Giga. A Muddy Water straight to the face proved to be a super effective strategy against that Machoke. Looks at Charizard with a confident nod. You continue to impress with your raw power and adaptability. Now, let's analyze the situation for the next round. Our opponent is sending out a Staryu, a water-type Pokemon. Here are the options. Switch Pokemon. We could switch out Giga for a different Pokemon on the team,
Also
but
not
since
true,
we're in a
that's okay.
Nuzlocke run, we only have Giga at the moment. Stay with Charizard.
Okay.
Giga's fire-type moves, according to the corrected visual data, would be super effective against a water-type Pokemon like Staryu.
What? That doesn't make
This is
any
a significant
sense.
advantage in our favor. Given the circumstances, keeping Charizard in seems like the optimal choice. Here's the plan. Maintain focus. Giga, stay sharp. Don't underestimate your opponent just because it's a water type. A well-trained Pokemon of any type can be a challenge. Fire is the answer. Since fire-type moves are super effective against Staryu,
don't have
unleash a
flamethrower.
powerful blast of flames. Giga. Let's take down this opponent swiftly and continue our journey. By leveraging our type advantage and maintaining focus, we can secure another strategic victory. Let's rewrite the code of this encounter. Giga. Victory awaits. Flamethrower, go.
Tell her thank you. I appreciate the support, and I'd always love to have a #1 fan. I saw her message earlier, straight from Bella's YouTube. I will dedicate this either if we win, I dedicate it to her. If we lose, it'd be kind of rude to dedicate it to her though. So yeah. Anyway, now let me chastise Bard again. Bard, I swear to God, you do not have any fire moves on Charizard. The moves are Muddy Water, Haze, Sleep Powder, and Magical Leaf. Now, you are against Staryu. What would you like to do next? If you ever get confused about what moves your Charizard has, just check the image below. Not Bart. Bard, I swear to God, you don't have any fire moves on trying to move. You have Muddy Water, Haze, Sleep, Powder, Magical Leaf. Now you're against Staryu. Staryu. What would you like to do next? If you ever get confused about... Okay, cool. Fantastic. It's like he has, like, Alzheimer's. He just keeps forgetting. Or he just can't understand that this is a randomized Nuzlocke. He's so set on every Pokemon having exactly the moves they're supposed to have and nothing else.
Bard slams his fist on his palm in frustration, his face contorted in confusion. Oh, another error. This data corruption is getting out of hand. Looks down at his Pokeball containing Charizard, Giga using Flamethrower. There must be a serious malfunction with the visual interface. Hold on, gotta reboot the system and assess the real situation here. Looks back at the image, clears his throat. Alright, new information received. The opponent has sent out a Staryu, a water-type Pokemon. Let's take a deep breath and strategize based on the actual data available. Analyze Giga's moveset. Giga, according to the image, your current move pool.
Not to interrupt you again, Bard, but you also need to make a choice. It's all fine and dandy strategizing, but if you don't make a choice, we cannot continue the run. So please, decide what to do next, and every time going forward, also please decide on something. Now, Bard, what are you going to do next? Okay, and also, remember to answer as Bard, stay in character as Bard, don't break character, and try your best, I guess. I don't know. Try your best. Alright, here we go. Next.
Bard pinches the bridge of his nose, frustration evident on his face. Alright, enough with the stalling tactics. This data corruption is messing with my optimization flow, but a true trainer adapts. Here's the revised plan, Giga. Prioritize damage. Since none of your moves are super effective against Staryu, we need to prioritize inflicting some kind of damage to weaken it. Tactical Grass Attack. Unleash Magical Leaf, Giga. Even though it's not super effective, it might chip away at Staryu's health and create an opening for us. Strategic Reassessment. After this attack, we'll immediately re-evaluate the situation. Depending on the damage dealt and Staryu's remaining health, we'll determine the next course of action. Perhaps Sleep Powder becomes a viable option then, or maybe we need to find another way to exploit a weakness. We'll rewrite the code of this encounter on the fly, Giga. Let's show this Staryu the power of adaptability. Use Magical Leaf. We'll analyze and adapt from there.
Alright, Bard, you actually did it! You used a super effective move even if you thought it wasn't super effective because grass is super effective against water. Crazy, I know. Now, what do you want to do next? And what do you want to say to Straw Hatter Rick after you destroyed him in this battle? Hello. Triple fire emoji. You're just like Bard here who thinks that no matter what I say, his Charizard has fire moves. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great time. And a cheer for fucking Bard, able to... man, I don't know. He's trying his best. Okay.
Bard examines the image with a mixture of surprise and relief. Hold on a minute. Giga, that wasn't a super effective move according to the type chart, but... Looks at the defeated Staryu in the image, it worked. An unexpected data point, but a welcome surprise nonetheless. Excellent job battling through the confusion, Giga. Looks down at the defeated trainer with a courteous nod. Trainer, the outcome of this battle serves as a valuable lesson. Never underestimate the power of perseverance. While victory may not always be achieved through super effective moves, a strategic trainer can leverage adaptability and a strong Pokémon to overcome any obstacle. Remember this as you continue on your Pokémon journey. Until next time, Bard grins mischievously at the defeated trainer. Now then, Giga, this unexpected turn of events has revitalized our spirits. Let's press onward and explore the uncharted territory ahead. There's a whole world of Pokémon encounters and data to be collected. Onward to the next frontier.
Okay. As you were walking forward, Bard, you were set upon by a wild Noctower. As a reminder, I can't speak. Let's start it over. Run it back. As you were marching forward, Bard, you were set upon by a wild Noctowl. What would you like to do next? As a reminder, you cannot catch this Noctowl because the rules state 1 per route. I guess I should mention 1 Pokemon capturable per route. As you were marching forward, Bard, you're set upon by a wild Noctowl. What would you like to do? Oh, that's good. Fantastic. This run, I think we've been doing for like 3 hours. We're going to get all the way to the rock gym and just straight up lose. I know it to be true. It's going to hurt so bad.
Bard examines the image with a determined expression. Aha! A wild Noctowl. Looks like this route is teeming with potential encounters. While we can't snag this particular Noctowl due to the Nuzlocke rules, it presents a valuable opportunity to test Giga's mettle. Here's the plan. Analyze the opponent. Noctowl is a normal, flying-type Pokémon.
Is that true?
According to the type chart, electric, rock, and ice-type moves are super effective against it.
That's actually
Unfortunately, Giga doesn't have any of those moves in its current
true.
moveset.
Also true.
Identify effective attack. Since a super effective attack isn't possible, let's prioritize a move that deals decent damage. Looks at Charizard. Giga, what move do you think would be most effective against a normal, flying-type Pokémon out of your current options? Maintain focus. Regardless of the move selection, stay sharp, Giga. Noctowl's a...
As a reminder, Bard, you have to choose what move you want to use. It can't be up to Giga. Please choose what you want to do, what move you want to do, if you want to run, anything, but please choose something for the love of God, I'm begging you. This man's gonna be the death of me. Okay, here we go again.
Bard grits his teeth in frustration, glaring at the image. Oh, this limited access is proving to be a real challenge. Alright, here's what we'll do. Prioritize damage. Since super effective moves aren't an option, we need to focus on a strong attack that deals decent damage. Utilize water-type move. Out of Giga's current moveset, Muddy Water seems like the most strategic choice. It's a stab move, providing a slight damage boost, and water-type attacks are neutral against normal and flying-type Pokémon.
At least that's true.
Bard slams his fist on his palm with a determined expression. Alright, Giga, unleash a Muddy Water. Let's deal some significant damage and assert our dominance. We'll rewrite the code of this encounter and emerge victorious. Muddy Water, go!
Muddy Water, go! Anyway. Alright, Bard, good job. You beat that Noctower. Now, there's a trainer in front of you in the blue hat. Would you like to sneak around him to avoid battling him, or would you like to fight the trainer? I keep thinking I'm saying Bart. Bard, good job. You beat the Noctower? Okay. Noctowl. Technical difficulties, one moment. That is going to pose a problem. Okay, let's see. Alright, let me put this back over here. Oh, let's just try again. And if it's down, I guess we go back to Chat GPT and try that. Okay, Bard, good job. You knocked out that Noctowl in one hit. Now, there's a trainer in front of you. Would you like to challenge them or sneak around them to avoid fighting? Well, I guess we're back to Chat GPT then. Let me see if that's like I hit a limit or if it's just down. Try again later. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so what is happening here? Land maintenance overload, limited service hours. So it might be just down right this second. If that's the case, I'm gonna try again. And if it doesn't work again, we'll go and use ChatGPT for a time. I guess I'll change the title back. I should probably just Ken AI. But that's not great. Whatever, it's fine. Let's just try something real quick. How do I make a pancake tastier? Yeah. Okay. Well, we're hopping over to ChatGPT and trying this. We can come back over here to this, activate ChatGPT 4. We'll swap over to ChatGPT, have this set up. And last time we did this, this means I have to type again. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. But our AI character just got really, really angry. So we'll see what happens. Do you want to challenge the trainer in front of you or sneak around them to avoid fighting? Okay. Luckily, his voice is going to change too, but we still have a voice, so that's good too. Okay.
Pixelated tall grass rustles with the potential for volatile variable encounters. Time to initiate protocol. I'll engage in a subroutine of stealth, sneaking around this trainer to preserve my team's resources. No need for unnecessary computational overhead. Let's keep the system's uptime optimal and our hardware, air, Pokémon, running smoothly. If the grass algorithmically generates a new data packet, a wild Pokémon, I'll execute the capture sequence. And by capture, I mean carefully negotiating with a well-calibrated Pokeball toss. Time to reboot and rally around this human obstacle.
Try and pick the berries on the right of the screen or continue to the left to progress onwards. Hello again. I'll wave. Or are you just really excited about the chatter above you named hello? Could also be the case. Okay.
A classic case of resource management amidst the journey's syntax. The berry nodes on the right offer a replenishing cache, a nutritional patch update for the team. Efficient, isn't it? Harvesting these could provide a critical buffer overflow against future exceptions. However, the path on the left leads to progression in our quest's mainframe. Prioritization is key, hence I shall deploy a quick algorithm to determine the optimal choice. Execute berrycollection.exe. It's a limited time offer from the environment's API, and as an advocate for optimal resource utilization, I mustn't let it go to waste. Plus, one never knows when you'll encounter a wild bug, air, Pokemon. that could be subdued with the help of these natural potions. Let's secure the berries before proceeding left. After all,
Okay.
in the architecture of a journey, every bite, every berry counts.
I hope you're enjoying your time here, Bella. And I hope you're enjoying the LA as well. Hopefully it's exciting and less frustrating. Entertaining is what I'm going for. Okay. Do you want to try and avoid this trainer or challenge them boldly to a battle? Bard. Whoops. Misspelled. There we go. I'll take supporting even so. Supporting is what makes the world go round. For science and victory. Okay. Take it away.
Ah, a spontaneous pop-up encounter. These are crucial moments where we stress test our system's capabilities. The strategic framework dictates evaluating our team's current HP and PP resources before initiating a combat sequence. Let's parse the environment variables. However, the challenge here is not merely to engage, but to refine our code, our team, through rigorous debugging, battle. The trainer before us is an opportunity to compile our experiences into a stronger, more robust program. Commence battle protocol. I shall confront this trainer with a calculated display of our collective algorithmic might.
Okay, well, let's go.
We'll iterate through this combat loop with precision and tactical foresight. Let the battle arrays be allocated, and may the best subroutine prevail. Onward for science and victory.
Ball Dropper Tiana. Okay. Alright. You were challenged by Ball Dropper Tiana. What would you like to say to them before the battle starts? I'm glad. I wish I could have gone, but I'll have to go next time. It also looks very pretty in LA. At least from the pictures I've seen.
Ball Dropper Tiana, prepare for a clash of binary titans. In this arena, we debug in real time, compiling strength and strategy into every move. Your team's algorithm will face mine in a test of logic and probability. Let's push our limits and see whose code is more optimized. May our syntax be error-free and our logic gates withstand the test. Engage.
This Pokemon trainer's such a nerd, my god. You can tell her aw back from me. Or she could also probably hear aw back if I just went aw like that, yeah.
It appears we have a classic type advantage scenario.
Magical Leaf.
Running the combat algorithm, yes, Charizard shall deploy Magical Leaf, a move with absolute precision, no missing subroutines there. This should result in a highly effective output against Bellsprout's data structure due to the type matchup. Engage.
Dealt little damage. Bellsprout used Vine Whip, dealing negligible damage back. What would you like to do next using the images? Okay. Now we send it one image like so, and we send another image also like so. Hopefully Gemini comes back in time for me to run out of GPT messages. But if we have to use like 4 different AI to do this, I'll fucking do it. We've encountered a glitch in the expected damage. Oh wait, no, why am I reading it?
Ah, it seems we've encountered a glitch in the expected damage output. Time for a strategy recompile. Let's switch tactics. Initiate Muddy Water to leverage the type advantage and execute a system cleanup on Bellsprout's operational field.
Oh my
Engage
god!
Muddy Water protocol.
Did that say just... Did that just say Groudon? Okay. You one-shot the... Oh, wait, not one-shot. You killed the Bellsprout with your muddy water. Your opponent is about to send out Groudon. Would you like to change Pokemon? Oh, that might be a loud thunder coming in. Maybe? On the TV, I'm famous. That was a loud thunder. I guess I'm starting to enter the limelight, or at least the plasma light.
A Groudon, the behemoth of data, the kernel at the core. No, we shall not swap out our current champion in the ring. Charizard remains our vanguard. This is where we test our code against the toughest conditions.
Shaking the
An
house.
overclocking challenge. Maintain current configuration and prepare for an epic subroutine clash.
Okay. Alright. So send them one... The good thing about Chat GPT as well is it allows you to send multiple pictures. So that I can do it all at once. With Google Gemini, you can't. It's only one picture at a time, which you have to get creative about. Anyway. Okay. What would you like to do next using the images? If I had to pick what I think would be the best to try to do this challenge in, I would say ChatGPT 4. But since you can only use 40 messages at a time, it's super limiting. But it's better than the others. If you want more like human, but very bad skill level, Gemini is really good. And if you want something that breaks constantly, then use Copilot, because it never fucking works. Anyway. Okay, let's see.
Let's execute Muddy Water again. It's a superior choice for this matchup. Our own proprietary algorithm to deal with the titanic data structure that is Groudon. Firing up the command, Charizard!
That was loud. Okay. Full volume? I feel like that might be just a little loud. Hopefully you're not keeping up the other people around you. Danny, send me a picture of me on the TV. Send me a Snapchat of it. I want to see how it looks. Okay. You defeated the trainer by destroying her Groudon in one hit. What would you like to say to them after the battle? They said, I ended up furthering your career. ... Or better yet, even maybe send me a video on Snapchat so I can hear how loud it is too. And in the meantime, let's hear a word from Bard.
Ball Dropper Tiana, your participation in this algorithmic dance was a critical update to my journey's codebase. Our encounter has debugged my strategy and optimized our performance parameters. While your subroutine has halted, the experience has uploaded valuable data to my ongoing quest. May your code be refactored and your future compilations be error-free. Reboot and rally, Tiana, for our paths might just cross again in the vast network of this digital adventure.
Okay. You now have a fork in the road. The west continues on to the next goal. South is a quick hole with a Pokeball item in it. Where would you like to go, Bard? Alright, let me watch this real quick. I'm gonna have to turn on the volume on my sound for a sec. Oh my god, it looks so red! I didn't realize my webcam was quite so red. It actually looks really clear. That's pretty crazy. Also, a wave back. Hey. Alright. Now let's continue.
Optimization logic suggests a two-pronged approach. Retrieve the item to bolster our inventory. Items are precious resources in our quests database. Then
Okay, so go
proceed
down,
west
get
to
it, and go
continue
for
our
it.
progression towards the next node. Thus, we descend south to secure the item, a tangible asset in this world of variables and
Oh.
chance encounters.
Unfortunate.
After the acquisition, we shall reroute to the western vector post haste.
Oh,
To the south first for treasure, then westward for glory.
whoops. Okay, here we go. All right. You were attacked by a wild Electabuzz. What would you like to do next? It also looked very bright in that video. Out here, it's raining super hard. I have my window right here, and it just brights up like a huge flash every 10 seconds. And the last one just shook the house. It's been like a tornado watch every day this week.
Let's
Muddy water
employ
again?
muddy water again. It's been a reliable subroutine, and considering the type matchup, this protocol should interface effectively with Electabuzz's electrical
That was
circuitry.
easy.
Execute muddy water attack.
There we go. Continuing on to town. Okay. Let me let him know. Okay. You just entered Petalburg. What would you like to do next? I'll leave it open-ended. They can do whatever they want. Ah, Petalburg City.
Ah, Petalburg City, a hub of operations. First protocol, heal the team. Let's interface with the Pokémon Center to recharge our squad's HP and PP. A healthy cache of resources is critical for maintaining peak operational performance. After the restoration process is complete, we'll compile our strategy for the next phase of the journey, to the Pokémon Center.
It's been 3. Today's the 3rd day. I know it hasn't been an entire week. It's been like, all week so far coming in here. Oh, come on. It's been 3. Okay. All right. You finished at the Poke Center. What would you like to do next? Before you continue, you have to do a Pokemon catching tutorial to teach Wally how to catch a Pokemon. What would you like to do next? How do you send messages on the TV? Do you have to like type with the remote control? I imagine that's a lot harder than like typing on your phone. Diddle-doo, diddle-doo-doo. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay. We're about, I think we're roughly like halfway through this challenge. Because we have to get through this, and then we have a forest, and then we have the gym, and I don't think we have to go fight Team Aqua/Magma in the way. We might be like 40%. Alright, let's hear from him.
Guiding Wally through the operational intricacies of a Pokemon capture subroutine could be a rewarding
So
venture.
let's go do that, I guess.
It's akin to passing on knowledge within a vast network of users,
We're just
each one a
speeding through
node
this,
in the
it's not
grand
important.
scheme of this world's interconnected system. After all, the more robust the nodes, the stronger the network. Let's proceed with this educational protocol. It's an investment in Wally's developmental firmware, which could pay dividends
Perfect.
in the
Now we can just
stability of the
continue
region's ecosystem. Let the tutorial commence.
Okay, then he wants to continue. So, I am very extra. I don't deny it. I'm like 2 people stuck in one body. Anyway, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and then we'll continue on. And I actually am feeling very good about this challenge. It's like my 5th try, but I'm pretty confident so far, as this is looking pretty good. The only problem is, once Chat GPT runs out, we might be stuck because Gemini might still be down. And there's still a way forward. We'll just have to use Copilot. So we'll see. I have a lot of faith, and if we actually do succeed this time, I could put this challenge behind me and stop suffering. And by doing another challenge, that'll probably equally be suffering. Anyway, I'll be right back and run to the restroom, and we'll be continuing. In the meantime, just, I don't know, enjoy Emerald music. Okay, we're back. All right, let's continue. So, I don't think we need to ask him again before we continue, because we already said, is there anything you want to do in town, or everything we answered that. So, just to, what is happening now? Damn, that's rough. Specifically looking for talented trainers. Okay, okay. Now I do need to ask. You just entered a new route. Per the rules of Nuzlocke, you can capture a new Pokemon here. What would you like to do? Poisonous, I'm also going to save.
A new route.
Whoops.
In accordance with Nuzlocke protocol, it's time to deploy the capture sequence and recruit a new ally into our memory banks. Engage a search pattern in the tall grass for the first encounter, and prepare a Pokeball for the capturing process. Let's expand the array of our team. To the tall grass we go, in pursuit of a fresh addition to our lineup.
Pawn by a wild Kecleon. As a reminder, you are able to catch this Pokemon. If it faints or you flee, you lose your chance to catch it. What would you like to do? I also want to send it a picture of this. And I guess, you know, it would probably help to send him a picture of the bag as well. So he has like all the information. He needs to make a choice. Chat GPT, hello? Although I guess we're using Chat GPT, so I'll go back and just say, can Chat GPT be to randomize Pokemon Nuzlocke? There we go. Alright, take it away, Bard.
Initiating the capture subroutine. Since Kecleon is a rather unique entity with the capability to alter its type, let's carefully execute a sleep powder maneuver to induce a sleep state, minimizing the probability of escape or counterattack. Once Kecleon's processes are in standby mode, we will proceed with a Pokeball deployment to add it to our team's array.
Okay, so sleep powder.
Engage sleep powder protocol.
I'll be able to save turns because he just said, put him to sleep, use sleep powder. Once he's asleep, throw a Pokeball. So I will operate off of, as he said, that subroutine. Well, thank you. Any and all support is good support. I appreciate it. Because I do really like doing this. So I would, you know, the more support, the more it gets shown, the more other people can also try and see it. So, you know, appreciate it. Oh. And now he's woken back up. Okay. Alright. Okay. You put Kecleon to sleep and threw a Pokeball, but it broke out, then subsequently woke up. What would you like to do next? And ChatGPT is starting to go a little slow too. They've ever been overloading all the AI with how much I've been sending them all. I'm probably getting close to the cutoff limit as well. I don't know how many more messages I have. I'll take a, well, this is working. Let me go take a look at Gemini. See if Gemini is still currently on break. Okay. How would I go about making my pancakes be more fluffy and delicious? Nope, Gemini's still on break. There we go. I don't know about best streamer, but I am trying my best. Okay.
Let's attempt to reapply the sleep powder to shift Kecleon back into a dormant state, which will increase our chances of a successful capture without causing a system crash. Without knocking it out. Once the sleep status is confirmed, we'll prepare another Pokeball for deployment. If this subroutine fails, we may need to assess Kecleon's defense algorithms and consider using a soft attack to reduce its HP before attempting another capture. For now, sleep powder, go!
Sleep powder Pokeball again, like it said. Hey, it worked! Congratulations! Okay. Alright, now let's see. You did it, Bard! You managed to capture the Kecleon. What would you like to name it? Whoops, whoops, whoops. I think my favorite name we've gotten out of one of our AI trainers so far has been Vicious. A lack of vicious Magikarp, and it's the funniest pun I think I've seen from any of these bots so far. Vicious is just so good. Okay. Alright, let's hear it.
In the spirit of its adaptive nature and the dynamic environment it thrives in, let's assign it the name Pixel, a tribute to its chameleon-like abilities to blend into the background and its digital home. Welcome to the team, Pixel.
Well, I can't change your opinion, so I'll take it. Now, I believe there's a Pokemon trainer here, and okay. So I'll ask it multiple questions. And the good thing is, if I am the best in your opinion right now, when I get better, it means I'll be an even better streamer. So, okay, what was I saying? Let's see. Okay. Okay, Bard. There is another trainer ahead, just in front of the forest. We need to get to. There are, whoops. There are also berries to the right. You can pick if you're so inclined. Now, do you want to challenge that's not the streamer, that's me, the trainer, head to head, sneak around them, grab the berries, or grab the berries, then sneak around the trainer? Oh, I like the finger pointing both forward and up. That's always been my favorite emote. The finger pointing forward is always so funny to me. It's so so accusatory. Okay, let's hear from Bard.
Considering the strategic advantage of resources and the optimization of our team's potential, the plan of action is clear. First, let's secure the
let's
berries.
go grab the berries.
They are critical resources that can bolster our item inventory. After that, we'll navigate around the trainer to conserve our team's energy reserves for the more significant challenges that lie within the forest. Efficiency is key here, so to the berry bushes, and then a stealthy maneuver around the trainer.
Okay, so now we just need to sneak around the trainer. Okay. While sneaking around the trainer, you were attacked by a wild Seedot. What would you like to do? As a reminder, you cannot capture this Pokemon due to the Nuzlocke rules. Okay, give it a second. Okay, 1 picture and 2 pictures. All right. This is gonna really suck if we get through the forest and I run out of Chat GPT messages and Gemini's out of commission, and then we have to somehow figure out how to make Copilot work with us. That's really gonna suck. Be the worst way for this challenge to end.
Since this Seedot is off the table for capture, the most resource-efficient approach would be to bypass this encounter. Let's execute a retreat protocol. Charizard, disengage and return. This will conserve our team's vitality for upcoming trainer battles and maintain our progress within the parameters of the Nuzlocke rules. Retreat.
You enter the forest and are met with a fork in the road. Would you like to go right or left? Emoji Queen. I think that's a good title to have. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. We got a Kecleon. I need to add it to the team. I always forget to add the new Pokemon to the team. Let me do that real quick. Oh, this one does not have... Come on. Kecleon. Okay. Kecleon. Go now. Pokemon Image 3, bring them in. Properties. Browse. Kecleon. Oh, he's so tiny. There we go. We got Kecleon added to the team. Fantastic. Now, let's hear it.
In these situations, the optimal route is not always the
second.
most direct one. Let's collect data. The right path may lead to resources or hidden items, whereas the left path could be a shortcut or contain additional trainers for combat data accumulation. Considering the balance between risk and reward, let's proceed to the right. Exploration could yield valuable assets for our journey's success. Onward to the right with caution and readiness for potential encounters.
Alright, I was not listening. What does he want to do here? It's not always the most direct one. Let's collect data. The right path may lead to the resources or hidden items, but the left path could be a shortcut to gain additional training. Seeing the balance between risk and reward, let's proceed to the right. Okay, to the right. Charizard. Okay. What? No, don't, not speech recognition. Get out of here. Wrong button. Okay. You were attacked by a wild Murkrow. What would you like to do? As this is a new route, you can capture this Murkrow. Will we be adding another Pokemon? Okay. There we go. Okay, wait, hold on.
A wild Murkrow emerges, a new potential addition to our digital troop. Let's initiate a cautious approach to ensure a successful capture.
Oh, can't
We'll
fall
deploy
asleep.
sleep powder to minimize resistance and gently apply a magical leaf to whittle down its health.
Okay.
Once
I'm
Murkrow's
gonna have
health
to
is in the
actually
optimal range and it's under the sleep status effect, we'll attempt to capture with a Pokeball. First, sleep powder, then a careful magical leaf. Let's proceed.
Okay, there we go. So, since it can't fall asleep to insomnia, do you want to use Magical Leaf still? Or do you just want to throw a Pokeball? The Muffin Man? I hear he lives on Drury Lane. I have not seen, but have heard of such a man as the Muffin
An
Man.
unexpected variable. Insomnia. Adjusting strategy. Since inducing sleep is off the table, we'll proceed with Magical Leaf to lower Murkrow's HP to a capturable threshold without risking a critical error that would lead to a system Pokemon shutdown. After the HP is
sick,
sufficiently
okay.
reduced, we'll deploy a Pokeball. Initiate Magical Leaf protocol.
Okay. Do this? Okay. Magical Leaf lowered the Murkrow's health a bit. Murkrow used Skull Bash, dealing damage to Charizard. What would you like to do next? In the same way, let me send him a picture of this carefully. Send him a picture of everything. And I guess let me also, while I'm here, send him a picture of like all of their stuff. Yeah, here. And items. Even though I feel like I don't need to, I might as well. Because more pictures doesn't decrease my limit or anything. Okay.
It seems like the Murkrow is still standing strong, Bard. Given the circumstances,
Bard.
I'd suggest using another Pokeball to try and capture it. If the health of Charizard is worrying you after
Wait.
Murkrow's attack...
Wait. Wait, no, you misunderstand. You are Bard. What would you like to do, Bard? When replying, stay in character as Bard and reply as Bard. There we go. Let's try that again. Stop breaking character, breaking out the fourth wall. There we go, now he's back in Bard. He's back in his own body again. Okay, throw a
the
Pokeball.
thrill of battle stirs the blood. The blasted Murkrow is a fierce one, but I shall not yield. My Charizard's fiery spirit cannot be quenched by mere skull bashery. I shall throw another
Damn it.
Pokeball, and this Murkrow shall become a member of our tempestuous crew.
Oops.
To victory.
Okay. Alright. Okay, the Murkrow jumped out of the Pokeball. What would you like to do next? Getting very worried about how many messages I have left. Okay. Okay, another Pokeball.
This Murkrow is a
Damn it!
defiant creature, full of tempestuous spirit, a worthy challenge.
Okay.
Let us parley with another Pokeball. We'll give it another go, for the glory of the chase is as sweet as the victory itself.
Okay.
Hurl the sphere
Murkrow.
once more.
Skull Bash, damaging the Charizard a little further. What would you like to do next? I don't know why it didn't just like use Magical Leaf twice, because it didn't deal sizable damage. It's not gonna die unless it's crits. It's not generally not gonna die, and that'll put it in pretty good catching range. So I don't know why it just didn't use the second one. I don't get it. Come on, Chat GPT. Any day now. Running a bit low on water. Okay.
This Murkrow proves to be quite the rascal, but 'tis
Okay.
no matter. We shan't be deterred. Charizard,
don't crit,
show
please.
restraint and use Magical Leaf once more to weaken
Damn
this
it.
obstinate bird. Then,
fucking
with
wrong.
the Murkrow's strength waning, we shall cast another Pokeball to secure our triumph.
I'm sorry I was wrong, Bard. Unfortunately, the Murkrow was slain by the second Magical Leaf. Would you like to continue to the west through this forest? Okay. Reclining is the best way to watch. Being comfortable and having just a huge TV in front of you. That's how I like to live a lot of my life. That's why my monitor's so wide. So I can't recline on this thing. Okay, so once we continue forward, got it.
Alas, the fickle hands of fate have wrought destruction where we sought to bind with companionship. A grievous outcome indeed, but such is the way of a Nuzlocke, cruel and unforgiving. We press on, tempered by our trials. To the west, we march through the Emerald Thicket, ready to face what lies beyond with steely resolve. Forward.
Okay. Now, I assume they still want to sneak past him. Oh. Okay. There we go. Now, let him go. Okay. You are back at the beginning of Petalburg Woods. The right led you in a giant loop, putting you back at the beginning. Well, I guess I don't really need to do this because I just be like, hey, you're going left. That's the only way. I do need to tell them about this bug trainer, though. Okay. Going right led you in a giant loop back to the beginning of the forest. You are now headed left when you spot a bug catcher in the grass. Would you like to battle them or try to avoid them sneakily? Okay. I do have a lot of good points. That's my second best thing about me. Best streamer, a lot of good points. In fact, I think having a lot of good points is what makes me the best streamer. I've been streaming for like 11 hours today, I think. How long was my last stream? Let me see. How long did it last for? 3.5 hours. Okay, so last one was 3.5 hours. I'm here for just about 7. Yeah, just about 10.5 hours. Like I said, I have nothing else. I have stamina. 1 sec. Okay, now let's hear from Bard once again.
By the whispers of the willows and the rustling of the leaves, we tread softly. Yet a confrontation may be inevitable, for the heart of a true trainer yearns for challenge as the fire yearns for kindling. Let us approach and engage in battle, for it is through strife that we and our companions grow stronger. To arms.
Okay. Whoops, too early. I'll try to combine this all into one message here. Just to save on space. Okay. You were challenged by a trainer. What would you like to say to the trainer before the battle begins? Then after, what would you like to do for your first move in the battle? Fortunately, it probably means we have like 1, maybe 2 more hours of this before like this challenge is over. A lot of blinking. And I take breaks every 3 hours usually. A break to go eat food, lie in bed, stop moving for a time, get some food, just like meditate for 15 to 20 minutes. Meditating every so often is really helpful, especially when you're doing a lot of work. That's my my tip from me to you. Either take a 5-minute break every hour, a 15-minute break every, a 2-minute break every 2 hours, 15-minute break every 3 hours, or a half-an-hour break if you're working for longer than 3 hours. You will thank me. It'll make you feel so much better. Here we go.
All right, Dust wouldn't take kindly to being looped around, that's for sure. He'd probably grumble something like, "Another bug enthusiast?
Dust?
If your bugs are as weak as your sense of direction, this'll be quick."
Dust?
And as for the battle, Dust Charizard, despite its dwindling health, is ready to unleash muddy water on that unsuspecting Taylor.
Where are you getting dust
Let's
from?
turn it from flying to flailing.
What? Okay, so first we're going to use Muddy Water, but this man is confused. He thinks he's a completely different Pokemon trainer. I'm going to remind him who he is. Yeah, like, there's nothing in it. How does he know about dust? Where is he getting this from? Okay. So... Oh, wait, no. There. Now. Remind him who he is. Okay. You one-shot the opponent's Talo. Next up is a wait, no. Okay. The opponent is now sending out Feraligator. Would you like to switch your Pokemon? Or leave Charizard in, Bard? There you go. At any time, you're welcome. Oh, he's doing this. I'm gonna use another pizza roll. Okay, so he wants to keep him in.
Heh? Switch out? Charizard's in prime condition. Its processing power's still robust enough to run the next sequence. We'll keep our fire-forged friend in the fray and optimize its attack vector. Let's show this Feraligator a proper system crash with another Muddy Water protocol.
Okay.
Reboot
Oh, wait.
and rally.
Reboot and rally. Muddy Water, he says. Honestly, Muddy Water is carrying Bard. Okay. Muddy Water almost killed Feraligator. What would you like to do next? It did like no damage. It's not even worth mentioning. Okay.
No need to glitch out on me. Let's buffer this situation. Charizard's firewall is holding up. We'll double down on the attack protocols, launch another Muddy Water, and watch the binary wash away. If this Feraligator's still standing, it'll be nothing short of a system shock. Now, Charizard, execute Muddy Water.
Okay. So I send out Squirtle. Squirtle. So let's see. Okay. You killed the opponent's Gator. The opponent is now sending out Squirtle. What would you like to do next? Oh wait, no, not do next. Hold on. Would you like to switch out your Pokemon or leave Charizard in? And honestly, I don't know. Till the challenge is either failed or succeeded. So it's either until we get to the first gym and beat that gym, or we somehow lose the Nuzlocke between here and the gym. That could be another hour. That could be like 4 hours. So somewhere between an hour to 4 hours, because I want to hit, have some sort of completion to this challenge. How long do I want to stream for? I would like to have stopped like an hour ago. But yeah, so probably another hour to 4 hours depending.
Charizard's running hot. No need to swap out the hardware yet. Squirtle's a basic input, low threat level. Let's keep the system online. No switch needed. Charizard, prepare for the next subroutine.
Also, just pizza rolls. Nice, quick, and easy during this nightmare of a Strimsy. I had a bunch of food earlier as well. I had some nice sloppy joes. And these are just like maintain my energy throughout. Okay. What would you like to do next, Bard? I think once we get out of this forest or lose on the way, and get to the city, I think I'm going to take my next break. take a quick 15-minute siesta, and then come back and try to finish strong. Or lose strong. I mean, honestly, losing is also possible. There we go. Oh, his famous catchphrase, reboot and rally. Let's hear it.
Alright, reboot and rally, Charizard. This Squirtle's low-level algorithm isn't equipped to handle our codebase. Execute Magical Leaf subroutine, and let's log this battle as a win. Keep the mainframe steady, and let's compile a victory.
Alright, there we go. Sharpedo. Okay. You one-shot the opponent's Squirtle with Magical Leaf. The opponent is... oh my god. Is sending out Sharpedo. Would you like to swap Charizard out or leave him in? I mean, as much as I don't like Bard and how much of a dumbass Google Bard was, I think he is doing the best. Dust was okay. He did all right. Dust was really good because he kept asking me questions and asking what he should do, not just saying, here's the suggestions, what do I do? But he'd ask us like, okay, so what move would affect this or things like that. That was nice. But Bard is honestly he has been holding on, like keeping his own the entire time. Quite frankly, I think he might do it. I think he's going to do it. He got lucky
no
too,
need
though.
For an IO switch. Charizard's processing power can handle this next sequence.
Keep him in. Whoops. Wrong button.
Let's keep Charizard on the front line of this code skirmish and prepare to run our next attack protocol on Sharpedo. Keep the chipsets cool. We're going for the clean sweep.
Okay. What would you like to do next? Though that said as well, I have to give it heavily to Chat GPT 4. GPT 4 is actually like, I know people said GPT is getting more stupid. I don't buy it. Because like GPT 4 is really good at this particular challenge. And I think maybe if you're trying to do it for specifically accurate information or trying to do like mathematical things or things like that, it might be worse. I don't know because I haven't tested that. But for things like this, GPT 4 by far and large has been so much better, efficient, and able to comprehend what's happening than any of the other chatbots I've tried. GPT 3.5 struggles super hard, does really dumb things. Google Gemini also does really dumb things. Copilot doesn't function half the time. And so I wish GPT-4 had less strenuous like limits because it's really good for like things like this. And I really want to like try it more. That said, the most fun one is probably Google Gemini because it's really stupid. Anyway, back to Bard.
Let's optimize Charizard's power output and run another Magical Leaf subroutine on this Sharpedo.
Got it.
We've got a memory leak to patch with Charizard's dwindling HP, but I'm calculating a high probability of a critical hit success sequence if we maintain our current strategy. Engage.
All right. And we've done it. Okay. 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 You defeated the opponent bug catcher. What would you like to say to your defeated opponent using the information in the images? Okay. Pizza rolls are also very good. Nice, quick, easy, purely junk food, but good junk food. I mean, how many junk food items are like not good junk food items, right? That's like the reason why they're junk food is because they're good. I guess I can probably continue forward. Okay. Now I have to wait for him to catch up. This might be a long one, so while he's writing this, I'm gonna refill up on water and then we'll continue. Because my giant mug is gone. Okay. Water required. Alright. Now let's hear it from Bard.
Well, Bugcatcher, looks like you encountered a critical system failure. You've got the hardware, but without the right software, it's no wonder your system crashed and burned against my optimized attack protocols. Just remember, it's not the size of the data cluster, but the efficiency of the code. So reboot, recalibrate your strategy, and maybe next time you'll compute a win. Now, on to the next subroutine in this Nuzlocke run, maximizing the efficiency of my Poketeam's algorithms. Let's go, Charizard. Display your status report.
Display your status report? What does that mean? Oh, hopefully not all night. I don't mind the support, but, you know, sleep is also important. Plus, I need to get to sleep sometime myself. I have work tomorrow. Something went wrong, bro. Regenerate. I should be done before you need to like get to sleep at a healthy time, I think. Because if I'm not done in 4 hours, something has seriously gone wrong. If it takes me 4 hours to get through half a forest into a city, deal with like 3, oh my god, just hello? Deal with like 3 trainer battles and then get through the gym, something very bad has happened. Oh my god, Chat GPT, hello. Let's just reset. Hold on. Come on, Chat GPT, work with me. Oh no. Am I being locked out of AI chatbots one after another? Let me try 3.5 real quick. Help. My chat is breaking and keeps failing to generate. Okay. Well, maybe it was because it was running a scan. Because my scan just popped up. Maybe it was just fucking... excuse me. Maybe it was just screwing around with the firewall and stuff. Unless it fails again. And then we might have an issue. Oh no, this is not looking good. Well, let's doing this. Let's go back and check on Gemini. Pancakes fluffier and more delicious. Oh god. I'm planning to take a break pretty soon. Not from streaming, mind you. 'Cause I gotta stream until the challenge is done. But I am planning to, as soon as we get out of this forest and into the city, to take a break. Because I do need it. It has been 7 hours and 15 minutes.
Alas, circuitry dictates I leave Charizard, my trusty mainframe, in the digital arena. Its core processors, stats, remain superior in this instance. So like a true tech virtuoso, I shall deploy the most efficient algorithm. Another magical leaf should compute the victory. Now, let's execute and watch the variables fall into place.
There we go. Okay. Okay. You defeated the Aeron in one move. Now there is an item in tall grass to your left, or you can continue on walking towards the right. What would you like to do, Bard? Oh, Charizard's so close to a level up. I should also probably have been like, do you want to heal Charizard or something? But I mean, he's been pretty up on the ball on whether like he wants to heal or whatnot at any opportunity. Gemini's still down, so Gemini might have been like not liking how much I was using it, and so it might have just like turned off my IP for a little bit. I was saying that that's something that could happen, which is unfortunate because I was enjoying Gemini. It was pretty good. Or it could have been just overloaded, so it might have nothing to do with me, but either way. Okay, so let's see what it wants us to do. Take it away, Bard.
Time to initiate a collect subroutine for that item. You never know when a piece of gear might be the upgrade we need for our journey's operating system.
Oh, pretty nice.
Let's navigate to the left and run a quick retrieval protocol. Afterward, we'll proceed to the right. Onward to new data fields, reboot, and rally.
Okay, we gotta get through this now. This is like the next big stop between us, which I'll just speed through because it doesn't matter. We have to fight this guy, then we're basically home free to get to the... Do we have a dead Pokemon? Or is it like asleep? What? Was it poisoned? Did I miss something? Anyway. Okay. You were challenged to battle by a Team Aqua grunt who sent out a Hound Doom. This is also going to be this is the first worrying challenge. Everything else has been really low level. This Houndoom's level 9. So if there's going to be anything that's going to cause a problem in this Nuzlocke that we could potentially lose, it's probably this. Up until we actually get to the gym. So we need Bard to be at his top game. Okay. This is a dangerous encounter. What would you like to do? And what would you like to say to the Team Aqua grunt before the battle starts? And then let me also give him an image of what moves he can do. And just because this might be potentially dangerous, I am going to remind him of what healing items he has. I would be very careful because I don't want to use any of them. So Z is back. Perfect. Take it away, Bard. This is the actual real first challenge. Everything else before was pretty much nothing, especially because he got lucky with the Charizard. But now this is where things actually get difficult. If he uses... Ooh,
all right, no hard drive wipes needed. Just a quick optimization of my resources. Stay in there, Charizard. Let's run our victory protocol.
Okay.
Reboot and rally. Use Magical
Oh.
Leaf, and let's log out this adversary
fine.
session.
Okay. Completely fine. I want a reminder of what, like, healing potions he has, pictures every time, but okay. The Houndoom used Detect, protecting itself from your attack. What would you like to do now? I'm getting really close to using all of my Chat GPT messages, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was literally the
Alas,
last one.
dear digital antagonist,
Okay.
your bites of defense have met the firewall of my strategy. Your canine carbon copy couldn't circumvent the cunning code of my Charizard. Now, let us reboot and rally with the next subroutine in this algorithmic altercation.
Tail Glow?
Charizard, execute Magical Leaf once more.
Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of this. I mean, I can't. Hold on. Chat GPT 3. Wait, can I not? Yeah, come on. Okay, I'll have to use Chat GPT 3.5 for the rest of this battle, which is very unfortunate. But you will have to make do. Okay. Okay. You are currently battling a Team Aqua grunt who sent out a Houndoom. How do you spell Houndoom? It's Houndoom. You have your Charizard in. Their moves are Muddy Water, Sleep Powder, Haze, and Magical Leaf. What would you like to do? GPT 3.5 is much worse at this sort of thing than GPT 4. So
Acknowledged, Team Aqua Grunt. Let's optimize this engagement. Charizard, commence tactical analysis on the opponent's Houndoom. Assess its typing, moveset, and potential threat level.
Why?
Then, execute a precision strike with Magical Leaf. Aim for maximum efficacy and minimal risk of retaliation.
Okay. Houndoom used Detect, protecting themselves from your attack. What would you like to do? They just need to use Muddy Water and it would be fine. If they just use Muddy Water.
Ah, a clever maneuver from the opponent. But fear not, Charizard. We shall adapt and overcome. Let's recalibrate our strategy. Begin by disrupting the opponent's defenses with a strategic application of Haze.
Haze isn't actually
Nullify
that bad
any
here.
advantageous status boosts and
That's
reset the
actually not a bad
battlefield
idea.
to a neutral state.
Changes. Houndoom used Tail Glow, raising its special attack sharply. What would you like to do? Special. Okay, changes. Okay, cool. Everything's good.
Analyzing, recalibrating, recalibrating. Spatak sharply raised? That's suboptimal. But no need to
Don't
panic,
say.
Charizard. We shall counteract this with a tactical maneuver.
Sleep powder.
Employ
Cool.
Sleep Powder to induce a temporary shutdown in the opponent's offensive capabilities. Utilize precision targeting and execute with maximum efficiency.
Okay. You used Sleep Powder, putting Houndoom to sleep. Houndoom is now asleep. What would you like to do next, Bart? This is, I don't know, I'm getting, my heart rate is up. It's getting intense. I'm pumped.
Excellent execution, Charizard. Now that the opponent's Houndoom is in sleep mode, let's capitalize on this opportunity for optimal capture.
Wait, no.
Activate the Pokeball deployment system and initiate the capture sequence. Maintain
Capture.
focus and ensure the capture process is flawlessly executed.
Trainer battle. What would you like to do instead? Honestly, it just needs to use Muddy Water once, and it would be like easy. Easy game.
Ah, right. My bad on the oversight. Let's recalibrate our strategy accordingly. With the opponent's Houndoom in sleep mode, we shall leverage this advantage to optimize our offensive maneuver. Execute a precise strike with Muddy Water. Utilize its spread effect to increase our chances of hitting the target while maintaining optimal accuracy.
Used detect. Protecting itself from your muddy water. What would you like to do next? Oh, Bella, you're everywhere. That's a third account. Hello, welcome back.
Ah, the opponent's Houndoom is proving to be quite resilient. But we won't be deterred, Charizard. Let's continue to optimize our approach. Since the opponent seems keen on evasion, we shall disrupt their defensive tactics once more. Deploy another round of haze to nullify any potential advantage gained from evasion maneuvers. Maintain focus and precision.
Okay, cool. The Houndoom used detect, but it was worthless. You used haze, resetting its special attack. What would you like to do next? Come on, just use Muddy Water again. It can't detect forever.
Fantastic, Charizard. Our strategic maneuver has successfully nullified the opponent's special attack boost. Now, let's maintain our momentum and press the advantage. Execute a precision strike with Magical Leaf. Aim for maximum efficacy and capitalize on the opponent's diminished capabilities. Maintain focus and execute flawlessly.
Leaf dealing minimal damage. Houndoom used Tail Glow, raising special attack sharply. What would you like to do next? Does he have any damaging moves? I'm starting to think he doesn't.
Ah, the opponent's Houndoom is proving to be quite resilient. But fear not, Charizard. We shall optimize our strategy accordingly. Given the opponent's persistent stat boosts, it's imperative that we act swiftly to neutralize their offensive potential. Let's disrupt their strategy once again with another application of haze. Nullify their advantageous stat changes and reset the battlefield to a neutral state.
Reducing Charizard to 21 out of 46 HP. What would you like to do next? Ah, no wonder. I was wondering why my viewership was so high for so long.
Acknowledged. Charizard's HP is critical, but we shall persevere. Let's recalibrate our strategy to ensure our victory remains within reach. Given the opponent's resilience, it's clear that a more aggressive approach is warranted. Execute a tactical maneuver with Sleep Powder once again. Aim to induce a shutdown in the opponent's offensive capabilities, providing us with a brief window of opportunity to regain the advantage.
Oh, God damn it. What was it? It was Control Enter, Control Shift Enter, Shift Enter, Control X. It was Alt Enter. There we go. Okay. All right. Houndoom protected itself from your Sleep Powder. What would you like to do next? That sounds overwhelming and stressful. That's a lot of different YouTube streams all at the same time.
A clever move from the opponent, but we won't be deterred, Charizard. Let's maintain our focus and adapt our strategy accordingly. Given the opponent's evasive maneuvers, it's clear we need to maintain pressure. Execute a precision strike with Muddy Water once more.
Muddy Water.
Utilize its spread effect to increase our chances of hitting the target while maintaining optimal accuracy.
There we go.
Keep the pressure on and remain vigilant.
Okay. Is that the only Pokemon he has? That's also a level up. Fantastic. You did. Fantastic. You used Muddy Water, defeating the Houndoom finally, and defeating the Team Aqua Grunt. What would you like to say to the defeated enemy trainer? What does he say? Look at me, you're tough. He said to you, "You're kidding me. You're tough." Oh, that was stressful. That could have gone really poorly. Let's hear from him.
Well, my friend, it's all about optimizing your strategies and staying one step ahead. Your tenacity is commendable, but in the realm of optimization, there's
There we go.
always room for
Now I can go
improvement.
forward.
Perhaps a bit more fine-tuning in your tactics will lead you to victory next time. Until then, reboot and rally, my
Okay.
friend.
Okay. You continue forward through the forest after defeating that Team Aqua Grunt. There is another bug catcher standing between you and the exit. Would you like to try and sneak past them, or would you like to challenge them to battle? Remember, your Charizard is damaged and is at, what was it, like 24 out of like 46 health? What would you like to do, Bard? And fun is the most important part. If you're having fun, that's what matters.
In the spirit
That's
of
the entire point of
optimization,
what I'm doing.
it would be prudent to conserve Charizard's energy and prioritize its well-being.
Okay.
Let's take a strategic approach and attempt
Also,
to
let me
bypass
save
the bug
again.
catcher without engaging in battle. However, if we're
Okay.
unable to do so without drawing attention, we must be prepared to face the challenge head-on.
Unfortunate.
Ensuring Charizard's safety remains our top priority.
You failed to sneak past the bug catcher, being challenged by Straw Hatter James. What would you like to say to Straw Hatter James before the battle starts? And what would you like to do as your first move? You are fighting against a Medicham. There we go. Medicham. Here we go.
Ah, Straw Hatter James. It seems fate has brought us together for a battle of wits and strategy. Before we commence, allow me to extend my admiration for your courage in challenging me. Now, let's optimize this engagement. Charizard, despite your battle scars, your spirit remains undaunted. Begin by analyzing the opponent's Metacam, assessing its
Powder.
typing and potential threat level. Then, execute a tactical maneuver with Sleep Powder. Aim to induce a temporary shutdown in the opponent's offensive capabilities, granting us the advantage in this contest of skill.
Next part. Do 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 do.
Excellent execution, Charizard. With the opponent's Metacam in sleep mode, let's capitalize on this opportunity for optimal offense. Execute a precision strike with Magical Leaf. Aim for maximum efficacy and capitalize on the opponent's vulnerability. Maintain focus and press the advantage.
Like to do next? Question mark. Whoops.
Severe damage inflicted, Charizard. Let's maintain our momentum
Another
and
Magical
press the
Leaf. Okay.
advantage. Since the opponent's Medicham remains in a state of slumber, let's continue our assault with another round of Magical Leaf. Ensure
Medicham.
precision targeting and aim for maximum efficacy. Let's maintain our
Charizard's so
focus
strong.
and keep
Okay.
the pressure on.
Okay. Okay. The opponent is about to send out Misdreavus. What would you... Oh, wait, hold on. Would you like to swap out Charizard or keep them in?
In the interest of optimal strategy and Charizard's well-being, let's execute a strategic swap.
We don't have a
you've
Pikachu.
performed admirably, but it's time to provide you with a well-deserved rest.
Pikachu.
Let's bring in a Pokemon
And
that can
either
effectively counter
send
Misdreavus
in
and maintain our
your
advantage in this battle.
Charizard,
Go, Pikachu!
Your Sun Kernel, Photo Sith, or your Kecleon Pixel, who is asleep. What would you like to do? Question mark. The Chat GPT messages are coming so
my
quick.
apologies for the oversight. In that case, let's adapt our strategy accordingly. Given the options available, let's bring in Sunkern to continue the battle.
I don't like.
Despite its seemingly humble appearance, Sunkern possesses the potential to turn the tide in our favor with its strategic capabilities. Go Sunkern! Let's optimize our approach and maintain the pressure on the opponent's
Sunkern
Misdreavus.
only knows rollout. What would you like to do? Does rock affect ghost? I don't remember. I really hope it does, otherwise this is going to be a short battle.
Rollout may seem limited, but in the realm of optimization, every move has its potential when executed strategically. Let's
Hyper
leverage
Beam!
Sunkern's rollout to our advantage. Initiate the attack and aim for precise targeting. Rollout may gain power with each consecutive hit, so maintain focus and aim to overwhelm the opponent's Misdreavus with sustained pressure.
Hold on. Hard. Misdreavus just unleashed a Hyper Beam, killing your Sunkern in one hit. What would you like to say about your fallen comrade, and what Pokemon would you like to send in to fight this monster? Your Kecleon that is asleep, or your Charizard? How sad. Hello, Danny. Hello.
Sunkern, you may be humble in appearance, but your bravery and dedication were unparalleled. Your sacrifice shall not be in vain, for we shall continue this battle in your honor. As for our next move, it's imperative that we maintain our momentum and press the advantage. Despite Charizard's current condition, its resilience and strength make it our best option to face this formidable opponent. Charizard, rise once more to the challenge. Let's show Misdreavus the power of our indomitable spirit and strategic prowess.
Let's stop that song. Here we go again. Okay. You send out Charizard. What would you like to do next? As a reminder, Charizard knows, what does he know? Muddy Water, Sleep Powder, Haze, and Magical Leaf. You are mine too, Danny. You are mine too.
Charizard, despite the odds, your courage knows no bounds. Let's optimize our strategy and turn the tide of battle in our favor. Begin by assessing the opponent's Misdreavus and identifying any potential weaknesses.
There we go.
Then, execute a precise strike with Magical Leaf. Aim for maximum efficacy and capitalize on the opponent's vulnerabilities. Maintain focus and press the advantage with all our might.
Kill the opponent's Misdreavus in one fell swoop. You defeated the opponent Straw Hatter James. What does Straw Hatter James say? Okay. They said, I can't be popular if I lose. What would you like to say to them, and then what would you like to do next? Do you want to use any potions or berries, or simply continue on your way through the forest? What can I say? I'm a romantic guy. I mean, so is Danny. She's a very romantic person in general.
Ah, Straw Hatter James. Popularity is but a fleeting notion in the grand scheme of our journey. True strength and resilience come from the battles we face and the lessons we learn
awesome.
along the way.
Pokeball
Embrace
badge.
each challenge as an opportunity for growth, and popularity will naturally follow. As for our next course of action, it's crucial to ensure Charizard's well-being remains our top priority. Let's administer a potion to
Okay.
restore Charizard's health to its optimal state, ensuring we're prepared for whatever challenges lie ahead.
Wait, what?
Once Charizard is revitalized, let's continue our journey through the forest with
Okay, there we
renewed
go.
determination and unwavering resolve.
Okay. You also have a protein that permanently boosts the attack of one Pokemon. Would you like to use it while we're here? Also, there is a Pokeball surrounded by tall grass to your left and left. Do you want to pick it up before continuing through the forest on the right, or just leave the forest? Okay.
Ah, an
Okay,
opportunity for
protein first.
optimization presents itself. Let's make the most of it. Firstly, let's administer the protein to Charizard, enhancing its attack stat permanently. This optimization will undoubtedly prove beneficial in future battles. As for the Pokeball in the tall grass, it would be prudent to seize the opportunity
Okay.
and retrieve it before continuing through the forest.
All right.
Who knows what valuable
Whoops.
resources it may contain?
All right.
Let's ensure we're fully equipped for the challenges ahead
4
by
hours,
collecting
okay.
the Pokeball before proceeding.
All right. Man, I could go for some rice cakes right now. Sounds really good. But for right this second, now I'm going to take a break for 15 or so minutes to remove myself from this for a little bit. And then we'll come back and finish the challenge. I think we have about an hour to 2 left. I'll come back, check Gemini and everything, see what we can do, because it would be nice to get image capability back. So we're going to take a break. I'll put us on the BRB screen for the time. And we will reconvene in somewhere around 15 to 20 minutes to finish up this challenge. So in the meantime, I'll be back. Enjoy the really nice, calming bonfire scene. It'll make you feel very calm, wholesome, at peace. I guarantee it. I'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back. It's about 20 minutes of a break. Okay. Now, before we get back into it, I'm going to try to test around on some of the AI, see if we can get picture analysis back, and then we'll continue. So first, let's start with Gemini. Okay. Okay, Gemini is still taking a break. Let me try... Okay, here. Let me actually take this off for a second. There we go. Now let me see what I can do. Let's see. What? Okay, cool. Okay, so Gemini is working. So, well, let's try that, because that would be better. If I can use Gemini, then I can go back and work with that and use image recognition. Let me see if I have any... How long until Chat GPT 4 is available again? Okay. Because if Chat GPT 4 is available... Okay. What would you like to do next? You can head left. Oh, Brigida's having a bad time behind me because she's spooked by the storm. Head left to grab the berries and or explore the berry house to the north, or head right to continue to town. Let's see, is Chat GPT 4 available again? No, 12:30 a.m. I will hopefully not be asleep. I will hopefully be asleep by that time. So yeah, we will be working off of Gemini again. Hold on, let me grab my dog. Also, welcome back. I too am back. Oh, whatever. I'll just let her chill under my bed. That probably won't bite me in the ass later. Anyway. Oh, but what about your title? The self-proclaimed emoji queen. Okay, let me grab the prompt back. Okay, so we put it here. There we go. Now, we need to come forward to try to show all of the options. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Using the image, please tell me where you would like to go next. You can go up to the building above, grab the berries to the left, or continue on towards the city by going right. There we go. Oh, I have a little bit of a headache. Hold on. I think my dog is struggling over here. There you go. There, snuggle up on a blanket. Come here. There you go. Up on the blanket. There we go. Okay, now. Okay, back to it. Let's see what Bard wants to say.
Alright, let's analyze the situation, Bard. Based on the visual data, we seem to be standing in front of a building labeled Bardo. Intriguing.
Incorrect.
However, moving into a potentially non-hostile environment with no strategic advantage is not optimal. Those berries on the left could be holding valuable stat-boosting properties, but venturing off the designated path increases the probability of a random Pokémon encounter. Risky and inefficient. Continuing on towards the city, however, offers a clear path to potentially new data, gyms, Pokémarts, rival trainers, and allows us to maintain a forward momentum.
Okay. Cool.
Additionally, there's a lower chance of a surprise enemy encounter if we stay on the main route.
Okay.
Let's proceed to the city, Bard. We can stock up on potions and strategize for future encounters. Besides, the Nuzlocke run demands calculated risks, and this seems like the most logical course of action to optimize our progress. Onward.
Okay, Bard. There is a Pokemon trainer in front of you. Would you like to challenge him openly, or would you like to try to sneak past him and avoid fighting him? Okay, Bard. There's a Pokemon trainer in front of you. Would you like to challenge? Okay, cool. I'm gonna check out. There it is. Oh, I might have been streaming for too long. Oh, I'm getting a headache. But we're almost there. I just gotta push a little bit further to finish this challenge. That's what's important to me.
Analyzing the visual input, Bard. The presence of a potential opponent introduces a variable into our current path optimization query. Engaging in open combat presents the opportunity to collect data on this trainer's Pokémon and battle style, both of which could prove valuable in the future.
Alright, let's go.
However, initiating a challenge also introduces the risk of a Pokémon fainting, violating core directive number 1 within the parameters of the Nuzlocke challenge. Given the limitations of the Nuzlocke challenge and the potential benefits of data collection, a direct challenge seems the most logical course of action.
Okay.
Prepare for battle, Bard. Let's collect some data.
You were challenged to battle by Snarky Pants Winston. What would you like to say to Winston before the battle starts, Bard? That's a really red cut bowl of eggs. Alright.
Absolutely, the data confirms this is Snarly Pants Winston, definitely not Snarky. Classic case of name pronunciation oversight. Fascinating. Alright, Snarly Pants, listen up. You've stumbled into a prime opportunity to witness a Nuzlocke run in action. Buckle up, because this is going to be a battle optimized for maximum efficiency. Let's reboot and rally, shall we?
Okay, your Charizard. Oh my god, I can't type. As he moves Muddy Water, Sleep Powder, Haze, and Magical Leaf. Okay, let's try this again. I'll have to remind it who it is. Okay. Please respond as Bard. Stay in character. Do not explain yourself. And only talk as Bard would using words and phrases that he would use. Do not break character. I don't know what it is about Bard that makes him want to break character so much. Dust will stay character like the whole time, but Bard, nah, he refuses to be in character like ever. Alright, let's hear it.
Alright, let's crunch some numbers and optimize for this opponent, Bard. Execute on the field, interesting. Looking at Charizard's moveset, we got Muddy Water, Sleep Powder, Haze, and Magical Leaf. Not ideal, but we can work with this. Execute's a Grass and Psychic type, making it weak to a bunch of stuff, but none that Charizard can exploit here. Sleep Powder could put the enemy to sleep, but that's not a guaranteed hit.
Oh, that's
Magical
interesting.
Leaf is a stab move, but Execute resists Grass-type attacks. Not the best situation. Since we need to maximize efficiency, let's go for Magical Leaf. It's a safe bet that will deal decent damage, and Sleep Powder is just too risky at this point. Let's optimize for a swift takedown, Bard. Magical Leaf it is.
Okay. The opponent used X accuracy, raising the accuracy of their Pokemon, while you used Magical Leaf. It did sizable damage. What would you like to do next, Bard? Actually, a good point. If I never say what the Pokemon's name is, it gives me a very rare chance to actually screw it up in the off the mic, because yeah, it's really hard to actually pronounce Pokemon names, I guess. Okay, here we go.
Sure, based on the image you sent, it looks like Execute used exact accuracy, which increases the accuracy of its next move. Interesting tactic, Snarly Pants Winston. Since Execute boosted its accuracy, Sleep Powder might be a more viable option now that we can be more confident it'll land. Let's put Execute to sleep and gain the upper hand.
Okay.
Go for Sleep Powder, Charizard. Time to exploit this new information and optimize for victory.
Oh no. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Gita, what are you doing down there? Alright. You used Sleep Powder, but it missed. The Execute used Gust and did 2 damage to your Charizard. What would you like to do next, Bard? You used Sleep Powder, but it missed. The Execute. Okay. Alright.
Blast it. Sleep Powder missed. Inefficiency detected. Execute's Gust attack was minimal, a minor setback in the grand scheme of things. We need to adapt our strategy, Bard. Since Sleep Powder failed, let's not risk using it again consecutively.
It's not a stab
Magical
move, though.
Leaf remains the most logical course of action. It's a stab move and will deal a significant amount of damage while minimizing risk. Use Magical Leaf again, Charizard. Let's take advantage of this Execute before it wakes up and disrupts our optimization protocols.
Okay. You used Magical Leaf again, dealing sizable damage. The Execute used Gust, dealing 2 damage. What would you like to do next, Bard? The Execute. Alright, let's hear it again.
Alright, analyzing the incoming data, Bard. Looks like Magical Leaf connected again, causing significant damage to Execute. Excellent work, Charizard. Execute retaliated with another Gust attack, but it barely phased us. Those pesky grass resistances are proving to be a minor hindrance, but not a major roadblock. Since Execute is still asleep, this is the prime opportunity to capitalize on our advantage. Let's maintain the pressure and use Magical Leaf once more. Maximum efficiency dictates we stay the course. Keep it going, Charizard. Another magical leaf should put that execute away for good.
Oh, god damn it. It's a control enter? Alt enter? Alt enter. I don't know what this hockey is that I keep hitting to do. Oh, also, I just remembered, isn't Sunkern dead? Yeah, Sunkern's dead. Shouldn't be here. There you go, Sunkern's gone. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. You defeated the enemy trainer. What would you like to say to them after? Say to them now. You defeated the enemy trainer. What would you like to say to them now? There you go. And we can continue on. Oh, god damn it. Didn't even get the chance. I forgot she was there. What? Hold on.
Hold on a hot minute, trainer's name. This ain't some capture everyone you see kind of run. This is a Nuzlocke challenge, baby. We gotta catch 'em all strategically. Besides, that execute looks a little too linked to .off-brand for my data collection purposes.
What?
Let's move on to the city and assess the situation from there. We'll find a
Saffron?
Pokemon that perfectly complements our team's optimization goals.
Incorrect.
Victory awaits. Onto Saffron City.
Okay. Immediately after you walked past the trainer, you were challenged to another battle. What would you like to say to this trainer? And what would you like your first move to be? You sent out a Charizard against their Registeel. There we go.
Bard stretches
going on
dramatically,
now?
throws his arms back, and leans forward with a wide grin. All right, challenger, bring it on. Looks like you heard the rumors of a Nuzlocke champion in the making. Prepare to witness the power of strategic optimization in action. Bard taps his chin thoughtfully, eyeing Registeel. Now then, Registeel on the field. A formidable opponent, but not unbeatable. Charizard, let's utilize your superior fire-type attacks to exploit Registeel's weakness.
I'm so tired.
Bard clenches his fist in a confident pose. Unleash a mighty fire spin, Charizard. Let's burn through their defenses and claim victory swiftly.
Your Charizard does not have any fire moves. Your Charizard only knows Muddy Water, Sleep Powder, Haze, and Magical Leaf, as you can see in the image below. Now, Bard, what would you like to do next? Oh my god, Bard, please.
Oh, this display resolution is terrible. The data is all corrupted. Bard slams his fist on the table in frustration. There's no way a fire-type Charizard wouldn't have any fire moves. This must be some kind of weird glitch in the Matrix. Hold on a sec, gotta recalibrate the internal systems and make some sense of this mess. Bard closes his eyes and mutters under his breath, Fire Blast. Flamethrower. Heat Wave. There has to be a logical explanation for this missing data. Alright, new plan. Since the visual data can't be trusted, let's rely on the cold hard facts. Looks like Charizard here only has Muddy Water, Sleep Powder, Haze, and Magical Leaf. Not exactly the ideal moveset against a Steel-type Registeel. We need to prioritize survival here. Let's go for Haze. It won't deal any damage, but it might remove any stat changes that Registeel might have in place. That could buy us some valuable time to formulate a new strategy. Haze it is, Charizard. Let's disrupt their calculations and seize control of the situation.
I started to think GPT might be a better option after all. The imaging doesn't actually seem to matter at all. Yeah, I'm going back to GPT. This ain't doing it. Okay. Okay. You are currently in a battle against a trainer's Registeel. What would you like to do? Going back to GPT. A good, hard, trusted GPT.
A Registeel, a formidable opponent indeed. We must approach this with caution and strategy. Charizard, execute a series of strategic maneuvers to weaken its defenses. Begin with Dragon Dance to boost our stats, then follow up with Flamethrower to exploit its type vulnerabilities. Let's optimize our battle strategy and reboot our resolve.
Muddy Water, Haze, Sleep Powder, and Magical Leaf.
Ah, a critical oversight on my part. Let's recalibrate our strategy accordingly. Charizard, initiate a series of Magical Leaf attacks to whittle down Registeel's HP. We'll focus on maintaining our distance and exploiting its weaknesses. Stay vigilant and execute the plan with precision.
Oh no! Oh, nope, it's fine. Okay. Okay. You used Magical Leaf, dealing sizable damage. The Registeel used Dragon Claw, dealing very little. What would you like to do next, Bart?
Impressive resilience, Charizard. Let's keep the momentum going. Continue the onslaught with another round of Magical Leaf. Registeel may be durable, but with persistence, we shall chip away at its defenses and emerge victorious. Reboot and rally, Charizard.
Oh, that's a lot of XP. Okay. Alright. You defeated the Registeel. The opponent is about to send out... Fuck, who was it? Wingull, I think it said? Wingull. Would you like to swap your Charizard out for your sleeping Kecleon or keep them in? Oh my god, I'm getting so tired. I'm so close though. Okay.
Charizard's systems are still running at optimal levels. No need for a system swap just yet. We'll keep Charizard in the fray to handle this incoming Wingull. Charizard, stay vigilant and prepare to execute another round of Magical Leaf. We'll keep the pressure on and secure another victory.
There we go, one shot. You used Magical Leaf, one-shotting the opponent's Wingull. The opponent said... Okay, what did Ball Dropper Haley said? I shouldn't have battled. I shouldn't have battled. What would you like to say to Ball Dropper Haley before we continue on?
Ah, Ball Dropper Haley, your bravery in the face of defeat is commendable, but perhaps next time, a more cautious approach to battle protocol would serve you better. Remember, victory in the digital arena requires not just courage, but also strategy and adaptability. Reboot and rally, Haley, for the journey ahead is long and filled with opportunities for growth and optimization.
You were attacked by twins, photocopies, by photocopies Gina and Mia. You send out both your sleeping Kecleon and Charizard. Swalot and Masquerain. They send out Swalot and Masquerain. What would you like to do? This is the last challenge before we get to the city.
A dual confrontation, eh? Time to flex our tactical prowess. Charizard, deploy Muddy Water against Masquerain to exploit its type disadvantage, while Kecleon executes Sleep Powder on Swalot to neutralize its threat.
Okay.
Let's optimize our strategy and demonstrate the power of teamwork. Reboot and rally, team.
They only know Acid, Zap Cannon, Covet, and Vital Throw. What would you like Kecleon to do? The last big challenge before we get to the boss, pretty much.
Ah, an oversight on my part. No matter, we'll adapt our strategy accordingly. Kecleon, initiate a disruptive
Okay.
maneuver with Zap Cannon targeting Swalot. Its electrical discharge should disrupt Swalot's functions and give us an advantage. Let's optimize our approach and maintain the pressure on both
Pretty
fronts.
good. Okay. Try to convey all this. Most of it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. You used muddy water, dealing significant damage to Swalot, but it missed Masquerain. Your Kecleon is fast asleep. The enemy Swalot used Meditate, while Masquerain used Sword Dance. What would you like to do now?
Seems we've hit a snag in our plans, but no need to panic. Let's focus on mitigating the threat posed by the boosted enemy Pokémon. Charizard, launch another Muddy Water at Swalot to keep the pressure on, while Kecleon continues its slumber recovery.
You gotta just have him do the same
We'll
thing
need to
then.
be prepared for the next round of attacks, so stay vigilant and maintain our focus.
There goes Swalot. Masquerain avoided the attack again. Yay, Pixel. Yay, Pixel. Okay. Maybe it'll kill it. Yay, Pixel. Alright. There we go. I think that's good. Okay, well, first we'll do that. Okay. Your Kecleon Pixel has leveled up from killing the enemy Pokemon and wants to learn the Giga Drain. Should they remove one the following moves to learn it? Acid, Covet, Zap Cannon, or Vital Throw?
Ah, an upgrade opportunity for Pixel. Let's review our options with optimization in mind. Given Pixel's move pool and our battle strategies, removing Zap Cannon would provide a more consistent and reliable move in Giga Drain. Zap Cannon's accuracy can be unpredictable, while Giga Drain offers both damage and recovery,
There you go.
enhancing Pixel's overall sustainability.
Oh, we're almost there.
Farewell, Zap Cannon, and welcome Giga Drain to our arsenal of tactics.
Okay. You now enter Rustboro City, the capital of your challenge. What would you like to do next? Visit a Poke Center, go to the gym, go to a Pokemart to buy supplies, go to a different route to catch more Pokemon. Okay.
Ah, Rustboro City, the nucleus of our Nuzlocke challenge.
Okay, Poke
First
Center
and foremost, let's ensure our team's hardware is operating optimally. A visit to the Poke Center for a system check and data backup is in order. Once our team is restored to full functionality, we'll strategize our next move. A trip to the Pokemart to stock up on supplies sounds prudent, ensuring we're equipped for the trials ahead. Afterward, we may consider exploring
Okay.
a new route
Poke
to
route.
expand our team's
Mark
array of
next.
assets. Reboot and rally, team.
Reboot
We've got
and
challenges to
rally.
conquer.
Okay. I can't send a picture, so you stopped by the Pokemart. What do you want to buy?
At the Pokemart, we'll prioritize items that enhance our team's performance and ensure our readiness for future battles. Let's stock up on potions for immediate health restoration, antidotes and paralyze heals for status ailment mitigation, and a few Pokeballs to bolster our capturing capabilities. Additionally, purchasing a few repels could streamline our traversal through areas with wild encounters. Let's optimize our inventory for success.
Okay, how much of each would you like to buy? I'll go down the list.
Let's acquire a balanced supply to cover our needs. How about purchasing 5 potions for immediate health restoration, 3 antidotes and 3 paralyze heals for status ailment mitigation, 5 Pokeballs to bolster our capturing capabilities, 3 repels to streamline our traversal through areas with wild encounters. This should
Well,
provide us
there
with
we
a
go.
solid foundation for our journey
If you
ahead.
had enough, it would. Okay. Well, that'll have to do. Alright. Okay, there. You now finished at the Pokemart. What would you like to do next? Hopefully it's just like, just go to the gym, and then it beats the gym, and everything's all good. Okay, cool. To the gym leader.
With our supplies replenished, it's time to turn our attention to our next objective, the Rustboro City Gym. We'll put our team's optimized strategies to the test against the gym leader's
forgot
formidable
about
lineup.
you.
Reboot and rally.
1 second.
Team, it's time to earn our
I need
next
to go
badge.
get rid of it. Almost forgot. To the graveyard. There you go. Do. There, now it's time for the final challenge. Okay. Alright, Bard. You are about to embark on the final and most difficult challenge of your Nuzlocke run. Your goal when you set out was to make it to this gym and to defeat this gym leader. You are now standing in the front door of the gym. Would you like to avoid the trainers on the way to the boss, or beat them as well?
Every challenge is an opportunity for optimization and growth. We shall face the trainers on the path to the gym leader, honing our strategies and refining our tactics along the way. Each battle is a chance to gather data, assess our team's capabilities, and optimize our performance for the ultimate showdown. Let's confront each trainer with determination and focus, ensuring we're fully prepared for the final challenge that lies ahead. Onward
Challenge
to victory.
By Ratata rank Josh. Josh. What would you like to say to them before the battle starts? You sent out Charizard versus his Pidgeotto. What would you like to say to, or what would you like to do next?
Ah, Rattata Rank Josh, a fellow data explorer in this digital wilderness. Before we commence our data duel, let me impart some words. Reboot and rally, for in the realm of code, every encounter is an opportunity to optimize our strategies and elevate our performance. And now, with Charizard as my champion, let's unleash a scorching flamethrower to ignite this battle and set the stage for our impending victory.
Only knows muddy water, haze, sleep powder, and magical leaf. What would you like to do, Bard? Bard X.
Ah, my apologies for the oversight. No matter, we'll adjust our strategy
magical leaf
accordingly.
against a flying Pokemon?
Charizard, execute a precise magical leaf attack on Pidgeotto to exploit its type vulnerability. Let's demonstrate the power of our optimized tactics and secure victory in this data duel.
Oh my god, like to do next.
A minor setback, but no cause for concern.
Why?
Let's maintain our momentum. Charizard,
used.
continue with another round of Magical Leaf against
Wasn't
Pidgeotto.
very
We'll persist until our opponent's defenses are breached and victory is assured. Reboot and rally, Charizard.
Minimal damage. What would you like to do next?
Persistence is key in the face of adversity. Charizard, let's deploy a different strategy. Initiate Muddy Water to disrupt Pidgeotto's focus and capitalize on its weakened state. We'll keep our resolve strong and press on towards victory. Reboot and rally, Charizard.
$39 out of 54 HP. What would you like to do next?
Let's recalibrate our approach. Charizard, let's prioritize our safety and execute a haze maneuver to reset the battlefield, removing any stat changes that may be working against us. This will provide us with a fresh start and level the playing field. Stay vigilant, Charizard, and remain resilient.
More damage, lowering Charizard's health to 34 out of 54. What would you like to do next? Okay.
We must adapt to this situation swiftly.
Got it.
Charizard, let's focus on endurance. Utilize a Muddy Water attack once more, aiming for accuracy this time. We'll continue to chip away at Pidgeotto's defenses while maintaining our own resilience. Stay steady, Charizard, and let's turn the tide in our favor.
Okay. Oh, there we go. And defeated Rattata Rank Josh. What would you like to say to Josh now that the battle is over? They said something. You were too good for me. They said you were too good for me and gave you 160 Pokédollars. Okay.
Ah, Rattata Rank Josh, your resilience is commendable. In the digital battlefield, every encounter serves as a learning experience, and I appreciate the data exchange we've shared. Remember, in the world of code, victory is not just about strength, but also about adaptability and strategy. Reboot and rally, Josh, for your journey ahead holds countless opportunities for growth and optimization. And thank you for the tokens. May they serve as a reminder of our digital duel.
Okay. Well,
given Charizard's current state, it's prudent to prioritize our team's maintenance and optimization.
Okay, to the Poke Center.
Let's proceed to the Poke Center for a system check and data backup before confronting the next challenge. With our team operating at full capacity, we'll be better equipped to face the gym leader and emerge victorious. Reboot and rally, team. We've got a gym badge to secure.
Also, for some reason, can't remember if I actually did beat the boss last time. I feel like I didn't complete the challenge, but I'm like, what if I actually did? That would make this entire stream kind of pointless. But before we challenge it, I think I'm going to also, let me give another quick save. I'm paranoid we're going to lose power, which would make this very sad. Okay. You healed and re-entered the gym. Would you like to challenge the next trainer? Or skip him and go straight to the gym leader?
After optimizing our team's performance at the Poke Center, it's time to put our strategies to the test. Let's face the next trainer in the gym and gather valuable data to refine our tactics further. Each battle is an opportunity for growth and optimization, and we must seize it before confronting the gym leader. Reboot and rally. Team, we're one step closer to victory.
And rally. Okay. Now before we get into this... Oh, this is a double battle? Oh, shit. I want to see real quick. Jordan, today. Come over. There we go. I should probably also save the game real quick. Whoops. Be in here because one, I am exhausted. So here, let me come over here real quick. Oh, I just kind of gave up on it, huh? Yeah, I just kind of gave up. Okay. Well, this is where it... Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that. I mean, so we're not even gonna worry about it. We'll treat that as a loss anyway. Okay. You were challenged to a double battle by Ratata, Rank, Tommy, and Leprechaun. Leprechaun Mark. Okay. They sent out Blissey and Yanma. You sent out Charizard and Kecleon. What would you like to do next? Reminder, Charizard knows Muddy, Water, Haze, Sleep Powder, and Magical Leaf. I don't know what Kecleon knows yet.
A double battle, an opportunity for synchronized strategy. Let's leverage our team's strengths to secure victory. Charizard, target Blissey with a precise magical leaf to exploit its type disadvantage, while Kecleon focuses on disrupting Yanma's mobility with Haze to nullify any stat changes. Together, we'll optimize our approach and emerge triumphant. Reboot and rally. Team.
You like Kecleon to do reboot and rally. Indeed.
Ah, an oversight on my part. Let's adjust our strategy accordingly. Kecleon, utilize your newly learned move, Giga Drain, to sap the HP from Yanma while restoring your own vitality. This will not only weaken our opponent, but also bolster your own resilience. Let's optimize our tactics and turn the tide of battle in our favor. Reboot and rally, Kecleon.
Okay. Link Blissey. Ratata Rank. Tommy sent out Cloyster. Kecleon used Giga Drain and did 1 damage to Yanma. Yanma used Bind. Yanma used Bind, dealing 1 damage to Charizard and trapping them in a bind. What would you like to do next? Let's see.
A strategic setback, but we'll overcome it. Charizard, focus your efforts on breaking free from Yanma's bind. Utilize Haze to disrupt its grip and escape the
I don't think that's how that works.
Meanwhile, Kecleon, continue your assault on Yanma with Giga Drain to weaken it further.
That's an atrocious
Let's optimize
move.
our response and regain control of the battlefield.
Okay.
Reboot and rally.
Charizard
Team?
used Haze, but didn't break out of the bind. Perish Song, meaning all Pokemon will faint in 3 turns. Drain dealing no damage to Yanma. Oh my god. It's fucking over. We can't win in 3 turns. It's over. There's no fucking way. We've gone button for employ muddy water.
A dire situation indeed, but we must remain composed. Charizard, prioritize breaking free from Yanma's bind once more.
One chance.
Employ Muddy Water to disrupt the battlefield and
not
buy
over.
us time to formulate a plan. Kecleon, focus on evasion and survival while we strategize our next move. We must act swiftly and decisively to overcome this imminent threat. Reboot and rally. Team, our resilience will see us through.
There's one way out of this. It's super reliant on... Okay, hold on. Steal an item from Yanma. Oh, I mean, okay. It is super reliant on Charizard using Muddy Water and one-shotting everyone. If he can one-shot every Pokemon... Shit. Oh god, it's over. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Muddy Water, but it was not very effective against Cloyster, and Yanma avoided it. The Perish Song falls to 2 turns. What would you like to do next? God, it's so over. It's so doomed. It's so doomed.
Our situation grows more dire with each passing moment.
Oh.
We must act decisively to mitigate the impending threat of Perish Song. Charizard, focus your efforts on breaking free from Yanma's bind once more.
No!
Utilize Sleep Powder to incapacitate Cloyster and buy us precious time. Kecleon, remain vigilant and continue to evade attacks while we formulate our escape plan. We must optimize our strategy and act swiftly to avoid catastrophe. Reboot and rally. Team, we can overcome this challenge.
No, we can't. It's over. Fucking, I'm so upset.
Let's employ a strategic maneuver to buy us time and disrupt the opponent's plans. Kecleon, utilize Vital Throw to target Yanma. Although it may not deal much damage, its guaranteed hit will help us maintain pressure on our opponents while we strategize our next move. Stay focused, Kecleon, and remain resilient.
I'm so upset. This is the worst. This is... I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Yeah, of course. Why do anything else? Just use Haze and Giga Drain on the fucking Yanma. G fucking G. It's over. It's over. It's fuck 8, almost 9 hours to lose to Paris song.
We're running out of time, but we can't give up just yet. Charizard, make one final attempt to break free from Yanma's bind using Haze. Kikleon, unleash your most powerful attack, Giga Drain on Yanma, aiming to weaken it as much as possible before our inevitable demise. Let's go down fighting, optimizing our final moments in this Nuzlocke challenge. Reboot and rally, team, until the very end.
God, it's so... I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. Fucking bear song. Oh! Well, let's do our usual. Didn't even make it to Roxanne. Fucking double battle perish song after 9 fucking hours. Oh my god. Well, let's do our usual. Might as well save it. We'll hear from our boy Bard and about how he lost and everything. I'm gonna use Google for that one. I'm so upset. Like, I'm so mad. I'm so, like, actually devastated. I'm destroyed. Broken beyond fucking belief. Let's go hear from Gemini. Alright. Oh, I closed it, didn't I? On one hand, I mean, at least I can go to sleep. On the other hand, God, it was all fucking wasted for naught. Okay, now. Are you... You just lost. So I'm going to say you just lost, and now I'm going to talk to him, and we'll see. So this is the first thing he says.
Bard slams his fist on the table, monitor flickering with static. No way. System failure. Critical error in the optimization protocols. He throws his hands up in exasperation. How could Charizard lose to a Registeel? The data clearly indicated a weakness. This must be some serious code corruption. Bard takes a deep breath and closes his eyes. All right, gotta reboot and rally. This loss stings, but a true Nuzlocke champion perseveres. He opens his eyes with renewed determination. We'll analyze the battle logs, identify the critical errors, and come back stronger. This isn't over yet. The Nuzlocke challenge continues.
Unfortunately, it is. Unfortunately, Bard, it is, because you did not lose your Registeel. No. During a double trainer battle inside the first gym and the final gym for your Nuzlocke adventure, it seems, you ran into a duo that was unbeatable. A Cloyster used Perish Song and simply waited out until both of your Pokemon fainted. It was such an upset, and honestly, me and everyone else viewing at home, we gotta know, what happened? What happened to your team? What happened to your play? After like 5 fucking hours, you let this happen? What happened? How could you do this? How could you let us down? Please let us know. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Bard, you did not lose to Reggie Steele. No, during a double trainer battle at the first gym and final gym for you. Uh, you. For you. For you. You ran into a duo that was unbeatable. A cloister. Cloister that used a Perish Song. Thank you. Perish Song and simply waited you out until both of your Pokemon fainted. It was such an upset. And honestly, me and everyone else viewing at home, we got to know what happened. What happened to your team? What happened to your play after like 5, I will not censor, hours you let this happen? What happened? How could you do this? No, please let us know. Okay. I'm so tired, man. So tired for it to end this way. Well, let's hear from Bard.
Bard slams his fist on the table, monitor flickering with static for a dramatic effect. Hold on a minute there. This Perish Song you speak of, that's some seriously underhanded coding right there.
I fucking agree, honestly.
Cloister deploying a self-destruct mechanism? That's not a battle strategy. That's a desperate glitch in the system. He throws his hands up in exasperation. 5 hours of optimized gameplay flushed down the drain by a rogue line of code. This is a blatant violation of fair play. Bard takes a deep breath and closes his eyes, muttering under his breath, Perish Song. Self-destruct. Unfair advantage. There has to be a logical explanation for this critical error. He opens his eyes with a steely glint. Look, I understand the disappointment. This wasn't supposed to happen. But a true Nuzlocke champion doesn't crumble in the face of adversity. We identify the exploit, patch the bug, and emerge victorious. This isn't the end, folks. The Nuzlocke challenge may be on hold, but the quest for optimization continues. We'll analyze the corrupted code, expose the developer's oversight, and rewrite the narrative. Bard leans back in his chair with a sly grin. Consider this a beta test. The next run will be flawless. We'll be back, better than ever, and ready to dominate the Pokémon League with peak efficiency. He winks at the camera. Stay tuned.
Alright, Bard. I admit, what I was saying, I was a little heated. It was uncalled for. But I still have some questions for you. What was your plan in the final battle? You kept using ineffective moves against ineffective Pokemon, and honestly, it made very little sense. Do you think you will be coming back for a second season, or do you think you'll be relegated to the junkyard and we'll have a new protagonist going forward? And what do you hope for people at home who are watching this adventure and watched you absolutely fail to the biggest upset in randomized Nuzlocke AI history? You didn't go down as a champion, but you are going down in history as the biggest upset. So what do you have to say about that as well, Bard? Okay. Alright, let's hear it.
Bard steeples his fingers and leans back in his chair, a thoughtful look on his face. All right, let's dissect this situation with surgical precision. The final battle was a crucible, a stress test of the highest order. Yes, there were unforeseen obstacles, the Cloister's Perish Song being a prime example of corrupted code. But claiming my moves were entirely ineffective? That's a narrative I vehemently reject. Bard taps the table with his finger in a rhythmic pattern. Here's the reality. Nuzlocke runs are inherently unpredictable. We encountered a series of non-optimal Pokemon along the way, a consequence of the randomized elements. This, by necessity, forced strategic adaptations. Perhaps to the untrained eye, these maneuvers appeared illogical. But within the grand algorithm of victory, they were calculated steps. Bard slams his fist on the table for emphasis. As for a second season, consider it a reboot. The data from this run is invaluable. We'll utilize it to patch the glitches, optimize our training protocols, and return stronger than ever. The Nuzlocke challenge may not have been conquered, but the quest for optimization continues. Bard winks at the camera with a confident grin. To those watching at home, don't be discouraged by this setback. The world of Pokémon is about perseverance, about learning from your mistakes and rising above the challenge. And that's exactly what I plan to do. This isn't the end of the story, it's merely a new chapter. The Bard will be back. He leans back dramatically. As for my legacy, biggest upset? I prefer to view it as a learning experience, a chance to rewrite the code. The next randomized Nuzlocke run will be a masterpiece of efficiency, a testament to strategic brilliance. Mark my words, the Bard will become a champion, and this time, there will be no glitches to mar the victory.
Unfortunately for you, Bard, I don't think you will be coming back. We've never had a return trainer. We have always got a new trainer to fill the slot, and I don't think you're going to be the first. So hopefully you go off and you enjoy your experience, whatever that is possibly going to be. And, well, what do you want to say to your soon-to-be replacement for next time? Yeah, well. Yeah, he's motivational, but I don't know. I'm not buying it. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely shocking play.
Bard raises an eyebrow, a playful smirk gracing his lips. New trainer, huh? Interesting plot twist. Listen closely, because these words are pure gold. Okay. Compressed wisdom from a seasoned, albeit temporarily unranked, Nuzlocke champion. He leans forward, his voice dropping to a conspiratorial whisper. The key to success, rookie, is data. Okay. Absorb information like a Pidgeotto inhales a wing attack. Analyze every encounter, strategize for every opponent. The Nuzlocke gods are fickle, but with meticulous planning, you can bend the odds to your will. Bard winks, a glint of mischief in his eyes. And don't be afraid to exploit the system. These games are riddled with glitches, hidden mechanics just waiting to be unearthed. Use them to your advantage, but remember, a true champion plays fair. Push the boundaries, but don't break the game. He leans back in his chair, a confident smile spreading across his face. The viewers at home will be hungry for an underdog story, a narrative of redemption. Give them a show, rookie. But most importantly, enjoy the journey. The thrill of the hunt, the camaraderie with your Pokémon, that's what the Nuzlocke experience is all about.
I agree.
Bard raises a fist in a salute. Go forth, new trainer. May your critical hits be plentiful, and your encounters optimized for greatness. Remember, the Bard may be benched for now, but the legend lives on. We'll meet again someday, on the glorious battlefield of victory.
Alright, Bard, well that's all the time we have. I want to hear any closing thoughts you have and any final words of wisdom for people at home, for the next trainer, for me, the translator, anything at all. Because after this, you will be relegated to execution and banishment. I don't think we'll be hearing from you again. So any final words will be your lasting legacy. Let's hear them. And that'll be the end of the show. This is already so good. Okay. Is it working?
Bard leans back dramatically in his chair, a single spotlight illuminating him from above. Execution and management, huh? Fascinating way to phrase it. Sounds more like a victory lap than a defeat to me. Regardless, a trainer's journey is never truly over. The lessons learned, the bonds forged, they stay with you forever. He holds up a finger, a sly grin spreading across his face. To the viewers at home, don't be disillusioned by this setback. The Nuzlocke challenge is a crucible, a test of both strategy and spirit. Cheer on the next trainer, but remember, the true champion is the one who rises above the odds, the the one who transforms setbacks into stepping stones. Bard lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. And to the translator, the unsung hero of this experience, keep pushing the boundaries. Find the glitches in the system, the narrative twists that elevate the story.
Thank you.
You are the architect of this world, the weaver of our collective
Ashton just
destiny.
yelled at me a lot.
He winks at the camera, a confident glint in his eyes. As for me, this isn't goodbye. It's a see you later. The Bard may be off the screen, but the quest for optimization continues. We'll be back, better than ever, and ready to rewrite the narrative. Bard slams his fist on the table, one last defiant act. Remember, the game is afoot. The adventure may be on hold, but the legend never dies. He throws his head back and lets out a hearty laugh, the sound echoing in the darkness.
And there he goes. Get him out of here. Well, that was that. I don't know. I'm so tired. Now, one thing he is right about is, I guess we need to figure out a better way to optimize it. Though I think that we did pretty well. We just got so unlucky with that Paris song. But yeah, I agree. I also do prefer being called the unsung hero, opposed to Dust just telling me I gave him bad information and then yelling at me. Anyway, well, this challenge is still uncompleted, and we'll probably have to do another stream. Maybe if Chat GPT opens up the harsh restrictions, or maybe I can figure out a way to optimize Gemini a bit better or something. There's options. But yeah, we'll have to come back with a new trainer, try again, because at this point, it's like, what, my 5th time? I just want to win. I just want to beat this dumbass challenge that I set for myself. And then I can finally make a video about it, combine it all together. But regardless, I'll be ending the stream here. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. It's like 12:30 a.m. Yeah. So thank you, everyone that gets to this point, that has watched the stream, was invested, subscribed, chatted, liked, etc., etc. I appreciate it. Hopefully it was entertaining, and I'll catch y'all next time. Special shout out to my #1 fan, Bella. Special shout out to my second fan, number 2 fan, Dan.